Hi, welcome to another stream where we continue our playthrough of The Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky, the third. How you guys? The third, it's third, not the third. How are you guys doing today? I'm doing quite fine and don't really know what to say as an intro, so how about we just go into the game and continue from there. Do that, press that, and here we go. Also do that. So I see chat. Okay. Was this the latest? I feel like I closed the game without... No, that's fine. So, yeah, we went fishing last time a bit for a bit, and I decided it's not really worth putting all the effort in. But how about we start the stream with opening other doors? We should have, yeah, right, we have Moon Door 4, and also we have a star door, I think. Right. Bring to me the girl who entrusts her feeling to her blade. We also have that one. Let's open the star door first and then open the Moon Door. I feel like that's not a terrible idea. Question now is... who are we referring to here? Let's do this. I'm totally prepared. And trust the feeling to her blade. We didn't have anything for Annalise yet. And it's the only one apart from Chloe, which already had... We had a few opportunities with her. Yeah, I mean, Annalise, Chloe, let's say it's probably not Chloe. So let's also try Julia.
Understood.
One of them should be it, so let's go to that door and try to open it. Should be fine. Should be fine. Bring to me the girl who entrusts her feelings to her blade. Only then shall the door open. It's one of them. Let's go. Who? We will figure out now. It's Annalise, okay. I shall grant you a memory fragment and my blessing. Let's go. This should be a short story, right? It's a star room. Nice short story to start off the stream. Should be fine. Interesting. Wow, that's a surprise. Annalise? Oh, Lagran. Is something the matter? It's not like you to walk right up to the second floor without even looking at the board and sit quietly like this. You're not feeling sick from eating too much ice cream or something, are you? Don't be silly. I'm not a kid anymore, you know. You could have fooled me. I swear that you were the one who ate 3 full scoops first thing on the one morning and later had to go get some stomach medicine from Spence. Maybe my memory is playing tricks on me. Let's all pretend that never happened, okay? Besides, that was back when I was a junior bracer. That was forever ago. I learned my lesson after that, I swear. Now I never have more than 1 scoop each morning. You're not supposed to have ice cream in the morning at all, you know? Well, no matter. So, What have you been doing up here all this time anyway? Oh, right. Well, you see, I got a letter from Puppy, who lives a long way this morning. Really now? He's a swordsman if I recall, isn't he? Yep, he's an instructor. He's real famous among sword practitioners, actually. Jan Kai-Fai of the 8 Leaves One Blade School. Oh, right. She knows that style. That's right. Haha, yeah, that's the one. I was familiar with the name even before meeting you, but I was quite surprised to find out you were his granddaughter. Didn't he used to live here in Liverpool? I'm surprised you know about that. I can't say I have any memories of when he was here though. It was around when I was born, so how could I? That long ago? I see. So, how is he doing? Well? Judging by his letter, yeah, he's doing fine. I haven't had the chance to meet him in person for about a year now. Last time we had a chance to spar, I felt like he was totally babying me, even though he's like 70. He really must be skilled to be treating an active bracer that way. What's with this sudden serious face? Oh, it's nothing at all that major, but I've been wondering something for a while. Why do you stay here when you could join him? Sorry, I'm lost. Well, it's just that you're aiming to improve your swordsmanship, aren't you? It feels like if you have a grandfather like that, the fastest way to do that would be to go with him and polish your skill at his side. That's... well... I suppose it's not my place to be telling you what may or may not be best for you. Sorry, Analyze. You needn't pay any attention to an old man like me. No, that's not true at all. I really appreciate your advice, so please don't think it's not your place to give it. I can definitely see where you're coming from on this. I do have my reasons for being here and all. They're just a little difficult to explain. Oh? I do want to learn more about swordsmanship and swords in general. So in that sense, you are right that continuing to train under Peppy would be both the best and fastest course of action. But it's not all I want to do with my life. I want at least as much, if not more, to know more about what it means to be a bracer. I guess it's a case of wanting to learn more about swordsmanship as a bracer rather than as a swordsman, if that makes sense. Am I even doing a good job of explaining this? No, I think I see where you're coming from now actually. Besides, Puppy once told me that he taught me all of the techniques of the technical side of swordsmanship, forms, crafts, and that kind of stuff already. Whether I can master them or not is all down to me now. So in that sense, I feel like there's no specific need for me to train under him nowadays. Of course, whether I'm really advancing in my swordsmanship now is another issue entirely. I wish I could say for sure I was, but... I see. What's with the silent treatment all of a sudden? Oh, it's nothing. You're just not really one for these kinds of serious discussions, so I was impressed to see you were even capable of them. Hey, I'm so capable. Besides, you were the one who kind of pushed me into talking about all this stuff first. I'm glad I did too. Anyway, getting back to the point, what did the letter even say anyway? Oh, right. Well, as surprising as it is, it says that I should go and see Cassius' bride. Cassius? The one and only? Yep, that's right. Supposedly, Puppy was invited by the Royal Army to be a guest instructor at some point a long time ago. That's when he trained Cassius too. He trained Cassius? Right. Oh. So ever since, they've had this kind of student-master relationship with one another. Cassius even went out of his way to go and see him 10 years ago when he decided to stop using a sword too. 10 years ago? That would put that around when he left the army and became a bracer then. What exactly prompted him to tell you to go visit Cassius now, though? Well, I guess he only just recently found out that Cassius has returned to the army. So now he's wondering whether he might take this opportunity to take up the sword again. Hey Jack, what's up? Yes, I do remember that, yeah. And that's pretty obvious because there can only be, I mean, for martial arts, as far as I know, there can only be one master of a school, right? And since, you know, Rin is the, you know, it has to be his father by that reasoning, so yeah. Not father, master, sorry, master. Yeah, but I do remember that. Yunkai Fai does ring a lot of bells. I gotcha. He wants you to go and ask for him. And let him know what he says, yeah. I see. People really do end up connected in the strangest places and the funniest ways. Tell me about it. Anyway, that being said, I kind of have a favor to ask. You want time off, I assume? Well, who am I to say no? You've got good cause to have it. I can even get in touch with the army and set up a meeting with Cassius if you want. Really? Really. Go along and get that truth your grandfather wants for him. But in return, I want you to take care of every single one of the monster examination requests on the board first. Every single one? Aren't there like five of them right now? Sure, but the monsters in this area will be no trouble at all for you as you are now. That'd be less a problem if Grant were around, but I had to lend him to the guild over in Ruron, and he's still not back. You're gonna have to pick up the slack here in his place, especially if you want time off. Okay. Three days later. Finally here. Right on time too. Okay, let's go about Cassius. Can I help you? Well, I'm Enlace Elfeed, a bracer with the guild. I've come to meet with Brigadier General Bright. Oh, I see. I believe we've been expecting you. I'll pass on that you've arrived then. You might have to wait a little while before you can meet with the General though, I'm afraid. But I'm right on time. Did something throw his schedule off? Something must have. I can't pretend to know much more than you do. But the General is a very busy man, so it's not at all unusual for things like this to happen. Anyway, like I said, I'll pass on that you've arrived, but I'm going to have to ask you to wait out here for a while. Sure, no problem. This is taking ages. I hope the meeting isn't going to end up getting cancelled or something. I really don't want to have come all this way for nothing. I suppose if I can't meet with Cassius, I could at least go shopping in Guensel. They should probably be getting a new lineup of stuffed toys around now. I wonder which one I should get. Maybe the bear? Or a crocodile once in a while would be nice. Excuse me, young lady. The General can meet with you now. Really? Good day, sir. Thank you. And you must be Enlace, I assume? Yes, I am. Welcome to Lyson Fortress. The General is waiting. Please follow me. Oh, thank goodness. I seriously thought I was going to have to go home without getting to see him. I'm terribly sorry for the wait. Well, please follow me. You got it, sir. I've brought you a visitor, sir. Very good. You may return to your duties. Thank you, sir. I'm really sorry about the delay there, Annalise. Oh, don't be. I'm more thankful you took the time out of your busy schedule to speak with me at all. This is the least I could do for someone from my old line of work. It's been a while since we last met, though, hasn't it? You've become a seasoned veteran before I knew it. I'd certainly like to think I have. I can't have Estelle saw ahead of me while she's aboard, can I? This is just what rivals do. So they do. I'm looking forward to seeing just how much stronger the two of you can become. You won't be disappointed. Getting to the point, I was pleased to hear that old Master Kai-Fi is still in good health. I believe it was because of him that you came here today? Yes, that's right. I didn't realize you were an acquaintance of his before this. I certainly am. In short, he's the man who taught me the way of the sword. That was over 20 years ago by this point. The first time we met was when I was back at the military academy, so I studied it under him. I still remember the harsh training sessions he gave here at Leiston like they were yesterday. Really? Is there any special reason you didn't say you knew him before? You knew I was his granddaughter, didn't you? I did. By the first time I met you, I had long given up the path of the sword. It didn't feel appropriate in my eyes to act as if I was a student in light of that. Oh, gotcha. I haven't seen him in about 10 years, I think. He does write me on occasion, but how is he these days? Does he still have the same old vim and vigor? Yep, he really doesn't act his age at all. Still, if you let me get right to the point, the reason I came here is to continue the discussion we had with you 10 years ago. He had with you 10 years ago. Oh? To tell you the truth, Papi still laments the fact that you left the path of the sword. That was why he wrote to me when he heard you'd return to the army. He wondered whether you return to the military may mean you were also ready to pick up the sword again. So, this is it. He'd like to know directly from you how you feel. I see. Well, it's a great honor that after so many years he still cares so much about an inexperienced and utterly lacking swordsman like me. And yet, I'm afraid my answer is that I still have no intention of taking up the blade again. Can I ask you why? You certainly can, but I'm not sure how to fit my answer. This has always been on my mind too. I've always wondered what would prompt someone so skilled with this sword that they even gained the title Divine Blade to leave it all behind. And I don't mean to make light of your skill with your stuff or say it is inferior, nothing like that. It's just hard to wrap my head around why you did what you did. And there's a little part of me that can't accept it either. Especially now that you've returned to the army. Why can't you return to being a swordsman? Unless you believe that the staff is stronger than a sword after all? No, not at all. I just believe the staff to be a more fitting weapon for me as I am now. Staves are a symbol of protection, which are used more for keeping enemies at bay than cleaving through them. You say that as if all swords are good for is cutting and killing. That's not true. I fight because I want to protect things just like you. As a swordsman, as a bracer, and ask myself, are you telling me that the swordsmanship Pappy taught me isn't going to let me do that? I'm sorry. I didn't ask for you to take time out of your day so I could come and shout at you. But I can't accept what you are saying. Up until all of what happened here in Liberl, I'd never felt any doubts that swordsmanship was the right path for me. In the end, all of what happened just served to remind me of how powerless I really am. And now I feel like no matter how hard I try, I'll always be a rookie. I'll never be strong enough to do what I want to do. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I feel like Cassius, as he is now, is how he wants to be, so I don't think that's gonna happen. Now I see. Perhaps this is fate. I see Master Kafai hasn't changed one bit. He's the same firecracker he always was. What do you mean? I'm afraid as I am now, I'm not able to answer the question you're asking me. But I know someone else who can. But if I remember correctly, he took down the sword. He put down the sword because of, essentially because he wasn't there when his wife died because of the war. And I do not think that is a decision he will ever be able to, revert, to go back on, for obvious reasons. What's he planning to do out here? I really want to know who he called too. Ah, there you are. Are you all ready to begin? Indeed I am. I never expected to have to wear this uniform again though, especially not so soon. I almost think you enjoyed messing with people. I'm not doing it to bully you. You know as well as I do, your usual work clothes aren't well suited for this kind of thing. You're Colonel Richard. I realize this may sound a little silly coming from a man wearing this uniform, but I'm no longer a colonel, young lady. Sorry. So, Mr. Richard then? Or Alan? You can call him whatever you wish. Though, no need for the Mr. Meanwhile, I believe you are Annalise, a senior advisor with the guild. You know me? I am not the former commander of the intelligence division for nothing. I know about all of the bracers in this country. I see. But how did you end up being here? Actually, Richard was who I was meeting with. Who I was meeting just before I spoke with you. Really? In short, I have decided to start up a new research company as a civilian. So, while I may not be part of the army anymore, I can definitely see myself continuing to need to work with it in the future. So I decided to come here in order to discuss the matter with Cassius, in hopes of maintaining a good relationship with us in the future. Oh, I get it now. Wait, is the person you mentioned earlier? That's right. I want the two of you to fight one another. Wait a second, this is all a bit sudden, isn't it? Especially if I'm going to be fighting the famous Colonel Richard. Is that so? You don't want to know the answer to the question you asked me earlier then? Huh? I believe any doubts you have towards swordsmanship can hardly be dispelled through using it. Focus on whether you win or lose, but focus not on whether you win or lose, but on pouring all you have into battle, and you should be fine. You should find the answer you seek. Wow. Alright then. I'm not sure I'll make much of an opponent, but I'll do what I can. It's not every day one has a chance to test their skills against a relative of the 8 Leaf Schools founder. I'm eager to see what you can do. Begin! Right. Okay. Here we go. Oh man. 15k. Do we have items? We do have a few arts. Okay, we can heal. We have... okay, should probably use our EP for healing. What do we have here? We have support, strength up and defense down. Oh. Attack and then heal and stuff like that. That should work, right? I feel like reducing our defense is a very, very, very bad idea. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Wow, that did nothing. Yeah, that looks pretty hard. I do agree. Holy, he just did a lot of damage there. You know what? Since we are taking a lot of damage, let's just do that. Okay. So, plan is the same as last time we had to fight this cannibal. We'll try not to die. And use S-crafts to do damage, most of our damage at least. Should be fine, hopefully. Is he getting a double turn? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Ooh. Saved. It's not going to work, we don't have enough EP, do we? We do not, okay. This is going to overheal, so not yet. Ouch. I don't think. I guess RIP. I guess this is a RIP. Oh. Okay. So we have a... we are in a corner here. If we could get one more S-craft in before dying, that would be great. But alas, I don't think. Let's see. Oh my god. No! Well then. Oh. I should have known it. I stand no chance. I'm amazed by just how well you did fight though. Alright, the victor is decided. Sheath your blades. Sheath your blades. So, Enlace, how did his swordsmanship appear to you? Well, he fights using the 8 leaf school of his form, Morning Moon. He's made a few changes to the standard form, but it's largely a style based around sword drawing techniques. Well, okay, I noticed a bit more than just technical details like that. What did you notice? One thing I realized while fighting him, Richard swings his sword as if perfectly synchronized to my breathing. The second I go on the offense, he reacts without fail. In that sense, I feel like his swordsmanship is much more defensive than offensive, I suppose. That defensive stance matches perfectly with the form he uses in combat, and the result is very natural, very powerful swordsmanship. Oh. What I can't work out is why you're so focused on fighting defensively to begin with. I mean, I assume it's because you want to protect something, but what? Enlace. Yes? I wield a sword for but one single reason. That reason is to protect this country. Oh. Everyone has at least something they wish to protect in this world. Perhaps that is a person, such as their family or loved ones. Perhaps it is belief or ideology that they hold dear. And just as the things we seek to protect are different, so too are the way we chose to do it. In my case, the way I chose to protect what I care about just happens to perfectly suit the defensive swordsmanship you noticed. Although, I can only imagine how comical it must sound to hear a criminal who threatened this nation talk about wanting to protect it. Well, not really. Richard, you... Please don't say anything, General. Her Majesty may have chosen to pardon me for what I did, but that doesn't make those crimes simply disappear. Still, just as your desire to protect liberal remained even after leaving the army, I can't completely turn my back on mine. It was so that I could do so that I resolved to leave the army even. It was? You see, Enlace, to me, one's position in life is just means to an end. A way in which to achieve whatever you wish to do. I think that's true for one's choice of weapon as well, wouldn't you agree? Well, what's important is what weapon you chose. Isn't what weapon you chose, but what you use it to do. What inspires you to take it up and use it to fight. The reason I chose to put my sword aside and to up a staff is those feelings had changed. That is all. So, Enlace, any more thoughts? I should just use my sword in the way that best fits me to do what I want. That's what you're trying to say, right? Sure is. You beat me to it. You're Master Kafai's granddaughter, right? Very quick to catch onto things. I'm just as quick as at forgetting things though too. But I finally get where you're coming from. Really? I'm happy to hear that. Could I ask you to pass my answer on to Master Kafai then? Consider it done. I'm sure he'll understand. I feel I've learned a lot from having the opportunity to face off against you. I hope I'll have the chance again one day. So do I. You'll both have to make sure you don't neglect your training then. Of course. I wouldn't dream of giving it any less than 100%. Really? It sounds like that was quite the fruitful experience. It sure was. I'm guessing this was Puppy's plan all along. He knew exactly what would happen if I went to ask Cassius what I did, and that's why he asked. I must have sounded a little unsure of myself in the last letter I wrote him. I see. Like master, like pupil. Incidentally, while I hate to spring this on you before you've even had the chance to settle back in, a lot of work built up while you were away. There's even a request from the mayor too, so I really need you to get right on it all. Ah. If anything, you should be grateful. All this work will give you a chance to refine your skills with that new mindset of yours, won't it? That's one way of looking at it, sure. Poor Annalise. So, puppy. Well, I bet you knew all along. It looks like Cassius has no intentions of taking up the way of the sword ever again. But thanks to seeing him, I ended up being given a chance to really examine my own swordsmanship. Up until now, I thought it was all about getting stronger, or faster, things like that. But now, I finally realized that what's far more important than either of those things is why you take up your sword in the first place. Your feelings. I feel like now I finally understand why I was never able to defeat you, no matter how many times we fought. I might not be the best student in the world, but I'll keep giving my training all I've got. Love, Annalise. Side story, swordsmanship finished. Mirror. Okay, we have to win in order for us to get the item. Gotcha. Well, time to turbo through this and then win. I have an idea. I do have an idea. So we will start off with an S break before he does, and then get more CP and get more S breaks in faster. And also we need to avoid overheal at any cost. Like, his attacks are strong, but not strong enough that we have to be at full HP all the time. So we need to conserve our AP here and use items. Maybe use the speed buff food as early as possible as well, so we get a bit more damage in and does a bit more CP. I am holding the skip button. As you can see. It will be a close fight, I can totally see that, but I think we have a good chance if we get the speed buff food in and yeah, maximize our CP gain. That should be fine. I just wish there was a retry option, so we wouldn't have to go through all this dialogue over and over again. Like not the retry option that weakens the enemy, just a normal retry option. Oh, he goes first. Yeah, that pretty much kills off any hope of us getting more CP in. So okay, maximize CP comes first. That. Then we eat our speed buff food. There we go. And now we just don't die. And hit him for more CP. No. Okay, that's fine. Ha, miss. Perfect, 100 CP, let's go. Uh-oh. Okay, good. We could use this. Perfect. Okay, this is looking good. It's not too bad. Okay, this is still fine HP wise. One more. Just one more. Okay, good. This should be it. Bam, there we go. Wasn't too bad.
Oh yeah.
Just need to use your items. Whew. Very, you know, at the right times. Whew. Holy crap, I did it. Well, it looks like my skills still have a lot of room for improvement. Alright, the victor's decided. Sheath your blades. So, same dialogue now? Yeah. Okay. Same dialogue. Let's get our reward for this. And see what it is. Oh, I shouldn't have. And there's other dialogue. Tita smash! Hey, Hoppy. There's a lot of different dialogue here. God damn it. Tita attacks, Tita protects, but most importantly, she's who? What? Robotext? What? What? A robotext. I don't know. You mean technician? Then okay, I'm good with that. Okay, here we go. Let's see. What? What? Okay. An old blade for training that once belonged to Cassius. Cassius, your training blades are a bit overkill, don't you think? Holy shit. Okay. Okay, okay, I get it.
Move out.
So, one more thing. This is gonna take a while, isn't it? Yeah, I only sell weapons if they become obsolete, but I don't see this weapon becoming obsolete anytime soon. So, you know. Bring to me the girl who shines like the sun, and may the boy who cherishes that light be at her side. Only then shall the door open. Moon chamber. You never know when you have to use anylays, right? So, yeah, that weapon, having that weapon probably is for the best. I shall grant you a memory fragment and my blessing. Let's go. That is a stealth training, right? The first week. Well, hello there. There's no need to be so afraid. I'm but a humble magician. I will heal your broken heart for you. Provided, of course, I am compensated. Joshua, are you okay? Oh, your temperature's gone up again. Stay still. There's the towel. Where's the towel? Wait a sec, okay? I'll be right back with some water. Karen, I'm... All I could hear in my head during those days were the same words repeating endlessly like a broken record. Yet, somehow, I had no idea who was saying them. All I knew was that I can't find him anywhere. He's supposed to be hurt and resting, not out wandering around. Joshua, where the heck are you? Joshua! Oh, there you are. What are you doing out here? You've got to start taking it easy. Why? I'm fine. Are you sure? Is your fever gone? It was just a temporary one, as a result of my injuries. My temperature went back down this morning. I'm fine now. Really? Ooh, yay, that's good. You are mourning over and over in your sleep. I was worried about you. Did I say anything? I forgot I asked. So, if you're feeling better, do you want to play together? It must have been pretty boring to sleep all the time. I know it's boring for me when I'm stuck in bed with a fever. I hate not having to do anything. Oh, but you probably shouldn't be running around with your foot all messed up. I guess tag and kick can't and kick the can won't work. Nah. If you want to play by yourself. Just stay away from me. Because it's probably going to get dangerous here soon. It is? I'm grateful for you taking care of me. Pass that on to Cassius Bride too. No gloomy faces allowed. When you're feeling down, the best thing to do is to do something you enjoy. That'll pick you right up. Wait here, okay? I'll bring you stuff you'll like. You'll really like. Pinky swear. Yeah, swear? Swear. There still doesn't seem to be any sign that anyone's going to come after me. But it's bound to happen eventually. I've got 2 or 3 days at most before they find this place. 2 or 3 days. Joshua! Here you go. Present for me. So cheer up, okay? Estelle proudly presented Joshua with a couple of roly-polies. What is she doing? Aren't they cute? In video games, typically children are invincible, right? If you ever try to attack children in certain video games, you'll find that they are just you can't hurt them at all. So it's probably Kid Estelle. But now, on a serious note, it's probably Kid Estelle because she has Cassius watching over her, so... Hey, I knew that would happen. You know, area of effect spells, they usually, you know, affect areas and not single target. That's why they're area of effect. So if there are children nearby, I don't know, it just happens. And since you can't hurt them anyways, it's all fine, okay? It's not like I target them. Come on. Aren't they cute? They curl up if you poke them. I'm fine, thanks. What? How come? They're so cute. Because I don't. Also, stop coming over here. Stay away from me. So you want another kind of bug, huh? That wasn't what I was trying to say. Hold on. I know lots of bugs. How about this? It's a dragonfly. I don't want one of these either. Okay, but how about this? You've got it like these. Behold, a Malgan monitor lizard. What? You're one tough cookie. Look, this isn't about what I like. I don't want any kind of bug or lizard or anything you have to offer me. This one's my favorite too. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? I'm feeling more and more like there's something I'm missing here. Sit down for a minute, Joshua. I've got a serious question to ask. I'm already sitting. What kind of bugs do you like? Big ones? Pretty ones? Ones with lots of legs? Ones with long feelers? Ones with shells, wings, webbed feet? I don't want any bugs at all. What? I'm gonna have to pull out all the stops. I need something so surprising you'll change your mind. Don't move a muscle. I'll find something. I will. She sure likes bugs, doesn't she? Oh, he ran away. He had a really funny face too. No, I can't let this get me down. Not with how sad Joshua looks like now. He's in so much pain, and he can't move around or do anything fun either. Which means I gotta find him the ultimate bug to cheer him up. Oh, it's back! You! You get back here! It's so quiet here. Even after all I've been through, this is the first time I've been in a situation like this. Joshua! Yeah! Look! Look at this one's face. How many times do I have to tell you I don't want any bugs before it gets through? Are you even listening? Look though! I hereby name this the human moth, cause the pattern on its wings look like a human face. What the heck? I knew this would surprise you. Except it didn't. I knew my efforts would pay off big time. Next time, I'm gonna bring back something even more awesome. Hee. She's so obnoxious. What? Oh, great. She's back. That didn't, sound good though. Joshua! Geronimo! Well, it's still... What was that for? What was what for? I'm gonna splash you. The water feels so nice. Oh, I know. Wanna go fishing? Playing in the water is fun, but real fishing is even more fun. Let's go catch today's lunch. Come on, Joshua. We're getting out. You'll catch a cold if you stay in those wet clothes too long. Yay! Caught a big one! This one's for you, Joshua. You don't need to catch anything for me. Now I'm gonna catch one for me. If I don't catch anything, I'll have to go without lunch, and that would suck. She doesn't listen to a word anyone says to her, does she? Oh, I got a big one. Huh? Oh, it's a daze. And it's tiny. Daddy's getting this one. He probably just spent the day messing around instead of working anyway. He doesn't deserve a cool fish. What? Okay, next one I catch is definitely mine. Hi-yo! She doesn't know anything about Cassier's bride? So he tells his daughter nothing about what he does. It fits his profile, I suppose. Oh, it got away. The next one's gonna be so lucky. The next one is not gonna be so lucky, though. Ah, attack. Okay, maybe not. No, it's nothing. Was it always so bright? The greenery is hurting my eyes. Gotcha! This one's gonna be huge! Come on, come to me, lunchy fishy. What the heck? It's a baby! The second week. Do you think she's okay? She didn't come over to the shop yesterday either. I still think you're worried about nothing. Estelle's okay. She always does whatever she wants when she wants to. But she used to come over to play every day. Estelle! It's Elisa! Estelle! Come outside! You don't think she's been abducted, do you? I think I'd buy she got attacked by monsters in the woods and ended up experience a slow, drawn-out death. More than that, wow, Tio, wow. That sounds like the way she'd go. That's so gross. That's what she gets for going to the woods all the time to play. Oh, no, poor Estelle. You do know I'm joking, right? Come out, Estelle. Elisa's going to cry if you don't. If you're looking for Estelle, she's out at the moment. You're a boy. Huh? Who are you? Yeah. Joshua. I got something amazing. What are you doing here? Estelle. Where have you been all this time? I was so worried about you. Who is this boy, anyway? Someone you know? We've been trying to talk to him for ages now, but he won't tell us anything. Keeps telling us everything we ask is none of our business. Estelle, are these your friends? Yeah, they are. It seems they are not lying about that part then. They don't seem to have undergone any kind of training either, and their guard is virtually non-existent. I figure it's about time they found me. But it doesn't look like these two have anything to do with him. He's barely talked ever since we got here. I've never seen him around Roland before. How do you even know him? Oh, cause Daddy gave him to me as a present. That sounds so wrong. He's my new little brother. He is? Wow, I sure wouldn't have guessed that. Neither would I, because it does make sense. That's not how getting a little brother works. But it's true. Right, Joshua? No, it isn't. Hey, wait a minute. Listen, young man. Listen to what your older sister tells you. As if someone like you could be my older sister. Why? I'm not here to be friends with you. The reason I'm here at all is that things just work out that way. That was what Cassie's bride said, wasn't it? Oh, and one more thing. Can you stop bringing me bugs? I don't know what your obsession with them is, but being too much of a meddler is just going to end with you getting hurt. Wow. Ha! Oh. take that and that. Oh. In this house, I'm the older one. That means you have to listen to what I say. Oh. Okay. Okay, Joshua. Go on. Answer. No. Excuse me. Well, these two sure get along well. So it seems. You two can shut up any time. Got you. I win. From today until forever, I'm your big sister. No backsies allowed. Good thing that kids are invincible. Otherwise, that would have hurt. I swear, why does she do this every single night? I wish she'd mind her own business. Joshua? Determined to sleep outside again, huh? Not a fan of sleeping in the same room as Estelle, I take it. She's way too much of a meddler. She's also completely clueless. She's got no idea how much danger she's willingly exposing herself to. Why don't you tell her, Cassius Bright? She has the right to know. Why do you stand by and say nothing? The room next to Estelle's has been used as a storage room for a while now, but it could still be converted into a bedroom if needed be. It might actually be perfect for you. Haven't you been in there? I haven't been in there in a while, but I think there might even already be a bed in there. I'm fine as I am. I don't need a room. I'll give you that Estelle loves to poke her nose into anything and everything that catches her interest. And I can see how, from your perspective, that makes her look like a simple-minded, clueless child. But that's where you are mistaken. It's not her who's clueless. It's you. Estelle knows exactly what she wants out of life and what she has to do to get it. Those things are part of what makes her who she is. Although, I can't deny that I was hoping to raise her to be a little more of a, well, an ordinary girl than she's grown up to be. Still, compare that to you, Joshua. You don't have a clue what you want anymore. You don't know what you should be doing. Which of you really is the right here? Which of you is really in the right here? Just so we are clear, whatever you decide to do, I have no intention of indulging you. I'm not going to tell you to leave, but I'm not going to tell you to stay either. What you want to do, where you want to go, who you want to become, those are all things for you to decide, and you alone. No one can make that decision for you, and no one knows what kind of decision you will make. Only you. Just what I want. Just what do I want? Several weeks later. Several peaceful weeks passed. Joshua's injuries continued to heal, and it wasn't long before he was able to walk with ease again. Estelle was jumping for the joy at this fact and using it as an excuse to drag him out to play with her at every possible opportunity. For him, however, it meant more than deciding what game to play next. He had to decide what course of action he was to take. The time for him to make his decision was drawing near. South, Puzzle Farm. Puzzle? That's the short-haired girl's last name, right? Uh-huh. This is where Theo lives. Guess what though? Her mom had twins. As if I needed to guess anything, you wouldn't shut up about it when you first heard the news. You've also been to see them over and over as it is. Are they still exciting enough to want to keep visiting? Oh, we are not here to visit them today. We are here to help at the farm. Right now it's harvesting time, but Miss Hannah's kind of stuck with the babies, so they need some help. And when Elisa told me about it, I wanted that help to be me. Well, it's nice of you to offer, but why do I have to come too? Because I said so. No complaining. Let's go. This is part of your rehabilitation process. I told you it's rehabilitation. Oh man. Estelle! Oh, Joshua came too? I bet you've dragged him along by force, didn't you? Hey! You've come to help. Well, music to my ears. Thanks much for coming over. You did an awful lot for us while Hannah was pregnant as it was. Aw, was nothing. Piece of cake for me. You're a force to be reckoned with, Estelle. Oh, but who is... He's Estelle's new little brother. You know about him. I told you before. His name is Joshua. Oh, that does ring a bell. The one who had a big fight with her at some point. Mrs. Purcell. Hello, Mrs. Purcell. Why, hello to you too. I'm sorry to make you help out again. You've been helping out so much as it is. If I could get right back to work, I would, but... Easy now. You need to rest for a while longer before we can start thinking about that. Why? I was back to work in no time after Theo was born. Just put her on my back and got right to work again. Really? How am I supposed to know? I was a baby. Sticking twins to my back is probably pushing it though. Oh? Who's our black-haired friend? That's Joshua. Theo told us about him a while ago. Right, Estelle's younger brother. I remember you know. Why isn't he adorable? Hey, you come to help us too? Sorry, if it's not much fun. Wait, isn't that a bandage I see? Oh, you're right. Didn't even notice till you pointed it out. My injuries are more or less healed. They won't have any effect on my ability to work. But more or less healed means they are still healing. We can't ask an injured boy to do all the work for us. We need to sit and rest. Honey, I have the perfect idea. Okay, let me explain the harvesting process. Estelle, Elisa, Theo, you can handle the fields in this area here. Try and start from the fields on the north side. It'll probably be more efficient to split up too. Franz and I will take care of all of the vegetables in the greenhouse. And as for Joshua... of course he needs to take care of the kids. Perfect choice. I'll oh man. Hey, dropping frames. Woo! I leave taking care of the babies to you. The boy is Willy and the girl is Cheery. Understood. Well, let's get to work. If you run into any problems or there's something you don't understand, don't be afraid to ask. Okay. The past few weeks, there's been no sign at all that anyone's coming after me. Why not? They must have figured out where I am by now. So am I supposed to take this to mean that they're not interested in me anymore? So they just stole my memories and cast me aside? But still, I still feel like I've lost something really important to me. What is it? Just what have I... Yeah... What have I... Joshua! What? Are you listening, Joshua? Estelle? Check this out! Estelle held out a large carrot. Isn't it cool? I harvested this myself. And this eggplant too. Look, it's so shiny. Uh-huh. What? You do know you scraped your knee, right? Huh? One day, you'll learn to think before you leap. Or at least learn to take care of yourself after. Come on, let me take a look at it. Okay. Joshua took out some disinfectant. Oh, that stings. Just endure it, it'll be over soon. I swear, she attracts scratches and scrapes like a magnet. It's a wonder she hasn't caught tetanus or something. Joshua? You really do love causing people trouble. I never asked you to do anything for me. That just makes you cause people even more trouble. You don't do anything about your injuries or even notice them, and it just makes more work for others. You're a danger to yourself no matter how you look at it. Anyway, Joshua, why do you... Oh, she cut the back of her hand too. Tell me where you're gonna put that stuff before you're doing it. Joshua finished treating Estelle's wounds. There, I'm done. Try and take a bit more care in future. Okay, unless you want a lot more of that stuff being a. Okay, we have game audio for that. Perfect. Oh no! What can we do? You don't need to do anything. Looking after them is my job. You go back to your own work. But... He's actually good at that? Wow. Wow, they stopped. You sure you are... You sure you're not their mom? I'm not even going to dignify that with an answer. Just go back to your work. You are never going to finish if you're not doing anything. Oh, okay. Thanks, Joshua. Thanks, huh? Whoa. He's so cool. I didn't know he could do that. A handsome boy playing the harmonica beautifully with the setting sun in the background. There's a picture if I ever saw one. Did you know he could play Estelle? He's supposed to be my brother, and he never told me at all. He's gonna get a huge lecture later. Oh, Estelle. What are you getting so mad for? Well, hello there. There's no need to be so afraid. I'm but a humble magician. I will heal your broken heart for you. Provided, of course, I am compensated. I finally understand. I finally know what I lost. Everything that was important to me, my happy memories, all that made me myself, that was the compensation I gave. All that remains now is a doll, a twisted, broken fragment of who I was. Someone who existed only to destroy what others love. I need to leave. If I stay any longer, I'll end up destroying the happiness of everyone around me. I need to keep things that I care about as far away from me as possible, not close by. I need to be far out of my... I need them to be far out of my reach. And I need to do it now, before the darkness within me contaminates this place forever. I need to leave. Before my very existence causes her irreparable harm. The next day. I can't believe him. Not even a jumbo mantis or double seahorse were enough to get a reaction. He must have really fancy tastes. Okay, today will be the day I'll impress him. Oh yes. No one can resist the power of the Bug of Legends. Hey, hello there, Estelle. What are you doing standing around out here? Are you off to do some bug catching? I sure am, but today is not gonna be just any bug catching day. Oh, do tell. Today I'm gonna make a special syrup that attracts bugs, and with it I'll be able to catch a super amazing one. Really? That's interesting. But seriously, sweetie, you're 11 now and a girl. I think you should be starting to dress a bit more like one at your age. But these are comfier and way easy to move around in. Anyway, bye. Estelle? Some things never change. Okay, first I need to get all the ingredients I need to make my super duper syrup. Elisa should be able to give me some dragon beans, so that's easy. Then there's the fresh milk and fresh eggs. He will give me some if I ask nicely, maybe. Check for this. Okay, obviously we check for new sneakers. Actually, it might be more fun to go check the shop for new sneakers right now. Rena-han! Hey, Estelle. Take it you're here to look at sneakers? You bet. Are there any new ones in? We sure do. Have nothing new at all. Sorry, kiddo. Our next delivery is due the 16th, if my schedule is any indication. The 16th? That's only a week away. One more week. Just one more week, Estelle? Oh, hi. You came at just the right time. I found some clothes that I think would look so cute on you. Today will be the day you finally get to realize your potential as a girl with some nice clothes. But I can't wear them now. I'm going bug catching. They'll just get dirty. Wait, I'm going bug catching. I almost forgot because I was thinking about sneakers. Back to getting ingredients. Time to go see Elisa. What's with that? As if that little bundle of energy didn't already have enough power, enough to power an airship. Now she's got even more than ever. I wonder what's gotten her so fired up. Elisa! Oh, Estelle. I still can't get over how cool Joshua was yesterday. I want to hear him play the harmonica again. You'll be lucky to get that out of him. He won't even talk now. He hasn't said a word since we heard him playing. What? For real? Yeah. Maybe it was my fault for taking his harmonica without permission and trying to play it too. Oh, you silly thing. Listen, Estelle. Joshua doesn't seem to want to talk about it, but it feels to me like he has had some kind of painful experience that's bothering him. So, oh, I know. You do? He's got something serious on his mind, I can tell. Sometimes I look at him and he looks like he's really in pain about something, but I don't think I'd be able to help him with whatever it is, even if I knew. So that's why I just want to try and cheer him up in my own way for now. Aw, that's really sweet of you. Anyway, give me some dragon beans. What? Like the coffee beans? And you're going to use those for... That's a secret. You're so weird, Estelle. Well, okay. Hold on a sec. I'll get some. Here you go. That was fast. Lisa handed Estelle some dragon beans. Thanks. Now I gotta go to Tio's house. I need to get some fresh milk and eggs for her. What the heck are you planning, Estelle? Hehe, I'll show you later. You might pass out from surprise though. You know what? I think I'm okay with not knowing. Anyway, see you later. Oh, now I wish you told me. Tio! Hey Estelle, what's up? Wait, forget it. I know you're just... I know just from how you are dressed. Today's bug catching is a special though. But first, I need some fresh milk and fresh eggs. What in heaven's name do you need those for? Don't tell me you've suddenly developed an interest in cooking or something. Well... Estelle explained what she was trying to do. Rock of Legends? Yep, I'm trying to give Joshua the surprise of his life. I'm still not sure I'm following all of this. Let me try again. I'm guessing you're trying to make some kind of aromatic capable of attracting that bug? Probably. Just whatever you do, promise not to get any of it on me, alright? I won't. I don't know if I believe you. Well, here's what you wanted. Estelle received both fresh milk and fresh eggs. Oh, and one more thing before you go, Estelle. If you really see him as your little brother, you should start gradually opening up to him about the past. Try getting him to do the same thing with you too. Maybe try talking to him about your mom. Yeah, I can't do that. It doesn't feel like the kind of thing you need to sit and have a big serious discussion about, though. We're always gonna be together, so I think you'll get it eventually. Because we're family now. Well, I tried. That's a very you way of looking at it. But I mean that in a good way. Thanks, Dio. Okay, I've got everything I need now. All I gotta do is head to Mistwald and catch me that bag of legends. You just wait, Joshua. I'm gonna blow your socks off. Wait a second. She's not gonna go there all by herself, is she? And just what is this bag of legends thingy anyway? Maybe I'll stop by for a bit. Oh? If it isn't young Estelle, what are you doing here? Oh, hi Mr. Mayor. Were you thinking of playing in the clock tower? The repairs on it were finally finished last month. Yeah, I know. The artisans of the town all put their heads together to try and make it as close as the original one as possible. They tried to use many of the original materials as they could too. So what do you think? It looks almost exactly like it did, doesn't it? I guess. I don't really remember it that well though. You know, looking at this clock tower fills me with a magical energy. It makes me feel like everyone in Roland, no, like everyone I've ever met is supporting this town and wishing it well. It does? That's why this spot is really important to me. Oh. I gotcha. You just wait, Joshua. I'm gonna catch me the bag of legends. Pardon? So? Full speed ahead. Whatever was that about? Trust me, you don't want to know. You might want to go to Cassia's, though. She might be in trouble in a few moments. Hey, I can smell the scent of my prey. Somewhere around here should be good. I'm going with this one. It's just screaming, pick me. La la la. And done. Today's the day Joshua loves bugs. I mean, this bug is legendary. He's in for the shock of his life. Thank you for everything. Ah, that sounded like Estelle. Did something happen to her? No, it might not have. It's Estelle. She probably just tripped. But... no. Whatever may or may not have happened to her, it's got nothing to do with me anymore. She's got nothing to do with me anymore. Damn it! This is mine. You can't have it. Go away. Shoo, shoo. Don't come any closer. Are you listening to me? Get behind me. Okay. Whew. This is about as much as I can do with my current stamina. They ran away. You're sure? What is wrong with you? Huh? What are you even doing this far in a place like this dangerous? Did you even stop thinking what might have happened? You are a child. Don't put yourself in unnecessary danger. Why do you never stop to think before diving headfirst into anything? For once in your life, try and look before you leap. Otherwise, you're sure. You came just at just the right time. That's not funny. If I hadn't... Look at this. Look, look. I finally caught one. This is it. This is the bug of legends. What? It's huge. Isn't it cool? You're sure? If something bad happened to you in the past, but you don't want to talk about it, then I'm not gonna force you to. I'll just wait until you feel ready to talk about it with me. Till then, I'll be right here by your side, waiting. The other thing I'll do is give you this bug, so gee up, okay? You're telling me that bug's somehow legendary? Cause I don't see what's so impressive about it. What? But it's huge. This is the most awesome bug in the entire world. Nope. Not in the slightest. You just wait. I'll find a bug that'll amaze you, even if I have to search forever and ever. So you just wait right there, here. You amaze me more than any bug ever will. Because I can't believe how much I've changed because of you. You are such a strange girl. It was then that I made a promise to myself. It was for my own good, and no one else. The only condition by which I could permit something as unnatural as me to be allowed to live in this peaceful world. Doing so was the most cowardly thing I could have possibly done, but I hope you can forgive me. I was more concerned about that than about continuing to deceive myself. On the final day. That's a nice time jump of a few years. Wow, I can't believe how many people came to see us off. Thanks for coming. It means a lot that you came to be here with us. So, as I think you all know, Yasha and I are going to be away from Libert for a while. We'll be traveling around the continent, doing our best work from various guilds in the countries we visit. We might be away for quite some time too. Right now, we intend to travel across basically the whole continent. But one day, we'll come back here to Roland, we promise. Yeah, we will. We'll make sure we've grown so much that you won't be able to believe your eyes when we come back too. I still can't believe you decided all of this on your own without ever consulting your loving papa. Oh, they didn't? They did not. They made taking time... Yeah, that made taking time off to come see them off a real pain, let me tell you. Sorry about that, Dad. We realize we didn't give you much notice with this. It's something we discussed seriously, though. Hopefully, you'll be able to believe what we are doing is for the best. As long as you've given serious thought to what you're doing, you have my support. So, go out there and do what you want to. I'll always be right here, waiting for you. Good to hear. Thanks, Dad. You're both veteran bracers at this point, so I'm sure you don't need much in the way of advice. Instead, I'll keep this simple. From now on, it'll be up to you to decide what you need to learn, and what you need to know. Focus on improving your powers of discriminant. That's all I'll say. He'll be sure to take it to heart. Life as a bracer is very different in other countries compared to how it is here, as I'm sure you're about to find out. But fundamentals are the same. Just do as we taught you here, and I'm sure you'll be just fine. I still can't believe how much Aina changed, right? Compared to the Aina we got to know when she first met Shara. That's a kind of a shock to me. Still. That was kind of what? Thanks. I'm sure all you were taught will come in handy if we ever find ourselves in a bind. Oh, I'm sure you'll be able to handle anything you find yourself up against. We taught you ourselves, after all. Follow your hearts with your head held high. You'll be just fine. That means a lot to us. We can't thank you enough for all you've taught us over the years. And I'm sure it'll keep coming in handy in the future too. For real, we really owe you too. Oh, there's no need to thank me. I've just done what I always can as your big sister. Don't drink or eat anything that seems funny while you're away, Estelle. Make sure you brush your teeth before bed too, and that you don't get so caught up in work you forget to shower. And easy now, Stella. She's not a child anymore, you know? She knows how to take care of herself. I hope she can, because if you don't look after yourself, Estelle, I'll be showing up in your dreams. The scary part is, I wouldn't put it past you to find a way to do that. And don't worry, that really won't be necessary, I swear. You take good care of her too, Joshua. And remember, there's always a job available for you at my shop if you want. So, come back safely, you hear? I will. Please take care of yourselves while we are away. I don't want you to go, Estelle. You won't forget about me, will you? Come on now, stop crying. Of course I won't. When we've settled in at wherever we end up next, we'll write to you right away, okay? Look after Elisa while I'm away, okay, Theo? I will. You make sure not to let Joshua get away while you are out of the country too, okay? What? Duly noted. Do you two really have to go? Joshua? Oh, look at that. You've got the twins crying buckets now too. It's no surprise this would be hard on them. You've been looking after them since they were babies. Of course they'll miss you. I've got tons of great memories with them to keep me company while we are away, thankfully. It's probably going to be a while before we can see any of you again. But you'll never leave our thoughts. Promise. I'm gonna miss you. The boat-bound airliner will be departing shortly. All passengers, please board the airship at this time. Oh dear. Looks like we're out of time. Well then, take care of yourselves. He will. You too, sir. Joshua? Have you made up your mind then? I have. I want to be Joshua Bright after all. I know the name distinction might not be a big deal in the eyes of others, but it is for me. It's part of taking the first and most difficult step on this journey. It's part of making choices only I can make for myself. By the time we come back home, I want to have the strength to proudly declare living the rest of my life alongside you, Estelle, and everyone in Roland. Even after taking that first difficult step, it's not like I can guarantee it'll get any easier. Maybe on some days it'll be so hard that I'll want to give up. Right now I'm more than happy to go out there and find my own path to walk. If I can do that, I can finally feel like I'm working towards becoming the person I want to be. Very well then. That's the kind of positive attitude I wanted to see. It suits you. Thanks. That's the best compliment you could have possibly given me. I swear, what is it with the men in our family? Would it kill the two of you to talk so that the rest of us can understand what you are saying? But whatever, come on Joshua, get on board or you're gonna be left behind. I'm coming. Well, see you around. Estelle, when you come back next, I'm gonna be a bracer just like you. I am. Now that I want to see. You don't think I can do it, do you? I'm serious. By the time you get back, I'll be a bracer, I swear. I think I want to become one too. So, don't worry, we'll be back, we promise. I can't wait to work you two to the ground as co-workers. I'll be counting on you to have my back. So, don't let us down, okay? I won't. Never forget that there's always a home for you here. No matter how long no matter how long you are away, it will never change. We won't. Thanks, Dad. We'll see you later. Side story, departure, finished. Memory, and a bit of cash. Ooh, okay. Back to the present. Or wherever we are. Memory, door locations are shown on the minimap. Ooh. Nah. We don't need that right now. So, let's get back. From our party. Like the one we want to set out on. Though, that being said, what was our party actually? Pretty sure Olivia was part of it. And we need more magic.
Together now.
Was it this? I think so. Or can we afford to use Theta here? This way we have a lot of physical damage, but we have Theta who can just blow through everything. It might not be too bad. Chloe, we are counting on you to do pretty much all of our magic damage. Reese is fine as well. And this should do. This should do. So, check our equipment here. Yin Yang, perfect. Heaven's Eye. Okay, yes. We have better minds. I think we do. Oh, hi. Mind 4. Okay, you need upgrades. Actually, never mind. Ha, never mind. Let's do this. You get mind 4. HP 3 only, that's fine. EP card. We should have better EP cards, right? Well, EP card 2. Action, we don't have anything better. And attack 3. Let's check if we can get in a better action here. What? Time. The second part? I honestly don't know what you are referring to. So probably not. Do we want action 4? I feel like yes, you do want action 4. And we can put that on Theta. And then give you action 3. That should be okay. We might also get HP 4 for you while we're at it. We won't. We don't have enough water, so. Oh, so you mean if you go through the Theta door again, there's a second part? Oh. That's sneaky. I've not done that yet. Come on. Let's... No, I haven't done that yet. Do we want to go for that right now? I mean, I'm pretty sure I know the character you're referring to. I mean, it's...
Let's do it.
This, right? Let's see it. Well, wait a second. This is a... But this is another moon door, so let's do this. Because moon doors are long, right? I want to advance in the main story a bit, and then maybe we'll just come back. Right? We'll just come back and see what happens. Right. And that is not the correct place to be. Whoa. I thought I was ready after you guys told me what happened, but seeing the place you once trained at like this is weird. So this warp thingy here is gonna take us to the next plane. That's right. That's right. The next should be the 5th. Presumably the first of the more advanced game boards the Lord of Phantasma mentioned. We're gonna be in for a really tough ride, aren't we? But hey, we've come through plenty of those just fine. We can knock this one out too. I certainly hope so. Something wrong? Oh, but I do have a question. Why do you specifically put your name forward to accompany me? Is it really that big a deal? I can't think of any specific reason you could have to offer to support me. And yet, when making a request, your eyes were filled with determination and resolve. So it wasn't something you did on a whim. You don't mind my inquiry, do you? Nope, it wasn't a whim. It wasn't a whim though, so you're right about that. It's just I don't have some big special reason for doing it either. I guess I just wanted to give something back. What do you mean? Well, like, Kevin did a lot for me back during all that trouble in Liver. Something in my throat. He bailed me out of trouble more times than I can count, and he had Joshua deal with what was burdening him too. Now he's in trouble, just like we were, so it's this thing where I found myself wondering whether there was anything I could do to help. Coming and backing you up was the best way I could do that. Estelle. I'm still not sure that I understand. I understand that you feel in debt to Kevin, but how does helping me go towards repaying that? Isn't that obvious? You are super important to him, aren't you? What? I'm not implying you're going out or anything. Just from all I've heard and seen since getting here, it seems like you basically view each other as family. I'm not wrong, right? No, you're right. Before all this started, we hadn't met for almost 5 whole years. The only reason we met again at all was because of work. I'm not sure there's any bond between the two of us at all anymore. Yeah, I'm not buying that one. What's so funny? The connections between people deepen over time to become bonds, and once such bonds have formed, they can never be broken. However far apart those people may be, no matter where life may take them, those bonds will always exist in some way. Not my words, by the way. They are just something some old guy I know said to me a while back. And I happen to agree with him. Kevin was happy to entrust everything to you without a second thought, right? You were talking like you knew what he was thinking earlier too, about how he was going to tell us about his stigma. That's proof enough there's still a strong bond between you. I wish I could be so confident. Still, I can understand why you wanted to come with me now. I appreciate it too. Thank you, Estelle. You are very welcome. I do have one more question though. It's something of a personal one, however. Like what? I'll answer it if I can. This is a good chance to get to know each other. Alright. Forgive me if this sounds blunt, but do people often tell you that you are too soft for your own good? What? That's good. What are you laughing for? I think I have my answer. At least let me answer before making up your mind. Screw it. Let's get going. Right behind you. There we go. Also, I got a message. PM or no? Where are we now? Okay, I think I'm right with every odd dimension being like a fancy special between the whatever places, and the every even dimension is some kind of replica of the real world. It seems to be another enclosed dimensional space. Right, enclosed space is the correct term, I guess. Thanks for the overview game, by the way. Now we know where to go. Like a giant labyrinth of a marble in a rift between dimensions. Or at least, that's how it appears. Yeah, this will be a blast to go through. We are gonna need to put our backs into this one. Indeed. And quite immediately too. Huh? What? Be careful, everyone. And we are out of CP as well. Fun. These are dream spiders. They are foul beasts that devour people's dreams and replace them with nightmares. Well, this plan's off to an awesome start. Well, whatever. Let's kick some devil butt. Ow. Oh. Tita being confused is not what I hoped for. Let's fix that right away. I have enough smelling salts, so it's not really a big deal. Okay, Tita. So, who's gonna be it? I guess you. And you... Okay. You drain HP. So weaknesses are space, of course it's space. Guess we'll just Soul Blur. Like you always do. Oh wow. Oh wow. Okay, that doesn't work. At all. I guess we're dead. Yeah, let's die. Not that we have a choice. Okay. Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay. Okay. This one. So we are not going there immediately. Instead, we are going here. Wait, that might not be the best. Okay, no. We'll go into the fortress at the beginning, fight some battles to unlock the fountain again, get some time savers in the process, and go in there with full CP. Because no. Just no. There should be stuff here, right? Yeah, there we go. You guys. Also, this might level Reese a bit, so that's definitely worth doing. You are what? Same. Let's go. Rip. So, last time about 6 battles did it. So I don't know how much we do have to do here, but 6 is probably a good estimate. Ascension on you. Ascension on you. Ascension on you. Oh wow. Well, good thing he is sealed, so couldn't kill us.
Well, that takes care of that.
And yeah, getting a bunch of time stuff is always nice because we always short on time. Like literally. More misses? Come on, Tita. Don't miss. So, that would be numero 3. Oh wow. Come on, hit him.
Nicely done.
Sweet. More level ups. Wait, it is not. Oh, good. Okay, perfect. So that one is incapacitated. He could hit you. So yeah, let's do that. Redirect the spell here. Nice miss, and then okay. Let's make sure. I'll try to make sure to turn down the heights in case this enemy does a screeching attack. But that won't be happening now.
Oh, pitiful souls, may you rest in peace.
Okay, 2 more. Ah, again. Okay, this time probably, yeah? Yep. Okay, that's not the thing. That though. Let's go. Peter is fine. Peter is fine. Wait, what? Why is your damage output so low all of a sudden? I was too slow.
Goddess, have mercy.
Can he pick you up? Didn't pay attention to that at all. I mean, you could... Nah, you're dead. Whatever.
Well, that takes care of that.
Whatever. Let's go back and check on the fountain. Should be fine, maybe. Possibly. Yep. There we go. Perfect. Now we are ready to go. Let's just head here and make a save. Just in case. So, also you should check up on S brakes. Wheel of Time. Do that. Lichtkreis, of course. It's way too good. Yeah, it doesn't look too bad. So, cutscene again, cutscene again. One. And maybe make a Psych Fear. That might be better. Let's go. So enemies. I mean, we don't have a large, like, an all... We don't have S-Break that covers the entire field, but it should be fine. It should be fine. Like, Reese large S-Break might do the job. And honestly, once the spiders are out of the equation, I think we are fine already. Though right, no matter what we do, you guys are really resistant to magic, it seems. And we need them to be a bit closer. What's it with your rain trees? Holy moly. You might die, all of you. You probably won't. Oh, okay. Good. So let's see. Satellite beam will of course not hit a lot. That being said, I don't think Reese can hit everyone either. Wow. Let's see, Ascension on... No, wait. Let's try Soul Blow on you. Does something, but... Wow. So that worked. Zero. I forgot. Right. Soul Blow, let's go. Uh-oh. Yeah, we might still be dead. We might not be. This will do. Wow.
Well, that takes care of that.
Group experience for Tita, but we got through the fight, so... Wow. I think that was the last of them. Whew. I am bashed. Say that again. So, were those the kind of devils you were talking about back in the garden? More specifically, it's a subspecies of devils known as dream devils. They are said to specialize in attacking the mind, and I think we've confirmed that to be perfectly accurate. We are gonna need to put in more than our bags at this rate. How about we double check our equipment one last time before we head on? That certainly sounds wise. There's not such thing as being too cautious. Well, restore HP, restore Tita. Shop. Okay. Oh wow, that's 300 more. That's 300 more. That's 100. And that's 100 as well. Okay, so we definitely want a ceremonial sword. And also the rod. Thank you very much. How about defense? Yeah, we want a bunch of these too. Unfortunately, we can only afford 2. Now we're out of money. Okay, so you want that. You want that. I forgot to check our accessories, so let's go back here. Kevin, you have this and this. Who else? Unequip and unequip. Should be more. Long barrel, doesn't matter. Skull pendant. Okay, so got our equipment check here. Death blow. I don't think we need death blow protection right now. I should probably get something to prevent sleep. Okay. Dexterity on you. I don't know. Let's do it. Whatever. Prevents mute. No. Blind. Prevents seal. Confuse. Yes. Prevents confuse. Next up, Estelle. Arts, defense, and speed. That would be nice. Arts up for you? No. Prevent seal? Sure. Anything else? Prevents poison and blind, death blows, faint. We probably need to get more anti-confusion stuff, huh? For now, prevents sleep. We also do that, so should be fine. Arts up, speed up. Wait, didn't we get a second Crimson Eye? We did, didn't we? Oh, yes, we did. How about that? 2 Crimson Eyes, have fun. Tiger Heart and more range, that's fine. That doesn't look too bad. A bit glass cannon-y, but whatever. Right, whatever. So, can we or should we sell anything? Probably. Your normal bow, your special bow. And how about you? Set old armor maybe. Titanium coats. We have bracer coats, so it should be fine. Royal spikes are incredibly old. Let's get rid of them. Okay. Composite. Go away here. Okay. Superior shows +1. Oh, right. Unfortunately, we do not have any man in our current group, so and 8,000. So Earth, we don't need as many Earth Sephiroth here. So let's get rid of, I don't know, 500. 500 sounds good, right? Wind. How about 250? Trade, let's go. Oh, we might be able to buy one for everyone. Let's see, Chloe. Just a bit more money. Just a bit more. Actually, that pretty much does it. Perfect. So, more defense. Yay. That a good thing? I don't know. Yes, as I mentioned, we are not really tanky. But we'll have to make do with it. Should be fine. As long as we get the first strike on most of the enemies here, we shouldn't be in too much trouble. Let's check. Preemptive. So, Solver on you did work, right? And then there's Tita. Maybe we can petrify them. I don't see it not working. Maybe we can just beat it to death. Okay, fair enough.
Well, that takes care of that.
Okay, that works. So, there's a door down here. Two of you. Rip. Oh wow, they leveled up. Wow, okay, they are different from the previous ones. Can no longer one-shot them. Right. That works. Doesn't work perfectly, but kinda works. Can we? No, we can't. There you go. Finally. Okay. All may set foot within this door. To lay claim to its rewards, however, you must first overcome a trail. Should this fail to deter you, open the door and step inside. Okay, we'll go in there with full CP. I'm pretty sure that means we have to fight a boss battle or something before we can go in there. So let's explore this area for a bit. And yeah, we'll go in there afterwards. Promise. No luck with petrify. Oh, come on. Supreme Hurricane, let's see. Nice crit. A crit. Okay. Dark matter right here. Nah. Okay, you don't do any damage to him. Tita? Tita's fine. Tita is fine. Getting some good levels here though, I like. Feather Brooch plus, okay. I also spot a sealing crystal down there. What's this all about? Feather Brooch. Oh wow. Various stats up and prevents faint. Okay. I guess you could do this. Let's see, Chloe, if we... No, that's a downgrade on that part. Prevent sleep. Prevent seal. I guess you could do this. Mainly increases arts though. Let's go with Reese here. For now, here we go. For now, we might have to re-equip stuff later on, but for now that should be fine. Lighter, so it can't be frozen, I know that one. You, 2 enemies. 4,000 and 3,000. Let's see. Guitar, get him. Get him. It's not too bad. I have a feeling though we should probably take care of the spider first. Don't can confuse. We don't want to have any of that. Hell's Gate. No. Yes, Hell's Gate. Does not hit both of them. Sobler, let's go. Okay, spider is out of commission. That's good. Whatever that does, we'll never know. With that I mean we will know eventually. Not now.
Good to go.
Ooh, still leveling up quite fast. Let's see. Okay, where are we now? Oh, hi. Okay, so pick a teleporter. Fair enough. Two of you. I don't think I want to have anything of that. Though we have a bunch of turns and there's a critical coming up as well, so let's try brute force. And everything else after that. Comet, no hurricane in this. Okay. You are going to kill him, right? Come on. It's not bad. That is not good, though. Okay, Tita, I guess it's time for you. Just for that, thank you. Oh. No. How about no? Thank you.
Well, that takes care of that.
Who gets to Sanshi? That is not for you. Feels bad, man. Let's. It must be. Oh no! Right. Chloe uses this one. This is used by Enlace. Okay, get it. I get it. Saber versus rapier, I guess, or sword. Okay, you are. You must be weak to arts then. Let's see. Time and Smirage and whatever. Let's go. You have a bunch of that. A whole bunch. This gate is, of course, too small of an area of effect. Go. Oh, okay. Take this one out, please. Okay, yeah. Really weak to arts. Don't miss. At least hit for, I don't know, 2 damage.
Nicely done.
Reese catching up. Also, Tita falling behind in damage. Stop being stop! Don't stop being awesome, Tita. Come on. That should do. That should do.
Well, that takes
Oh
care of
yeah. Oh yeah. Wait, is this not? Right, never mind. I was gonna say, wait a second, this is supposed to not be linear. But the non-linear part is just coming up, so everything's good. No luck with Petrify though, so far. That's kind of odd. Nice.
Well, that takes care of that.
I mean, we didn't even see a resist, right? So we are just not hitting right now. Did we take it off? Did I take it off? I did not take it off. Okay, we are just getting unlucky. Okay. Our seahorse here, our nightmare can definitely resist that though. Resistant to petrify. That's too bad. Let's gate. There we go. Sweet. Getting there. The damage. Kill you. And then you. Oh wow. Never mind.
Oh, pitiful souls, may you rest in peace.
Never mind. So now we can go. Well, I guess. First here. Phantom S. So teleporter here and 2 up here. Oh. I'll take that one. Thank you very much. Yeah, one here. We need to find the seeding stone. All right. Let's take this one first. Yeah, figured as much. So where are we? Oh, this is actually our way to the seeding stone. Never mind then, let's go back to the others before we progress. Does it matter? Maybe we are going to trigger some kind of story event or something. I want to have, if there's equipment to be that we can get, I want to get that first before we go into any, you know, fight or anything. Actually, I think physical damage against these is better, isn't it? Yeah, probably. Except, of course, for Chloe. She just destroys everything else with arts. Doesn't matter. So, take this one first. This should get us to the side platforms. Yes, it does. And look at that equipment. Mirage ring, sweet. More confusion resistance. That's good. Hit you. Okay, hitting you is okay. Oh. Question: is this guy resistant to death blow? We are about to find out. 1. So, are you? You are. Of course you are. Oh well.
We're good to go.
Your secrets are safe with me. Secrets, huh? Sniff. Okay, we have enough, and we did enough battles so that we can refresh our CP, right? So why don't we just say screw it? And shorten this a little. There you go.
Well, that takes care of that.
Long barrel 3. Well, Tita has long barrel X, so we got. Okay. So I guess the only thing that's left for us to do is get that seeding crystal. So let's go back to the base area. Refresh our CP. And yeah, pick up that seeding crystal. Wrong spot, wrong spot. Close, but so far. Okay. Should we fight it? Yeah, let's still fight it. Come on. Whatever. Hit him. Just need to make sure they die soonish. Cause death. No, we have our. Okay, the death blow turn is ours, so it's not that big of a deal. Okay, let's go. Okay.
Well, that takes care of that.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. And if we don't have to fight anything, then we'll just take the challenge door and see what that's all about. Hi. What are you? 19k, huh? Dream devil that slowly corrupts people. Its attacks are deadly, but beating it may pay off. Okay. Wow. This dude is going to die from Chloe's attack. I'm also pretty sure that death blow is not going to work on you. So maybe work on these guys. Let's go. That might be challenging. Wow. Wow. Okay. I feel like we shouldn't have gone here. You really shouldn't have done this. It is what it is, so... Get rid of you at least. Yeah. Let's do this. We'll die here.
Sorry.
Retry and run away.
I'm sorry.
So we get our CP back. Come on! Ah, here we go. Oh, okay. So, this dude we don't want any piece of. Thank you very much. Try. Bye bye. Okay. Could probably beat it with S-crafts, but nah. Found sealing stone. Another stone? Wow, that thing sure is pretty. Is it some kind of septium? No, it's what's known as a sealing stone. You were inside one just like this when we found you. I was? How are you gonna find someone in this one too? Without a doubt. You wouldn't happen to have any inclining as to who it could be, would you? Let me think. It would be wonderful if it were your dad with how strong he is. But that may be a little too much to hope for. Yeah. Could Grandpa be inside? Well, it's true that he's busted us out of a jam plenty of times in the past. Wasn't he out of the country on vacation though? Oh yeah, you're right. Maybe not then. It sounds as though there are a number of possibilities. And the fastest way to find out which one rings true is to take this back to the garden. Then let's go. Fair enough. That means we'll do this. We'll fight whatever is in this door, or behind this door, rather. Ooh. Let's see. Let's see. Star Chamber. There we go. Overcome the trail before you. Then I shall grant you memory fragment and my blessing. Okay. Come closer, everyone. So we can, you know, work with you. That's enough. How about no? That's going to be something, I guess. And a lot of Hell's Gate spam, huh? Okay. How about... Uh-huh. We could go Wheel of Time here. But I feel like AoE might be better. Just not now. Taunt is probably the death of her. So... Sobler, I guess? Okay. Okay. Wow, that's always petrifying. I see. Good to know. Good to know. Good to know. So without anti-petrification, we are not going anywhere. Fair enough. Fair enough. I don't think we have enough money though. We need to go back anyways. Let's see. Shop. $1,000. Yeah, that is not going to happen. I mean, we have one, but still. Ugh. We need a fast way to kill everything, I guess, instead. Let's see. What do we have? I mean, Calamitous Blast would probably be awesome. Maybe we could even make that happen. Maybe we could even make that happen. 21 time, 15 space, and 8 fire and wind. Maybe we can make that happen. What is it again? 21, 15, 8. So let's see, this is water only, never mind. You'd probably need action 4. 21, that's all. And 8, 8. We do have sand, right? That would help get actually, would it? Probably not. Let's see. Not you. I want to know if you can make that, pull it off. If you can, then ho-ho. If you can't, then oh well. So that gives us 8. That's still not enough. We have 18 then. Right? Yeah. Oh, we need so many slots for that. Nah, it's not gonna happen. So, time magic, no. How about 24 Mirage? EP absorb too, no. Devastation Blast, 21, no. Genesis Barrier, oh, this is also... Genesis Barrier sounds doable though. 19, 12, and 2? We have 10 already, right? Hey Neko, what's up? We just got bodied by an optional fight, but you know, that means we need to up our game a bit, I guess. And I'm looking to get some large scale AoE here on Chloe, so I can make that happen. Hopefully. Because those guys petrify us. I guess you know what I'm talking about, right? The door, you go in there, and then you get petrified, like, and die. Mirage. Let's see. We could get EP4 on Chloe. That's a thing. Wait, EP5? What? This game is nasty hard, yes. We are 11 Mirage Zephyrs away from getting EP5. Okay. Yeah, I think we'll get that. I think we'll get that. Give me a second. This should only take one fight, maybe two. Not the blue things, the red things, but yeah, close. I don't know if the blue things can do the same, but... So you drop Mirage, right? You dropped 6. Okay, we need one more battle. Can't we just go here and then go back? Okay. And that should do. Hopefully. Let's queue up some Soul Blur. There we go. Oh, there's something else here. Hi. Go away. Thank you. That's enough. That's enough. So, here we go. Hopefully we can make large AoEs happen. That would be awesome. Okay. So, Chloe. We also need to upgrade your slot here, of course. No! Oh well. Story time. And now this seal opens. That looks like an interesting teleporter though. Different from the others. What? That looks like... It couldn't be. Could it? You've got to be kidding me. A stun grenade? Who goes there? Speak your name. What? I sure didn't see this coming. I presume you're all familiar with this man? All I can tell by the uniform is that he's from the Royal Army. Yes, we certainly are. I'm not sure what's going on here. Estelle? Joshua? Yeah, we have Estelle. And is that you, Your Highness? Yes, it is. It's good to see you again, Richard. I feel the same. The pleasure is all mine, Your Highness. I'm delighted to see you well and in good health. There's no need to stare at the floor when you're talking to me, you know? How have you been? Thanks to Her Majesty's extraordinary kindness, I've been doing very well. I hope you'll forgive me for asking. I'm afraid I don't quite understand the situation I found myself in. Would it be any trouble to request a brief explanation of where we stand? It would probably be easier if I handled that. I don't believe we've met. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Rhys Argent, squire affiliated with the Gralsritter. The Gralsritter? I see. It sounds as though the situation is even more abnormal than I thought. I suppose I should introduce myself as well. My name is Alan Richard. I was once a colonel in the Royal Army's Intelligence Division, as well as a traitor who attempted to instigate a coup. At present, however, I run the research agency R&A Research. Richard and Alan, huh? Thank you. I think I have a solid grasp now. I wish I knew what else to say. What do you mean? As in, like, we are having trouble believing all of what we just told... As in, like, you're having trouble believing all of what we just told you? Well, part of me feels that way, yes. But that's not really it. The greatest doubt in my mind is simply, why me? I look at everyone here and I see comrades who know how to fight alongside one another, to turn even the darkest odds in their favor. Whether this turn of events was the will of the goddess or someone else, I can't rightly say. But from where I'm standing, you've already formed the perfect team for overcoming the obstacles before you. I guess so. I sure as hell don't want to work with her though. I don't want her stupid rubbing off on me. Oh, you're gonna feel really stupid after I throck your brains to mush. Not now, you two. If I may. I find it hard to understand how I, of all people, came to be here. Far from working together well with you all, I'm a criminal who threatened both your lives and the safety of the nation in which we thrive. I can't help but feel my being here is a mistake of some kind. Still, you've helped us before though. Like during the attack on Gransel, remember? You came to everyone's aid then. Yeah, that could have gotten really bad if you and your men hadn't shown up to help us when you did. Yeah, right. Then there was the fact that you assumed responsibility for defending the city while all of us escorted Chloe to Harkengate. Yeah, you might have done some bad stuff in the past, but you are underselling yourself by saying you've never helped us before. Be as that may be, my good man, it's not as though you are the only one here who has performed terrible deeds. To use the occasion Joshua mentioned, while you valiantly defended Gransel, I was at Harkengate threatening the world's safety. And yet here I am, fighting alongside my friends without a care in the world. The best thing to do here, in my personal opinion, is relax. I'm not sure boasting about not having a care in the world is something you should be doing. I have a different perspective on those events, Your Highness. You were only threatening Libel on the surface. You had no intention of actually doing anything. On the contrary, you were trying to protect it. The same can't be said of me. For me, my conspiracy was of my own doing. Okay, but what about me? You were being used by you guys, yeah, but that doesn't change the fact that we were a bunch of sky bandits who even hijacked an airship. But Her Majesty was gracious enough to give us another chance at life, and we are trying to make the most of it running our new company. I don't think our positions are all that different, honestly. Well, you might have done things you regret, but it's not the past that determines who you are. It's who you choose to do, what you choose to do now. Exactly, and it'll be a huge help if we had someone as Bella as you fighting with us. So please, we could really use your help. Are you sure, Annalise? You guys know each other? How did that happen? Oh, I went to visit your dad for something a while back, so that's when we met. Huh? Really? After all you've heard, I see no reason to refuse your company. If anything, we are eager to welcome you to our group with open arms, myself included. You could consider it aid given to the Gralsritter, if that would make you less adverse to the idea. What do you say? Very well. You have my support. Woohoo! I'm so glad you're with us. Thank you. I only hope I meet your expectations. Incidentally, there's one thing I would like to confirm first. What would that be? You said that you believe everyone to have been surrounded by that white light and sent here at roughly the same time. When that happened, were you all wearing the same clothes that you are now? What kind of question is that? Now that you mention it, how come you're wearing your military uniform? I was under the impression that you left the armed forces. That's right. I can answer that. The R team did not want to get a new model up and running for him. That's what it is. Now that question makes sense. You were wearing something different when you were sent here, weren't you? I was. Currently, I work out of an office in Ruin City, and since beginning work there, I've never once willingly worn my old uniform. When I was surrounded by that light, I was wearing a shirt and a pair of slacks as I normally do. And yet somehow, I find myself here in uniform. That's odd. It's not something that's happened to anyone else either. Oh, I have a thought. Perhaps Lord of Phantasma decided the Colonel just wasn't sexy enough in anything else and prepared that strapping uniform for him after bringing him here? Yeah, I don't think so. So, in addition to the other billion ways they are a weird freak, they've got a military uniform fetish too? I couldn't entirely blame them if they did though. Same. I swear, girls these days. Has no idea what's going on. Oh, Tita. Still, there's clearly got to be something to it. I get the feeling we are on the verge of a major breakthrough in working out how we ended up here. So do I. As well as what this place really is to begin with. Interesting. In that case, let's put the matter aside for now. Now that that's settled then, we should start getting ready to resume our investigation. Releasing Richard should hopefully have opened up a new path for us to follow. Poor innocent Tita, yeah. Maybe a bit too innocent, come on. So, slots, Chloe. Was it Chloe? It was. I mean, oh, we need 80. Maybe we can swap things around. I'm not too sure. This is an all-purpose slot. Okay, awesome. And this probably is as well. It is. So that works out. We have 19 Mirage, 18 Space. Let's check our requirements again. We need 9. Oh wait, that's support. I am stupid. Haha. Oh. Okay. And I'm no... I mean, we could try Silent Cross. That's on all. I don't know if that does damage. What do we need for that? We need... By the looks of it... Earth. And Earth we can get with Scent. That should be enough. Let's see, Silent Cross. Saint, Chaos Brand, Silent Cross. Okay, so that is something that affects everyone. Let's try that. We have we have Death. Ooh. Oh, never mind. Hello there. Okay. Okay. This might be just what we need. It's time for another try. Let's go. Let's see. We can do this. Hopefully. Open the door! Yes, of course. It's time to get dunked, probably. Okay. Yeah, music is definitely fitting. Okay. So, Heavenly Strike on you as you are now. Yeah, exactly. And I still don't have Petrify Resist. I'm trying... The idea here is to try and kill everything as fast as possible. Except for the, big balloon in the middle. That's at least what I try right now. Because we are definitely doing not terrible damage. So there's that. We just need to get a good turn with Chloe here, and I do not know if that's going to happen. It is going to happen, okay. Now what we could also do is just move away from there. Alright. Then you have Death Scream. Which is an issue. Because who's going before us? 3. Okay, that might work out. Let's see. It's okay. It's also okay. Okay. Okay, that's not too bad if we actually get with... Nice. Okay, we will die here, obviously, but... Yeah. Fine. So Petrify Resistant really, and then Death Scream, and that's how we will win this. Fair enough. Let's go. That sounds perfect. Only question is, how do we get enough Sethith now to buy accessories for that? Dark Metal Axe? Maybe. Let's see. No. The area of effect is too small, and getting 12 space is also not that easy. So I guess we can convert a bunch of earth, right? That's a thing. And wind as well. We don't need that much wind. So there's our mirror. Here we go. Merge. Let's get 3 of you. Thank you. And then we just must not die until you take care of everything. One thing we might want to do as well is not give you petrify resistance. I have an idea. You don't really need the long barrel right now. Black Bang prevents sleep. Yeah, there you go. Prevents sleep. Doesn't matter. So then tactics. Position for you. Bad position, I mean. You go back to there, and we will form a barrier around you basically and earth guard you. Chloe will just be herself and nuke everything. Make it safe here. Let's try this. Well, I mean, Dark Metal Axe would work, but I want to try this, right? It's just that I want to try this, to be honest. Theta Beam, let's go. Yeah, this hits even more. Perfect. And this hits even more. Okay, so that's fine. Death Scream, let's go. Also, you should be able to... Oh, you do not have Earth Guard. Clock up, please. Thank you. That's a few down. And with them dividing, that's actually perfect, because that means less HP in general. This might not be good. Let's do this. Need defense and clear everything. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think it doesn't matter. Softening. Wait a sec. Art. You have Earthguard. This is going to come too late though. Okay, so we soften right now. I might have made a mistake. But this might work out. Guitar, you. Let's go.
Let's do it.
Wow, all those misses. Chloe is blocked now. Never mind.
I was not.
So yeah, I made a mistake there. I went for the S-Crafts first and I should have casted... I should have applied Earthguard. That's on me. Those things are really annoying. I know we can do it with, you know, what I thought of. It's doable. I just need to follow through with it and not be greedy, because being greedy is not good. Could also try clock down. It should be fine. It should be fine. The clock down also only hits a few, so okay, let's try it again. So, Dieter, you know Earthguard. Here you go, have fun. Okay, so, done. Next up. We are just going to not use our S-Craft right away. Instead, we will use you to cast. Or can you buff? Yeah, let's buff you. Chloe needs to be buffed. Okay. And you just soul blur, whatever. It's fine. Ow. Okay, so Chloe, it's time for you to death scream. Well, one is dead. There is our Earthguard. Moonlight healing, perfect. It's pretty sweet of him. Okay, next up, we use our S-Crafts now. Oh yeah, that's hitting all of them. It's not terrible. That too is not terrible. So Chloe might be fine now. Oh no. I suck.
I'm so sorry. God,
Okay, it doesn't work that way. I mean, to be honest, even if he would have died either way this time. Okay, so that doesn't work. I I mean, if we get a bit lucky with our turn bonuses, that would work. So what can we do? What else can we do? What do we need for clock down? Maybe we can just spam clock down. That usually works against bosses, so why not here? 8 time and 4 space. You have 8. You're lacking 1 space in this column. But this is probably not limited to time, right? So if you can just drop action and attack, then we should be good. And Tita should be able to... Clock down, here we go. Okay. He is not the fastest caster, but it should be fine. Should be fine. And I'll just incrementally think of newer things as we go. Every time we lose, try to figure out why and how to fix that. I guess that's fair, right? There's a critical turn coming up. I feel like that's very good. Very fortunate for us. So, clock down. We need to hit as many of the petrifying guys as possible, but I think 3 looks to be the max, huh? Yeah, so let's try and do that then. Might work. Ow. So, you just hit us, but that's fine. You will drink something, and then S-break into a stealth turn to get the critical hit here on you guys. Estelle, what can you do for us here? You could buff movement speed and run away, huh? But I don't feel like that's going to help a lot, so... I guess you do damage. Let's try clock up again. Okay, that clock down is going to hit a lot. Death Scream, let's go. Okay. So that's clock down. Estelle might die. Oh wow, good miss. That is not a miss. Okay, Estelle is dead. It's okay. We soften you. Tita, that wasn't good. Okay, so Let's pick you up.
Goddess bless you.
And this is not gonna happen, is it? Why are you still so fast? Let's run away.
Goddess, have mercy.
Okay, here we go. Ah. Come on, act as a good bait. God damn it. Worth a try.
So sorry.
Worth a try.
Have mercy.
So, clock down. Maybe we'll have to bite the bullet and try and get Dark Matter X in. If we can. "12, 5 and 2. How are you going to... Wait, what are we missing here in Chloe for that? Five wind probably, huh? Five wind. Yeah, 4 wind. Oh, come on. No, this is not going to happen on her. Can we get more in here? What do we have? Could get Falcon Iron. Let's see. That's Dark Matter. Oh, we're probably missing Time and Earth. Ah. Okay, so no. This gets us time. We should still have Dark Matter, right? Yes, we do. Don't have enough Earth though. No, I don't think it's going to happen on her. What did you have in here, by the way? You! Come on, you can do it, right? We need to get action up through here. That's fair enough. Mind goes down. Action goes up. Oh, you can have mind 4. Well, don't mind if we do. Probably missing. Yeah, of course we're missing space. Haha. Obviously. HP we don't really need here. So that doesn't. That, however, gives us enough. Let's see. Dark matter. What are we missing now? Five wind. I'm missing wind, huh? We are missing wind, but that can be fixed. That's 3. Yeah, wind we can fix. Okay, perfect. You just give, you know, an evade or something. Like a higher level evade. Should be fine. Or this. Oh. 5. Yeah, that works. Here we go. What? Was it 8? It wasn't. It was 5. 12. 2. Yeah, of course, 12. This is only 8, not 12. I don't know why I thought. Oh man. Okay, so this isn't enough. This isn't enough. This gives us our Earth, though. And it has to be... range. Actually, range wouldn't be too bad if we got more range, because then, of course, our AoE would be larger. So... Falcon Eye gives us 5. I could get that, but that doesn't matter. No. Man. The only way I see we can do this with EP cut, probably, and that is not going to happen anytime soon. So I guess we are just not going to go through that door just yet. Let's load the save so we undo a bunch of stuff we did here. You are fine the way you are, right? Like this, I don't think. I think this is pretty. This is a pretty good loadout. Lots of stuff there. Same for you. Yeah. Yeah, we just continue and come back later once we have more Sephiroth again. I guess. I'm not gonna grind Sephiroth right now. You're gonna get it anyway. And more levels, of course. Wait, didn't we... You have Latira, okay, never mind. Okay, 2 of you. Fair enough. No, wait, hitting you is better. Hitting you is better. Thank you. Death Stream, though. Oh, right, we have White Gehenna now. But Hellgate should be fine. Right? Come on. There you go. Okay, one's dead. That's okay. And level up. And yeah, a bunch of mirage and time. Perfect. Mirage and space, I mean. So we wanna go here first. Yep. Phasing through chests. Yeah, that's totally fair. Oh, also you want to re-equip our accessories. Right. Oh, you can petrify them. I thought they were resistant to it. Well, I guess they aren't. Whip.
Well, that takes care of that.
Whip. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, so what do we give to you? Probably this. This, and everyone else is good. Oh no, you have the mirroring. Right, you get this one. Crest Charm. Prevents sleep and faint. Okay, it's not bad. So one of them. Interesting setup. That gets us back. Oh, that's only one way to go. Yep. Pretty much. Hey, your big brothers are troubling us. Take responsibility, please. Thank you. No? We'll make you. We will make you. Don't worry. Would you be so kind? Rip.
Well, that takes care of that.
Rip. Bunch of time savers I like. Let's see. So you want to go to where now? Definitely. Oh, okay. Let's try the teleporter down here first.
Oh, sorry.
We'll die. It might take a while, but we'll die. I did not pay attention to that. I guess dying takes too long. Okay, I'll just attack and try not to win, but we'll win anyways. Yeah. Especially after that. Okay, let's head back. Try again. Oops. Death blow turns, I mean, they're nice if you have them, but yeah. I'm stupid. Let's go. What's beyond here? Are we in the middle? We are Oh. Maybe let's not go here. Maybe that's actually where we need to go. AKA, let's investigate the area a bit more. Celestial Balm, okay, thank you, that's helpful. A lily necklace. Plus. Prevents confuse. Strength up, arts defense. This prevents sleep, this prevents faint. Let's go. Turn around. There we go. See, now we have Death Blow. That's how it should be. Question, do we have a good AoE though? You do. But that's fixed on your current position. Ah, whatever. Rip. Whatever. They're dead. Get you as well. Cause we need more Sepith. Thank you very much. So, where do you get us? A center, huh? No. Ah, okay. Now we're here. Hey guys. Remember us? No? Odd. Could have sworn you should remember us. Oh well. It doesn't really matter because we have this. Let's go. Ah, so good. Why can't that happen inside of that door? That'll be awesome. Just like dead. Destiny card. In this I'll check every piece of new equipment we get, of course. Might be something good. Prevents death blows, okay. Alright, something here? Yeah. Thank you, but no. Run away, thank you. Nice weapon, but whew. I can't beat those guys, so at least it would take an incredible amount of effort to do so. Okay, Sobler. Peter, just hit him. Sobler, the other one. And you just Hellgate. Actually, they'll move, right? Ah, whatever, Hellgate, let's go. Come on, closer. Perfect.
Well, that takes care of that.
Moon glasses plus. Arts up, arts defense up, prevents poison and blind. That might come in handy later. You. Okay, this gets us nowhere, and that's actually good. That means there should be optional stuff here. Equipment. Stegra 0. I like. Probably. If we don't do anything, never mind. I was gonna say, Its turn is going to be on a guard turn, so whatever, but
Nicely done.
Petrify works. Petrify works. Stegra 0, so Dev up, Agility up, Movement up, why not? Actually, why not? What is that? Okay. Paytomator? Unbelievable. What's it doing? What's it doing here? Wait, could that stone have a knee inside then? Please tell me Paytomator is just staying there. It looks to me to be a large archaism used by Ouroboros. Your reactions say there's more to it than that, however. You could say that, yeah. Yeah, I wonder who that could be. I know, it must be Cassius Bright, because, you know... No, it's probably Renee. Let's go get that stone. Why do we have control now? Game, why did you give us control right here? That's a trap, right? Found a sealing stone. After all this time, we finally found you. You must have spent a long while looking for the person inside. Then we shouldn't keep you waiting any longer. Let's hurry back to the garden and release them right away. Yeah, thanks, Reese. Okay. Paytomator is just staying there. That's fine by me. But before we go back, I want to check out what the other path has in store for us. Probably dead end, but I still want to check it out. Probably dead end though. You. Hit you some more. No. Hell's Gate should be enough. Should be. Ah, close. Some more Sephiroth, some more levels, and maybe more equipment. Wait, here we go. Okay, so what's waiting for us here? There's a chest there. Oh, hi. To choose left or to choose right? Only the cards know what the fortune holds. If you wish to step inside, present the card that governs fate. We found that already, right? Is it this? It's this, right? Destiny cards, okay. That allows us to go in here. Sun was minigame, right? Yeah, let's go in there in a second here. For that, I want to check this place out. We can teleport it back here, so it's all good. All's fine. Oh, nice. 2000 space now, time. That's a lot of time, Sephiroth. A lot. Oh. Well. Guess we have a teleporter here as well. Let's go. Minigame. Ooh. Is it a casino minigame? I shall grant you a memory fragment and my blessing. The Calvert Republic. There's a city in this country, a place where migrants from the east have recreated their homeland down to the bright lacquered tiles. Okay. Nicknamed the Eastern Quarter, it was home to people of all kinds from all places. On the northern outskirts of that town was a little rundown bar. Doubtless it had been presentable once, but now that the plaster was crumbling and what doors were left barely fit. What? And what doors were left barely fit their pitted frames. I butchered that. You're welcome. Of course. Such a city place attracted the clientele to match. Inside were two gamblers of exceptional skill. It was only mere months ago when they had turned the underworld on its head in the match of the century. The first was Jack, a prolific blue-eyed gambler known by the moniker Victory Jack, who was finally able to put his past behind him. And the second one was Hale, a petite gambler who remained doggedly by his side despite his best attempts to shake her. Today was yet another ordinary day at that bar. However, the shriek of the door opening announced the arrival of someone who was anything but. Of course, it's gambling and stuff. Is it Olivia? Huh? Who the hell are you? Gotta be either really dumb or really brave. And that's saying something with this joint. I'm putting my money on the former. How about you? Hey, get away from him, guys. I'm so sorry about them. I'm sure that wasn't the welcome you were expecting when you stepped in here. They are not bad people, really, I swear. Although you could certainly be forgiven for thinking so looking at them. Are you a customer by chance? Here, let me show you a table. Still, you are quite the unusual one, if you don't mind me saying so. Not many people would willingly come to a rundown bar like this, especially not in the middle of the day. I'm not saying it was a bad idea to come here, of course. Sure, it's in desperate need of renovations, and the regulars are a rowdy bunch. But there's just something, I don't know, warm about this place. Like I'm home. The food's a lot better than you'd think too. Oh, watch your feet. I'm pretty sure that floor panel there's gonna snap any day now. Well, here's your seat. Anything you'd like to order? You don't look like you're here for booze anyway. How about something to eat? Personally, I'd recommend the Tom Yum Goong. It's the most popular thing on our menu, and for a good reason. The mix of spicy with just the right amount of sourness is perfect. Aha! I can see your mouth watering already. That's a definite yes. How about something to drink? Just water. Sorry, what was that? You're looking for Jack? Well, he's usually sleeping in the back at this time of day. Wait, did you come here to challenge him to a game of something? Sorry, I didn't even think to ask if that was what you were here for. Well, alright. I'll go and talk with him. If he's in a good mood, he might be willing. Don't get your hopes up. Don't get your hopes up though. Wait here a minute, okay? Hey, you hear that? That guy over there wants to take Jack on. Yeah, I heard. If he takes him up on it, this could get really interesting. Wouldn't be too sure about that. It ain't often Jack actually gets serious, and I don't know if that guy's got what it'd take to bring it out of him. Well, here's your Tom Yum Goong you ordered. Eat it while it's still hot. Oh, and as for Jack, sorry, but he says he'll pass this time. Seems like he's still hungover from drinking yesterday. Doesn't even want to get up. I'm sure that's not what you want to hear after coming all this way to challenge him, but that's Jack for you. Wait, no, I've got a great idea. How about you and I have a game first? If you beat me, I'll go bug him again. I'm sure he'd be totally interested in someone who's better than me. Surprised? I'm actually quite the gambler, you know. The name's Hall. Oh, Hall. I'm the daughter of the legendary Gambler King. Not exactly a household name, but it's a pretty famous one in these kind of circles. Fair warning, I don't plan on holding back one bit. If we are doing this, we are going all out. Plus, if I win, I'm going to have to ask you to leave. Are you good with that? I'll take that as a yes. Well, let's move to a more suitable table, shall we? As for the game, how does blackjack sound? Pretty sure I know the rules already. Because this is probably the same game as in second chapter in the casino. But let's read the rules anyway. You will play a series of blackjack games against Hall 1-on-1. A maximum of 7 games will take place, and the first player to win 4 games is the victor. The following commands can be used. Hit. Take 1 additional card. You can take up to 6 additional cards, providing you don't bust. Oh no, we played poker before. Never mind, this is... yeah, okay, blackjack. Your total score reaches or exceeds 22. Stand. Take no additional cards, and take on your opponent using the ones you already have. Having 7 cards and a combined total score of 21 or less results in a 7 cards hand, which is even stronger than a blackjack. 2 cards with a total of 21 between them. There are no other possible special hands. Let's go. I'm totally bad at this. Are you ready? Then let's get started. Yeah, I do. And 12 is not something where we stand on, so we hit it. Sure you're cool with that hand? I am pretty sure I'm cool with that hand. Well, whatever. It's my turn now. Ha! We got really lucky here. Looks like you win this one. Congrats! I won't lose next time. Okay. Five is the highest card we can have. This is an issue because if we stand, we lose definitely, because I'm pretty sure the AI will not overdraw, and if we hit it, we have a chance to win. So we have to hit it. It's pretty much the only, and we lost. You sure cool with that hand. Yeah, and bust. That was obvious. Uh-oh, did you go and bust? Should have quit while you were ahead. No, we would have lost anyway. Okay, ready for the next round? Have you got a 10? We stand. You aren't going to draw? That's one bold bluff if it is one. Draw. Hey, draw, huh? Not bad, not bad. You will not win the next one. 14. Let's hit it. Stand. The odds of us losing was pretty high if we hit it. So yeah, has that. Wow. Okay. No, we are not going to draw. Blackjack! I should win the entire game for that. Nine, okay. We stand. No. Yep, I thought so. Okay, we only need to win once more. We hit it. What? We need to hit it. Well. Last game, huh? Starting off pretty weak, but this might not be too... Okay, we need to stand down here. We lost. Oh well. Well, that's that. Unfortunately for you, I win this one. I'll try again one more time. One more time. It's not too bad. I'm guessing the AI is not cheating, so that's fair. Well, that was a letdown. If that's all you're capable of, even if I did convince Jack to challenge you, you'd lose against him anyway. Well, as harsh as this will sound, rules are rules. You're gonna have to leave for today. But only for today. Come back once you've managed to brush up your skills, okay? Lower difficulty? Okay, the AI is cheating then. Or can cheat at least. 20 stand. Of course you win. You won't win next time, right? 17, oh. Feeling lucky today. Rip. This would have been a draw, okay. We definitely hit it. 17. Stand. I'm getting bodied here. 7. Yeah, hit it. 17 again. Come on, game. Cut me some slack here. Yeah, that figures. Nice. Crap. Did we both bust? I never expected that. $13. Hit it. Oh. What are the odds? Come on. Okay, if we lose now, then 18 stand. Win. Okay. 11, hit it. What? Stand. Wow. Okay. I want to at least beat her. This is probably a multi-stage door, so we can leave at any time, coming back, continuing where we left off. So I want at least, you know, some progress. We lose, right? Yeah. Would have lost anyways. $20. Yeah, we stand. That's good enough. I do like the music though. Oh, I'm fine with that. Yep, I win this one. Going good so far. 12. 18, stand down. Yes, strike. Okay, one more win. Come on. Stand. Yes. There we go. Ouch, I totally lost that one. Yes, yes, yes. Well, that's that. You won, stranger. Nice work. Learned the recipe for Tom Yum Goong. Okay. Received 5,000 mirror. It's definitely multi-stage draw though. Definitely. Wow, who'd have thought? You're actually really good. Alright, a deal's a deal. I'll go and talk to Jack again. Wow, he actually managed to beat her? Looks that way. Maybe we'll get to see something interesting after all. Man, I'm tired. Huh? There's a new face. So what? That guy, that the guy who beat Hull? Ah, my head's throbbing like a bitch. What? There goes the floor. See? Told ya. I knew he'd be the one who'd want to break it. Yeah, that you did. Poor guy, it's kinda crazy how he's amazingly lucky at gambling, yet amazingly unlucky at everything else. Actually, it's probably less unlucky and more him always being out of it. Hey, I heard that, you. I'll take you on any time you want. That's enough, you two. If you want to fight, you can take it outside. The last thing we need is this place ending up any more run down than it already is. Oh, and on that note, you are fixing that broken floorboard yourself, Jack. That's on you. Why do you have to do that? Gee. Fine, fine. This sucks. Never thought I'd see Jack get so wrapped up around somebody's finger. You're telling me. Anyway, sorry for the wait. Here's Jack. So, I was right then. This is the guy who wants to take me on. Sure is. Really? He doesn't look like he's gonna put up much of a fight to me. Never let your guard down, or you could find yourself stumbling into something unexpected. Like, you know, the floorboard again. Blah. Anyway, I'm Jack. Think you already know that though. And before I do any gambling, I need a drink. Get me a whiskey, Harley. On the rocks. What was that about you earlier? What was that you said earlier about the hangover again? Oh, I got rid of that just now. Come on, we haven't got all day. You are unbelievable. Did all catch your eye? Girl's about as sexy as a lamppost right now, but she's got potential. Couldn't tell you what made her want to work in a shithole like this, but here she is. Anyway, forget her for now. Let's talk about you, yeah? You're one brave guy to come in here all on your own, and out of the blue. I doubt many guys would have the guts to do that, our girls, our girls for that matter. Nice to see you two are hitting it off. Here's your drink, Jack. Thanks. You hanging around? I figured you'd get back to work. As if I could work knowing there's an exciting match going on over here. The owners gave me the okay too, so I'm gonna park my butt right here until you're done. With an owner like that, it's no wonder this place is the way it is. But whatever, let's get this over with. Here we go. You're the challenger, so I'm gonna be the one picking the game we play. And I'm going with the best one. And I'm going with the one I'm best at. Poker. Okay, here's our poker game. You play a one-on-one game of poker against Jack using unconventional rules. In this game, there are 3 table cards in the center of the table that the players include in their hands. Both players are given 3 cards at the start of the turn, then they eventually choose 5 of the 3 cards in their hand and 3 on the table to make a hand. Okay. Both players attempt to steal the other's stars, and the first player to reach 7 stars wins. Okay. The player starts with 3 while Jack has 4. Losing all of your stars will result in defeat. The following commands are available. Change. Exchange all cards which haven't placed in hold status once, then play. All hold. Place all cards in hold status. Raise. Bet 2 stars, not 1, on the next game. Okay. Fold. Exchange all cards in hand with the table cards, once per game only. Selecting a card allows you to choose whether to hold it or not. If you want to keep all of your cards, place them all in hold status. Yeah, we'll see. I'll give it 2 tries. Maybe 3. Nah, 2. Let's make it 2. These are possible hands. The lower down the list, the stronger the hand. No pair. Yeah, okay. 1 pair, 2 pair, 3 of a kind. 3 cards have the same number, that's fine. Straight. 5 cards have sequential numbers, that's also fine. Flush. 5 cards are from the same suit. Full house. That's pretty much what you expect from full house. 4 of a kind, same number of 4 cards. Straight flush. Have a straight and a flush. Fair enough. A royal straight flush. Flush of 10, joker, queen, king and ace. Let's get this thing over with. May the best man win, I guess. Okay, choose which cards to hold. So... there's a guaranteed pair here, or we could attempt to get it straight. Right? If we get a 6 now... actually no, wait a second. But that means we are getting rid of this one, right? Ooh. Ah, whatever, let's go. Well, did you get the cards you want? You wanted? 5, 6, 7, and no. So we can't do anything. We've got nothing. You're just gonna walk away? You've got some balls, stranger. Get here. I have no idea what you can do now. What buttons do we press? You can't bluff either. Right, we need to... No pair. Right, we need to select enough cards. We both came up short, eh? That was a sorry round for both of us. Okay, I'm winning the next one. I should have gone with the pair. So we have a pair already. I don't see us getting a straight here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. I mean, should we try? No, I'll go with the pair. Let's go. Well, 2 pair. That's not bad. And whatever else we have here, right? 2 pair. We win. Would you look at that? Don't expect that luck to hold out, stranger. Alright, on the next one. Which card to hold? That's true, actually. Yeah, I didn't notice that before. We have a 2 pair already. All hold. Looking forward to see what you get. So, 5, this, and why not this? 2 pair. A draw, huh? Well, it's no fun winning every time. Okay, I'm winning the next one. You're not. Maybe you are. I got a 2 pair again. Would you look at that? Full house! Yay! Would you look at that, indeed. Alright, on the next one. Oh. Okay, so we have an ace here. It's 1 pair. 9, 8, 10. I don't see us getting a straight here. So let's just hope the ace and then see what we can salvage. It's really unfortunate, right? It's really unfortunate, but it's not a thing. This does not count as 11. Let's just go. One pair. Draw again, come on. Oh wow. Maybe I'm a bit too conservative here. But you can never get anything better than a pair here, huh? That's better. Yeah. Hey, we are not doing too bad. Okay, one more win and we win. All right. Okay, one pair here. Anything else I don't see happening. One pair. Wait, what? Right. Never mind. Well, have a pair again. Just getting lucky can. Nah, nope. Again! Come on! Well, now we've got a pair on our hands. I've got a 2 pair. Okay, 2 pair is not bad. Ha! Success! Would you look at that? Don't expect that luck to hold out, stranger. I won. You're better than I thought. So much for victory, Jack, yeah? Well, I'll be damned. You're pretty good after all. You beat me fair and square. I ain't gonna make excuses. Are you kidding me? You actually beat Jack. Only because he was holding back. You know what? You know that as well as I do. The same could have been true for his opponent, to be fair. Yeah, you're right. It was still a damn good game, though. Looks like we are the center of attention now. I'd say we entertained the one enough, at least. Can't say I'm thrilled with losing, but that's the first game in a while I felt the rush of a good gamble. I'll say. That was a great game to watch. I'm itching to play some poker myself. Anyway, if you ever feel like it, come on back, I guess. I'll try and make time for you if you do. But just so we are clear, you haven't seen half of what I can really do yet. You say that, Jack, but for all you know, it's gonna be you getting beaten next time too. We'll see about that. Still, I feel the exact same way as he does. You're always welcome back here. I'd love to play you again, personally. You better come back at least once, though. I've got it. I need a chance to get my victory against you. In now that you've got one on me. Oh, that's all for today? That's a shame. Well, come again sometime, alright? Yeah, I played that really slowly and low risk and it paid off. Side story, the casino, Gambler Jack, finished. Received Mirage Ring Plus, oh my god, yes, thank you. And 10,000 mirror. What? does it do though? Mirror shrink plus. Defense, arts defense, agility up, okay. Ooh. Now. Let's go back. I need to switch gears again. I wanted to do something, right? Oh yeah. If we have enough Cephas now, we might have dark matter. And for dark matter, we need more space. Right. And for space, that would be on you. We need a better EP cut, definitely. Or can you get that on Tita? Oh, you have scent on you. 12, right? Tw 12, yeah. 12, 5, 5, and 2. We've got 6. Earth was one of them. Okay, we can do that. Doing that on Tita might work, but it's really hard, so I don't like that. It's gonna be you. So better EP card, that would help us anyways, right? So getting that, fair enough. Oh, wait, right. If you give UEP up here, that means we are already getting somewhere. Hit, not so much, but EP, yeah. So EP and EP cut, I guess, would kinda work. And of course we'll start with EP cut, because it helps us, even if we can't get everything, that already helps us, so I'm done with that. And look at that, we have enough for this one. Out of merge again, but it's definitely worth this. Yeah, and then we just need to upgrade. Yeah, let's go. We have 8 now, we need 4 more. Actually, we just need 4 more, right? That's it. Not recipe, we are not cooking. 5. Yeah, not really. We need evade as well. Okay, we need a better evade, and then just slot something in here, you know, like Falcon Eye, and we are good. Okay, so we can do this. We just need a bit more Cephas and we are okay, good. But for now, we'll just shave here and unleash the Sealing Stone. I never thought we'd run out of milk, to be honest, but it looks like we are really low on milk this time. Usually I'm out of time, not the other stuff. I can't believe it. It really is Renee. It looks like she's fast asleep. Papa, Mama, why? Renee. Huh? Where am I? Oh, this is just a dream. Renee. Estelle? Joshua and Tita too? What a nice dream this is. Renee! Oh. Oh, silly Estelle. You're supposed to be older than me. You shouldn't be acting like a clingy child. You're so warm though. And you smell so nice. It's almost like this isn't a dream at all. What's going on? Renee, this... What are you doing here? No, never mind that. What am I doing here? It's okay, Renee. I'm going to explain now, so try and stay calm, okay? You see, we're not supposed... Don't come any closer! If you take another step towards me, I will kill you! I'll try and handle this, Estelle. Do you mind taking a step back? Okay. I'm happy to see you again, Renee. How have you been all this time? How's that any of your business? You are just as bad as Estelle is, Joshua. Why won't you two leave me alone and stop following me around? I figured you must have noticed. You're right. For the past few months, we've been traveling around trying to find you. We are in Crossbell at the moment too. Are we getting warmer? You are in Crossbell? Why? Why do you want to find me so much? That's a yes. We just want a chance to talk with you. We heard from a reliable source that you haven't been back to our burrows since we last fought. Is that true? What's that got to do with either of you? All I want is to be left alone. I don't want to talk to you either. I don't even want to see you. So why won't you just leave me be? Because... Sorry, Renee. This is on me. Ever since you flew off, I haven't been able to get you out of my mind. I've been getting Joshua to look into where you might be, and we've been going around chasing down every possible lead. But that's why I'm so happy to finally be able to see you again like this. But... Oh, I get it now. You are lying, aren't you? Really, all of that's just a cover for the fact that you are trying to capture me. What? Sorry to disappoint you, but I only know about as much as Joshua does about Ouroboros. Even if you catch me, you are not going to get anything useful out of me. And even if I did know lots of dirty secrets, I wouldn't tell you. I bet you feel really stupid for wasting your time now. But wait a second, that's not... Or are you going to try your luck anyway? You've sure brought a lot of familiar faces for backup. Even I might have trouble taking on this many people at once. But I'm confident I'll leave at least a few of you headless before I end up beaten. Renee? You've gotta be kidding. What are we supposed to do, Shara? Don't ask me. This doesn't look good. Well, I think I know who you are now. Ouroboros Enforcer number 15, the Angel of Slaughter, correct? You certainly do know me. I don't know you though. Are you a knight of the church? Yes, I'm Reese Argent, a squire. And while I may not be very familiar with your circumstances, Would it hurt you to behave less like a self-centered child? Excuse me? Did you call me self-centered child? From what I've heard, your intelligence and deductive reasoning have few peers. That led you to join our bows, obtaining both the rank and abilities you have now. So, unless I'm wrong, I find it hard to believe you haven't already figured out that this isn't a trap we've set to capture you. And yet you still expect us to waste our time and humor your little temper tantrum? So yes, I did call you a self-centered child. Reese? Damn, she sure doesn't mince words. My, you're a brave one, aren't you, miss? Did I hear a lowly squire like you trying to provoke an enforcer like me? You must really want to end up splattered all over the floor. I could say the same to you. I have no idea why everyone else here regards you favorably, but I, for one, have no interest in being friends with someone from Ouroboros. So if battle is what you want, I will be more than happy to oblige. Oh no. Reese? A Templar sword, huh? Those can certainly be a rude awakening in the right hands. Of course, everyone else who's ever tried to challenge me with one ended up being quite predictable after a while. Before long, they were all begging for mercy, like pigs about to be slaughtered. It was ever so pitiful. I can't wait to hear you do the same. Renee? No. Do you actually want to fight? Or do you only intend to stand around trying to sound threatening? I suppose that is enough talking. Come on, you both of you, stop it! Tita? Hey, wait a sec. Why are the two of you so desperate to try and fight when you know you don't really want to? Renee, you are trying to make it sound like you don't care about Estelle and Joshua, but deep down, you are happy to see them again, and you know it. Reese is. But I don't know if it's called if she's brave or if she's just reckless. I don't know. Probably reckless though. And Reese, you've already realized that Renee is not actually a bad person. It doesn't matter that she's from Ouroboros. Well, I'm happy? Of course I'm not. Why would I possibly be? Then why did you look so happy when Estelle hugged you? Right up until the moment you realized this was all real, you were acting like it was the best dream you ever had. And now you're saying you don't want to talk to them? That you don't want to see them? Hold on a minute, Tita. And that's not true at all. That's not true at all, so just admit it. Sweetie. I swear, she just cut my life short about 10 years. What the hell was she thinking? Look at you, honestly. I thought you were older than me, you know? Yet, here you are, crying away. You're not setting a very good example. Can't help it. What am I supposed to do when you guys finally see each other again and all you do is end up fighting? That's just too sad. You know me, I can't do that. Hey. What are you crying for? Why did you have to? You know the answer to that already, Renee. It's because she likes you. She does? Hey, Renee. I know we've still got our differences, but how about we put all that aside and call it truce for now? A truce? I'm sure you can tell we are in the middle of a really messy situation right now. And whoever you got here, you've ended up being dragged right into it with us. I'd say it's in all our best interest to work together. At least until we get out of here anyway. What do you say? That's certainly true. There are still plenty we don't know about our predicament. Having someone with your intellect on our side may well help us to fill in the remaining blanks. In fact, I would greatly welcome your assistance. Yeah, I'm with the Colonel. I'm not a Colonel, Estelle. Regardless, I think it would be in your best interest to work with us too. Cooperating will allow you to gather information more efficiently, as well as make it easier for you to ensure your own safety. That's true. It's obvious that wherever we are, it's somewhere abnormal. So, it goes without saying that having me around would be a big help to all of you. Alright. Out of respect for Tita's bravery, I'll spare you all this time. Fill me in on exactly what's going on here. Oh! Thanks, Renee. Just so we are clear, I haven't decided whether I'm going to work with you or not yet. All I'm promising is to listen to your explanation of what's happening. Then I'll decide if I'll help. I see. I think I've got a pretty good idea what's going on now. Whoever chose this place's name couldn't have picked a better one, could they? What? Have you figured something out that we hadn't? Possibly. I'm still not completely certain yet. But I'm relatively confident in my theory after hearing the Colonel's story, though. Me? My own experience was the same as everyone else's, ending up here after being surrounded by sudden white light. But you say you weren't wearing your uniform when it happened to you, right, Colonel? How many times must I... Well, whatever. I wasn't. As I explained to everyone when I first arrived, I was wearing a shirt and slacks, as I do every other day at work. Right, just checking. So then, tell me something. Would you say you have quite a strong emotional attachment to that uniform? Pardon? Oh, that's a definite yes. It's a symbol of your past. The past you just can't quite move on from, even though you need to. Am I right? Yes, you are. Richard. It's no surprise you feel that way, from my perspective. And lo and behold, the moment you appeared in this world, you are wearing the very same uniform again. Whatever do you think that could mean? That would mean when I arrived here, my attachment to that past ended up being manifested as reality. In other words, this world is capable of changing based on people's thoughts. Oh. Haha. Now it makes sense. Not to me, it doesn't. Can you explain in slightly less complicated terms for the rest of us? It's actually a really simple thing. You remember how Luciola used the gospel to make you experience a dream, right? Right. The dreams we saw were different, depending on what you wanted to see too. Of course, unlike that, this isn't a dream, but the concept is basically the same. Anyway, just like in Luciola's dream worlds, this world changes depending on what the people inside want. It also happens to recreate places that exist in their memories too. It all falls into place nicely once you simplify it, doesn't it? So it does. It explains the monuments we've encountered and how the doors work too. Still, while the explanation may explain the contents of this world, I find it hard to believe that any of us would desire the predicament we found ourselves in. Oh, I don't disagree. We are not the only ones here though, are we? Oh. So in other words, many of the contents of this world exist because of us. But its overall structure is the result of someone else within it? From what I gather, yes. What exactly is making all of this possible is the part I'm still passing over. Making people's wishes reality was the purpose of the Aureole, but now that's been lost, and I can't think of anything else capable of doing the same. I think it's easy for all of us to point the finger at who wished for this world to behave the way it does, at the very least. The Lord of Phantasma. Exactly. Based on everything that's been said, they weren't in this world originally. That was just the ghost you've encountered. Until the Lord of Phantasma, she simply watched over this place from this garden here. But then they showed up, stole her power, and started remaking the world according to their own wishes, to their own whims. The result is what we are stuck in right now. Well, what do you think? Wow! Damn, feels like you just popped your head in and solved all these crazy mysteries like they were nothing. It's certainly impressive. Even I hadn't been able to deduce quite that much. You are really a genius, Renee. I'm sure you could have worked this much out if you'd really put your mind into it, Joshua. Unless Estelle's stupidity is actually contagious and rubbed off on you. Well, that's not very nice. I'm pretty sure that's not the case. Eerie me. Either way, it sounds like this Lord of Phantasma person likes games just as much as I do. And without me, I don't know if you'll be able to beat them, so I suppose I'd better lend you all a hand. I hope you're all very grateful. Yeah, sure. It's nice to have a cutie like you on board, Renee. Well, now that that's settled, it's time to use that cube to take us back to the 5th plane so we can move on. Give me a second. Nothing, okay. Now that we've got closer to working out what's going on, we should be able to move on to the next part of the game board now. I'm guessing our opponent is ready to make their next move too. Someone seems confident. Still, have it your way. It's not as though we have any option to press on. I'm expecting we'll encounter a devil at the end of this plane, yeah, just like we have at all of the others. We should only move on when we are sure we can handle it. Aww, I could really do without the extra trouble. Then again, I'm kind of curious what these devils are, like in reality. Would you like to come and have a look with me, Tita? I'm not sure. Just the two of us going would be such a good idea. Aww, she was so opposed to being with us earlier, but look at her now. Yeah, I'm really glad she came around. Hopefully we'll get a chance to talk to her while we are in here too. Yeah. We have one more spot on this board, so maybe we'll find one more person. That's likely, right? Okay, so we are in need for more Sephiroth. She can't be better than Chloe, come on. Although she's pretty well equipped, to be honest. Gotta say that. $803 EP. Gotta give her that. That's some impressive lineup right there. Let's have a look at stats here. I think even if we gave all of the equipment to Renee we have on Chloe right now, that would not make up for 700 arts. Would maybe it would. Maybe it would. Let's see. So 1827. Nope. Nope. Yeah, she's got crazy amounts of EP, but we are never going to burn that anyway, so that's not an issue. And Chloe has more arts, so Chloe is actually damage-wise definitely the better caster. Damage-wise. Let's look at speed as well. 57. Okay, she like Renee is faster though. But yeah, I think this is okay for a while. But yeah, Renee, I mean, Renee being faster would that help against those guys, those petrification guys though? I'm not sure. Maybe. Let's have a look at her battle orbment. Didn't pay attention to that. It's okay, it's all connected, so that might be a thing we could do. Alright. She's basically the same as Chloe, just with a different stats are differently allocated. I don't know. For now, we'll just press on. Okay, there's stuff down there. And we might be able to get to it too. Yes, we will. Oh, will we? Maybe we won't. There's gotta be another way. Except if I haven't missed anything, then there has to be another entrance here, because there's one. We are missing one teleporter to be able to get to one of the bonus stuff. Resist? You're kidding me? There you go. Be stuck. Could you not? Thank you.
I've worked up an appetite.
Okay. So let's see. Right, this gets us here. Oh, wait a second. Never mind. I think we found our teleporter. It's one of them here. And I don't think you really need to use a strong spell here. We'll just soul blow them down. Only 2 of them, right? Yeah. There we go.
I've worked up an appetite.
Not a lot of mirage, but you have to do. Another door. Bring to me the playful minstrel and his closest ally against the beast they seek to overcome. Only then shall the door open. So this is Olivia and probably Shara. And they are supposed to fight a bunch of beasts. Oh, no. Olivia and Vanda. Right. Okay. Let's go in here first. Yes, perfect. Yeah, you go away, thank you. And all bracelets. And we out. Oh. Rip. Let's just rip them. We're strong enough by now. Yeah. This is looking way different from when we first entered this area. I like. Also, it's interesting that haze overrides scent. And, of course, not only interesting, but also good to know. Oh, come on. Tita, your turn. Rip.
Oh, pitiful souls, may you rest in peace.
Rest in pepperonis, you mean? Okay. Now we are... Oh, we are here first. Okay. I thought we were going down there, but apparently not. Hi. Let me check that out right away. Yep. I'm good with that. Straight up. Great. Always nice to have. Your arts are too weak for their defenses, so nope. Okay. Weaken you as well. Chloe, have some fun, will ya? White Gehenna. Let's go with Hell's Gate. Should be fine. Yeah. Yeah.
Nicely done.
And just one. Do we... Yeah, we'll just hit you. Chloe, you are just going to queue up Soul Blur and that will kill you. Okay, never mind.
Well, that takes care of that.
I was gonna say we'll have a race who can beat them first. Chloe or the rest of the party, and the answer was Chloe. Chloe. Ow. Ow and ow. Hit you. Come on, Tita. Petrify. You can do it. I guess not. Rip. Rip. 5k.
Nicely done.
I think we missed. We lost someone. Hey Estelle, how you doing down there? Oh, oh. An actual surprise. Okay, and you kinda suck with your positioning. Go at you. Actually, get him. Ow. Okay, so can we end this? White Gehenna. Yes, we can. Rip.
Oh, pitiful souls, may you rest in peace.
Chloe Storm 3. Storm was impede, wasn't it? Yeah, Storm was impede, okay. Also Chloe. Heal us, thank you. Heal us some more. That's enough. We lost Estelle again. Yeah, pretty sure there's nothing bad going to happen over there. Ooh, nah, whatever could... Nah. Oh yeah, nah. Let's go. Right, there we go. Nothing bad could happen there. And because nothing bad can happen there, I'm going to take a really short bathroom break and be right back. Stay where you are. And I am back. Okay. Shall we go? Let's go. Oh. Is that our exit out of this plane? Doesn't look like there's anything standing between us and it either. Time to make a mad dash for the... Wait. What's up? I can smell the distinctive scent of the underworld. It grows stronger by the second. What? Are we gonna get surrounded by magic circles then? No, this isn't going to come from the circle. It's coming from above. Wow, spiders, no. Burn them with fire. Spiders? I'm with Cheetah here. Goodness help us. Goddess help us. These are the 3 gluttonous Arachne sisters, kin of the 77 devils featured in the Testaments. They wave nightmares and consume the souls of those who wander into their labyrinth. So, this is what real devils are like, huh? They sure look the part. But they're not gonna be enough to stop us. Let's get nasty. Yeah, how cute, Nico! Right! Right! See, even Reese agrees. So there are small thingies as well. Blech. Shadow Spider. Servant of the Arachne Sisters, crawls rapidly and sinks its poisonous, oh no, fangs into prey. Youngest of the 3 Arachne Sisters, sets an evil swarm on foes and blows their stats. Space magic, of course. Second of the Arachne Sisters, calls for aid when hurt and screams on death. Good to know. Eldest of the 3 Arachne Sisters, causes status with a cold stare. Oh my god. Okay, so how do we do this? I feel like you small things need to die ASAP, but at the same time I want to do this. And I'm going to do this. Let's go. What? Hey. Let's go. Curse Eye. Whoa! Let me guess, that's random.
We're good to go.
How dare you do that to our darling Tita? Come on. Oh, you can move. You can move. Okay. Well, guess what? Oh, and someone's casting. Never mind. We are going to not impede that. Crap. Let's Earth Guard our the target there. Okay, speed down. That's not nice. Never mind. That guard did nothing. What? So that's not random. Dark matter. Oh wow, we are getting kinda wrecked here.
We're good to go.
I don't have enough for Holy Blessing. Uh-oh. Yeah, let me guess. We'll need to queue this one up. Uh-huh. Wow, 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 wow. Now, how about we don't die? How about we try not to die, first and foremost? Crafts. Holy blessing on Tita. Okay. Yeah, not dying is always a good thing. Yeah, I do agree. Hence what I suggested just now. It's not. Supreme Hurricane. Doesn't look too bad, does it? Ow. Okay, we need to fix everyone up here. Oh.
We're good to go.
Okay, so Tita, can you? You can, but it's taking some time. Good. So we can impede you. Can you also hit someone else? We cannot. Okay, no, we cannot. Poison bomb. Miss. Okay. How many do we have? Not a lot of that. Let's go. Attack delay. Better than petrify, that's for sure. I have a feeling that you just want to use Dark Scream here right now. Let's go. Okay, next up. Chiral on Tita might be a bit late. Never mind, someone's casting too. Yeah, nope. Definitely for true heartbreak. Okay, that's not too bad. That is not too bad. And we have more than enough EP to keep that up, assuming we don't die. And Vital Cannon 3 is stupidly OP, oh my god. Yeah, Tita, you are our healer now. Just keep us alive and we should be fine. You know that's not keeping us alive, but I'm willing to overlook it this time, Tita. Just this once. Kinda wanna S-break with her, but I feel like we need the CP to heal, and the stale down. It's okay. Death Scream. Nice miss. Doesn't matter. Okay, the small ones are down. Now. Can do this, which didn't do anything because I wasn't in range and I'm stupid. I was too fast. Well, let's just go. See what we can do. Oh! Oh! Okay. Yeah, right. Sure. Whoa. Right. Okay. Good. Squeal 2 game. Okay, so yeah, right. So I was thinking this was going too well, and yep, sure was right. So where are our mirrored rings? Here. More defense, agility up. I don't know, we don't need that on Tita, to be honest, so not on you. You have prevents confuse and various stats up. Strength only. Right. This we will just replace this like this. Okay, that's fair enough. Prevents steal, defense up, and arts defense up. Agility plus movement. I feel like the movement is something we need, but this prevents poison, so maybe we will just mirage ring. There we go. We will have to just see that you don't die, and the long barrel is something you do not need. So mirroring as well. Other than that, I feel like the death cry strategy wasn't too bad. We should probably clock up Chloe though, and that should be fine. I don't think we have clock up X on anyone else other than Chloe, so that's not a thing that's going to happen, right? Never mind. Never mind. Wow! They sure found the target really fast.
We're good to go.
It's like they know. It's like they know. Maybe they do. Who knows? Okay. One of the small spiders already down. That's really good. So I don't feel like the spiders are close enough, so can we maybe Supreme Hurricane this? Yes, we can! And then we'll Latira because this, yeah, HP needs to stay up. Although we could have used Tita for that. Whatever, doesn't matter. Earthguard on Chloe doesn't sound too bad, but there is a critical turn coming up and I do not want them to have that, if at all possible. So how do we do this? Do we S-Back with Estelle here? Let's S-Back with Estelle. Ah, yeah. So we do this, S-Back with Estelle. Causes statuses, that is one thing. Evil Swarm, I do not care about you that much, but the statuses are one thing, and you call the big one. So you die at the very end, if we can make that happen. Good. It's okay. Everything's fine. There you go. Okay. So, you and Peter. Thank you. Ow. Wow! Don't go for Tita. If you go for Tita, I swoop. Okay. Okay. You will live to see another day. That's some serious. That's a serious heal there. Holy moly. Okay. So, you die eventually. Estelle needs more CP. That will do. That will do. Okay, we can impede that with Reese, so we are good here. Let's see if White Gehenna... I don't care. And you impede this dude. Oh, girl, in this case. Thing. Let's make it thing. $800. Yeah, Tita, that's for you. Go, take it. It's not dead. Come on. Nope. Okay, you need more CP again. Can you True Heartbreak? You can True Heartbreak. Oh, you try to heal, huh? No. No. Could White Gehenna here. Let's go through that. So you're gonna die. You are the second sister, so... I mean, you won't die, so I guess it's fine if we attack you and lower your HP for a bit here. Wow. Okay. Now we need to be careful. So, you... no. You, however... we want you dead. And auto-attacking doesn't seem to do all that much, indeed. So you will soul blow you. That should be very fast. Yeah, you're going to use arts. Alright. Can you get your sister down fast enough? I think we can. I think this is going to work out. You might die now, and so will you. Oh, you're not? You are dead. You're not? You're not. Well, good for us. Heal up. Sorry, we are faster. Here's the big one, but only the big one. Okay. Mother of the Ragnar sisters. Calls for aid when injured. Drains vitality when angered. Okay. 1 damage. Wow. Question is, do we go for dark matter here? I feel like we do. This is a boss fight. We are not holding any punches here. And Chloe has more than enough EP to sustain doing that a few times. Same goes for Estelle, to be honest. I don't know. Yes, I know. Okay, let's see. Earthguard on you, Chloe. She has, unfortunately, you can also use her eyes. Oh. And then it's going to drain our AP way too fast. Although it does quite a bit of damage, it's not fast enough. Okay, that also doesn't work. That does. Nah. Okay, got some CP back. I guess we'll just go with Solver here. It's really fast too, right? So why not? Then Tiral on you. Solver. Solver? Wait, can you clock up? You can clock up. Do that. Here we go. Okay, Estelle does not matter, yeah? All fixed up. I'm guessing your crafts also don't matter. Let's try hitting you. Nope. Nope. That won't do. So we use Estelle for buffing then? Oh, right. Yeah, we use Estelle for buffing. Alright. Earthguard. Not really. What do we do? Chaos? Chaos. Probably. Yeah, let's do that. Peter might do okay damage against her. If she's in range, that is. And standing so close is not good. So you go here. Peter, you move to here, I guess. I've got her, please. Oh! Okay, We pick you up with Reese, so no biggie. You continue to keep the pressure up. Tita, how about you attack? 1. Okay, that doesn't work. So the only one really doing damage here is Chloe. Nope. Nope. You could do this. That's a critical resurrect. Why not? Why not? Because we can do this. Oh well.
Goddess bless you.
It's a heal. Overpriced heal. If you're staying there, maybe we can use a bit more. No, Solbler is fast. Solbler is fast. Ah, thought so. So that on Tita. And you just... Not yet, of course. But we're in range now, so that's good. So our strength up. You heal yourself. Ah. Alright, that drains, right? Yeah. Right. Damn it. In that case, we will definitely have to get Earthguard up on everyone. Right. Nope. Speaking of Earthguard. Earthguard, you as well, right? Yes. Earthguard, you... Ah. And I don't know. I mean, Solbler doesn't matter. Dark Matter does some damage, and right now I don't know what to do with Estelle. So yeah, let's just go. Ow. Asgard. Asgard on yourself, why not? We'll just keep doing that and eventually it will go down. Simply because if everyone is earth guarded, then yeah, there's no life leech. And we can keep that up for quite a while, so I don't see there being a problem. Clock up, thank you. Miss, perfect. That means we are fully shielded now. No one else needs to clock up really. There we go, use some of your AP. Of course! The one person who is not being protected right now.
Good to go.
That was wrong target. Double Earth Guard, huh? Oops. Okay, so clock up on Tita. Tita can also auto attack, right? But we are staying too close together here. No, we need Earth Guard. We can't have the spider again. Siphon our life. Okay. Move to here, please. Thank you. Estelle, can you move forward, please? Nah. Now, come on. Okay, good miss. So Estelle is going to chase her now. And hit her for 0. Fair enough. But maybe if she... Ow. If she buffs herself, then she can do some damage, which means additional damage. Which means this will be over faster, hopefully. So... do that. Protect Tita. Tita, what can you do right now? Attacking might be risky. You are not in range. So instead... you know what? Maybe we can clock down. I wanna try this. Nice miss. We are protected now. Clock down does not work. Wow, the misses though. That's really good. That's really good. That's too expensive. That won't do anything. That's way too expensive. Move to here, please. Okay, Estelle. Show us. Could have been better. But it's something, right? It's more than 0, so... Nope. Nope, thank you. Okay, Estelle, run! Do you have? You don't. Tita, run! Late nets, okay. That prevented Earth Guard. That is not what I like to see. Let's see. Can we Chiral you in time? We can. Perfect. Tita, move forward, please. Getting there. Getting there. Ow. No. No. I feel the AI is not all that stupid because I don't see it doing the absorption stuff right now. And And this thing did target the only person who was not affected by Earth Guards, so maybe there's actually some intelligence to this, but this should do it. Oh, took a while, but in the end,
We're good to go.
we are good to go. Reese learned chain 3. Whew. What was up with that last one? That was so unfair. That must have been Sigma, the three sisters' mother. And even she was not able to stop us, thankfully. What? A white one? That looks like... Sealing stone. Another sealing stone, huh? I honestly figured Renice was gonna be the last. I think this one might actually be different. The other stones had a strange sense of warmth to them when you held them. Not so for this one. Really? Is it cause it has something bad in it? No. Instead of the usual warmth, it seems to have a cool, almost divine feel to it. Almost as if it might contain the goddess herself within. Sharp as usual. Okay, Nico, thanks for dropping by. Yeah, see you around. Who's that? So you decided to show your face again, did you? The priest is still unconscious, I see. What a shame. I was rather surprised to find out that he can only use his Stigma's power against heretics. Even power of that magnitude is meaningless if it's so limited and has such repercussions. I almost pity him. To tell you the truth, I wasn't expecting you to reach this point so quickly. Your final piece is inordinately capable. Do you mean Renee? Thanks to her, I ended up having to make my appearance sooner than I was expecting. I should have assumed no less from the host of the Gransville's finest tea party. How do you know about that? Regardless, I came to fulfill my duty, and fulfill it I shall. Think of that stone as a gift for gathering all the pieces scattered throughout Phantasma. It contains not an additional piece, but a rulebook of sorts that you might find beneficial. A rulebook? That certainly explains why it feels different compared to the others. Could this mean that you are finally ready to face us head-on, rather than continuously taunting us? Whether that time comes is entirely up to you. For now, all I will say is this. On the next game board, all of you will find yourself face to face with a number of trails to overcome. He's escaping again. Wait a damn minute. Is that all you've got to say? What kind of trails? A variety in all shapes and sizes. Even I will be one of them. You? I eagerly anticipate seeing whether you are able to overcome them all and make it to me. Don't disappoint me now. Oh. It's almost as if he can't help but try to taunt us. He stays just long enough to say something cryptic and then leaves before elaborating every single time. Oh, I just love these types. Is something wrong still? It's nothing. Anyway, we might have got nothing but triptych pieces out of him, but we do have a new seeding stone to unlock. I think we should head back to the garden and get to it. I agree. I'm quite curious as to just what this rulebook is as well. Immediate? Okay, we don't even have a choice. This might be the hermit. The rulebook. The way it glows is different compared to all the other seeding stones. You are right. I wonder who's going to appear out of it. Chloe? Is something wrong? No, it's just the light radiating from it feels somehow nostalgic. I called it. Again, the hermit is probably her mother. That comes as no surprise. But we'll find out momentarily, huh? Okay, no, maybe. It's her. What? She looks like... I'm so glad I can finally communicate with you like this. I wonder how many hundreds of... Okay, maybe not her mother, but someone from the royal family. I wonder how many hundreds of years it's been since I was last able to hold a true conversation. Your Highness, wait, you aren't... Are you? Okay, she is... Okay, well, not mother, but, you know... Also, that looks like... Oh, okay, so... Probably from the floating city. One of the protectors and the founders of the Auslese family. No, the founders? No, Auslese was... Regardless. From a city protecting the secrets under Grancel Castle. One of the first actual monarchs on land. Probably. My prediction. It's a pleasure to have the chance to meet one of my own descendants. And allow me to extend a hand of welcome to all of you visitors to my garden. My name is Celeste. Celeste B... Was it D Auslese? Okay, that's the one the contraptions on the city mistook Chloe for. Celeste D Auslese, there we go. Oh, Celeste. Ah, Celeste. Chapter 5. Labyrinth of Shadow and Light. End. You've reached the Emerald City Church. How may I help you? Oh, is that you, Kevin? I didn't think you'd be there already, so I was just going to leave a message with the priest. Oh, hey, Rufina. Yeah, I got here late this morning. How about you? When do you think you'll be getting here? Are you getting here? I'm going to be a little late, I'm afraid. There's been an accident or something, so the train's been delayed. I probably won't be getting there until this evening now. Gotcha. I'll wait here till you arrive. I think Reese and the kids would get all bent out of shape if I showed up without you. Oh, please. I'm sure you're just exaggerating. Although, speaking of Reese, I hope you've been thinking about how you're going to cheer her up. I've got it all planned out. I've been stocking up on souvenirs from every mission I've been going on. Should be enough to snap her out of her funk. I wouldn't be so sure if I were you. Girls our age are more complex than you think. Yeah? I guess she's not really a kid anymore now that she is 13, but still. Actually, that's about how old you were when we first met, right? Now that you mention it, it was. How time flies. Sorry, it looks like the train's about ready to leave. I'm going to have to go. I'll see you later then, alright? If you get bored of waiting, you're welcome to go home ahead of me, of course. Got it. See you later. Man, how time flies is right. Have I really not been home in 2 years? And I guess that makes 9 since I met Rofina. I hope Reese isn't too grumpy when we finally get there. Kevin! What is it, Father? Has something bad happened? Well, I've just received word that someone spotted a group of men dressed in black at the edge of town. What's worse is, they were supposedly heading for the mountain path. You don't think... If they were Asta House must be their target, I fear. Do you have any idea what could be going on? I wish I did. I doubt it's anything to do with the Gralsritter at least. I think I should go and check it out just in case. Please do. Oh, do you know when Rofina is going to be arriving, by the way? This evening, by the sound of it. She said the train's been delayed. When she arrives, can you let her know what happened? Damn it. Jaegers? Seems like there's anywhere between 5 and 10 of them. But what could they want with the gospel facility to begin with? The longer they are allowed to be in there, the more danger the kids are in. I'm gonna have to try and handle this alone. It's time to put my combat skills to good use. And that's probably the mission, or the thing he did that caused Rufina's death? Maybe. Chapter 6. The Guardian's Trails. Or Trials. Trials? Trials. Trails, whatever. Celsti? Wasn't that the name we saw in those data crystals? It was. That's right. According to those, she was the de facto leader of the group of ancients who sealed away the Aureole. She was also the founder of Liberal's current royal family. I'm glad to see the information I left behind ended up proving useful to someone. It really did. So then you are really the founder of Liberal's royal family? Not technically. I'm not the real Celsti die Auslese. Think of me as something of a shadow. Or a partial copy of a personality created in order to influence Phantasma from within. How can you only be a partial copy? The truth behind you is apparently more complicated than we thought. You don't appear to be a spirit of some kind, though I see that now. That is correct. Before I try to explain just what I am, I should probably tell you more about what the world we are in is first. You can do that? Hey, this should be interesting. As you are aware, the land in which you stand is called Phantasma. This is a world belonging to a higher plane of existence, created several thousand of years ago by the Aureole. Its purpose was to act as a subsystem for the Aureole in order to incorporate and process the will of the Liber Arc's populace. One might call it a self-organized world designed to realize countless possible others as necessary. Pardon? You've lost me. Yeah, isn't there a simpler way to explaining this? Well, while not technically correct, perhaps you could think of it this way. Phantasma is like a fictitious realm created by the Aureole in order to fulfill humanity's every wish and desire. That's better. What exactly qualifies Phantasma as fictitious? I can't help but think it far too real to be a land of pure fantasy. When I say a fictitious world, I don't mean to suggest that Phantasma is a complete lie. It's more like a shadow graph or kaleidoscope. It has its own laws and can change to reflect countless different possibilities. Does this make the concept any easier for you to understand? Somewhat, yes. And suddenly the name Phantasma seems that much more appropriate. As I stated previously, it was a subsystem of the Aureole rather than being the Aureole itself, and it helped to grant people's desires. They were separate entities, but effectively like two sides of the same coin. The relationship caught our eye as we were devising the sealing mechanism. You mean the mechanism used to seal away the Aureole? That was also in those data crystals left behind. Exactly. At first, we thought our plan would be impossible to execute. After all, the Aureole had absolute control over space itself and was able to influence mankind's every action. Even after coming upon the idea of temporarily freezing it and imprisoning it with the gravity barrier, we had no way to implement our plans. Without that, they were simply ideas with no real meaning. We were effectively at a total loss. You had discovered your foe's weakness, but had no way to take advantage of it. That must have been quite the frustrating predicament. Indeed. And yet, our preservants rewarded us with the development of something that would take advantage of that weakness. The Recluse Cube. Is that what this is known as then? Yes. That is the only object in existence able to interact with Phantasma without relying on the Aureole as an intermediary. Celeste used that to create a partial copy of a personality, that is, me, inside Phantasma. And once inside, I began working to sabotage Phantasma's functionality by using this garden as my base of operations. As a result of my efforts, the Aureole's processing ability was hindered just long enough for the plan to be executed. He who catches his foe off guard wins the battle. The same principle applies to martial arts too. It sounds like you really put a lot of thought into planning everything. Maybe, but I can't deny that luck played a part in the end. Once the Aureole was sealed away, my work was done, and I fell into a deep sleep here. My reason being that if the Aureole were ever unsealed, I might be able to provide assistance to the people of that time. I'm pleased you've been able to handle it just fine without my help, however. Luck's played a huge part of ours too, though. We are not even sure where the Aureole is now. As far as we are aware, it disappeared during all that happened at Liber Arc. I thought as much. I was able to confirm the Aureole's disappearance from within Phantasma too. When I did so, I thought my purpose for existing was finally over, and that all that was left for me in this land was to embrace a slow and peaceful destruction. But that was not to be. Soon, the Lord of Phantasma appeared. So, that's when it happened. Quite a recent development, I see. The Lord of Phantasma appeared out of nowhere, stealing all of my power before I was even aware what happened. After doing so, they began to remake Phantasma in accordance with their own designs. Both this world's count structure and the planes that make it up were all the Lord of Phantasma's creations. Looks like your theory was correct, Renee. Still, that makes it sound like... Yeah. So, you don't know who that masked bastard is either, then? I'm afraid not. Their every action thus far has been a mystery. Ordinarily, they should not have been able to gain access to this world in the first place. And I'm afraid I have no idea what they are trying to achieve by bringing all of you in here and testing you. Well, that's a shame. Yeah, that's the part we want to know most of all. I only wish I could be of more help. The only thing I can say about them is that I suspect the Dawn of Phantasma is currently in the 7th plane. There's the 7th? What makes you think that? That was the first plane they created after appearing in this world. Just what kind of plane it is, I don't know. But I can sense dark, inhuman thoughts from there, and they are spreading out across the whole of Phantasma. That doesn't sound good. Then we'll be seeing them after the next one, won't we? Yeah. We just finished the 5th when we came back here. Presuming they are waiting for us on the 7th, the time to fight them head on may not be that far off. I was getting tired of waiting. As was I. It seems the end might finally be in sight. Now, if only we had some sort of inclining as to what the Lord of Phantasma is trying to achieve. Actually, I just might. Welcome back, Kevin. Kevin? You are up! It's good to see you again, Father. You too. Wasn't expecting you of all people to get involved, get an invitation here. Or you, for that matter, little lady. I'm sure you weren't. I've got something I want to ask you. But, so I suppose that can wait until later. For sure. Are you sure you're feeling alright? Right as rain. I'm feeling just great. Oh, that sleep must have done a lot of good. And I see you guys made a whole lot of progress while I was called out. Yeah. Hey, I'm Kevin Graham. Or maybe I don't need to introduce myself, since you seem to know a thing or two about everyone who's come in here so far. True. I was able to tell what was happening at the Diva Ark from the garden. And out of all of the people here, you are the one closest to the truth of what is happening here. Am I wrong? What? No, I don't think you are. I can't pretend to be much of an expert on what Phantasma itself is, but I've got a pretty good idea as to who's responsible for all this. I can only think of one person twisted enough to put us through all we've been through. Wait, is it someone you know? You could say that, yeah. The short version is, they're a real piece of work. A cunning, arrogant, cold-hearted son of a bitch who doesn't even see people as people. That sums up who we are dealing with. Sounds like a really awful guy. And who, may I ask, is that you are talking about? Well, about that... Would you be willing to wait just a bit longer for the answer to that? For the answer to that one? I'm pretty sure I'm right, but I'm still missing one last thing that let me be completely certain. And I think we'll find out just what that is in the 6th plane. And there I thought you were finally going to get an answer. Is there a reason you can't share your theory as is? Yeah, I realize I'm asking a lot after we've come so far, but I promise that as soon as I know for sure, I'll talk. I swear on the goddess' name and on the church's emblem. Well, I don't see any reason to say no. Likewise, he's clearly got his reasons. It's not often you ask us for favors, so I can let it slide. No problem here. If he says wait, I'll wait. I feel as though we can trust your judgment, Kevin, so I have no objections either. Me neither. Oh god. I don't... I have a feeling I can't do that anymore right now. I don't really care as long as I get to have my fun. I believe we are all in agreement then. Yep, consider this one settled. Thank you. Thanks, guys. Anyway, now that I'm up, I'm also down to take lead again. And I'd appreciate it if you back me up. No problem. It seems you're all ready to move on. While you're advancing through the 6th plane, I'll do all I can on my end to find out more about the 7th. Of course, if you need my support, I'll be happy to provide it through the cube and the monuments, as I always have. Now that you mention it, we haven't really thanked you for all the help you've given us since we got here, have we? Thanks, Celeste. We couldn't have done this without you. We truly are in your debt. Please, think nothing of it. I am but a shadow, placed here with a duty to fulfill. I believe helping you to be part of that duty. If I may, allow me to help you however I can. Will do. Sorry for worrying you too, Reese. But I'm just fine now. So please, just leave everything to me. I'm begging you. Only if you promise me one thing. What is it? I won't make you promise not to put yourself in danger or to overdo it. But don't do anything that would make Rufina sad. Okay, get yourself killed. You really know how to hit a guy where it hurts, don't you? So, will you promise? Yeah, I promise. I swear on her name, I won't. Okay, so we can have our good party again, huh? Although we are kind of behind in levels on
Together now. Oh, okay.
on half of them, but it's going to be fine, I guess. It's going to be fine. Can we talk to you? I myself am but a shadow bound by the laws of Phantasma. As such, I'm afraid I'm limited in what I can do. But I'll be sure to do all I can to support you in your efforts. Okay, so first things first, equipment check. Which means that's going to come off and that's going to come off. How is your gear? Yeah, I thought so. And your clothes also come off. Ooh. Right. So, 1. Superior shows. Arts go down. Well, that's not good for you. That's for sure. Joshua, for you, however, the superior shoes might just be superior. Actually, are they? Speed plus 10 though. Ooh. Ooh. Yes, maybe. Okay, and then there is a stealth. Look at that, that, and that. So, Murtring, you want the long barrel axe back. Congratulations. Next up, Knight Armor. How about... No. Oh, right, we lose all our arts defense, huh? Well, that makes this one actually no, this removes all of our agility as well, so never mind that. And then there is you. Arts defense plus 1000. Yeah, that might not be too bad. That might not be too bad. Next up though, we want you to have more arts if possible. I know we have some things that give you more arts, like this. Anything else? Feather Brooch? Probably for Joshua though. Strength, arts, defense, no. Skull Pendant, arts and speed. Okay, here we go. Next up, Joshua. Feather. Anything else? Speed might be good. Arts, defense and speed up. Prevents poison, also not bad. Agility down, strength up a bit, arts defense up, prevents confuse. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, I think we're good. Now, open wise. Joshua is not too bad. Reese. Now, haste we don't necessarily need because we have being young, right? So let's downgrade you. Joshua. Picard 4. Actually, yeah, Picard 4. You have a P3, evade this. You're not doing too shabby, Joshua. What kind of stuff do you have? Dark matter. Could we possibly make you have dark matter X? Maybe, somehow. Don't know how, but maybe. You have cast 2, I kinda want another one though. But you're good as you are, of course you are. You have cast 2 and action 4 up there. Picard. Wait a second. If we give you a bit more space, then we are, yeah, you will have dark matter X, and we can do that by getting more range, which also means dark matter X has a larger AoE. I think we are going somewhere with this party. This might not be too bad. You are just fine as you are. Okay, let's see. Space. Range. We only have range 1, right? Because I really want range better one than we have right now. Range 1, right. Let's make a save, because in case I'm missing something here, and just revert that. What I'm about to do. Time, obviously not time, space. So, HP, you are gone. And that should mean we have dark matter eggs. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, so that's done. We also have White Gehenna with you, which is just so good. Okay, let's take on you two, huh? Let's take on that one door now. I feel like we have a pretty good combination here. Also, let's check the shop for better weapons, because there are. One. And two. That's it though, right? Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Okay, fair enough. I should not have done that. Because we are about to go to another area and probably unlock more items. Which also means I should probably not even do this. Let's fill up. Go to the next area. Visit the whatever, the monument there. Unlock a new shop tier and here we go from there. Right? Yeah. Should totally do that. Because maybe there's a range 3, and if there is, then who? This is the rope to the 6th plane, right? Time to hop to it then. Are you sure you're okay, Kevin? I'm fine, honestly. Never better. Anyway, we can't afford to stand around talking here. We need to get moving. You're right, I suppose. And it sure is another replica of the quote-unquote real world. This is Rommel Pond, isn't it? So the next place to be recreated is the scenic route near the Liberalian Royal Villa's family's villa. Villa's family, yeah. Will probably be more dangerous than scenic this time around though. We should start exploring as much of it as we can, but stay sharp. Okay. So let's see. Yeah, there we go. There's already better stuff here. Yeah, okay. Good call. So, one of those, one of those, one of those. Then you, of course. Oh, come on. One, two, three. Okay, let's see. Sell a few things. You are just a normal one. Juggernaut is also something we found, I think. You are something we bought. Found. It's something completely new, so let's not sell it. Rustic sword, yeah, nope. Say that one. Bestia code, no. If bracer codes, outdated by now. Sentinel. Okay, teacher. Everyone is updated now. Let's see what we have for quartz. Okay, we have gold gem now. Oh. No new ranged here though, but gold gem, which is also really nice, right? But yeah, getting that, no, 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 no. And the silver gem, we were already able to synthesize that, so okay. Water gem, oh. Even more HP, but I feel like the sapphire gem would be even better. That's for Chloe. And now we can definitely, we have access to all tiers of quartzes now, so let's go back here. Right, this one needs to be upgraded. Also, before we do that, space, range, yes. Slot, Chloe. Upgrade. Wrong one. Ah, it doesn't matter. Remove. This one. Yin Yang, here we go. Okay. So, for you, we replaced your HP with range for the time being. Then you are good. Now we have 1,000 water still to spare. So I kinda wanna get another water gem here. There you go. And everyone else should be fine. Yeah, it's okay. Ooh, are we ready? Are we ready? Can we buy more stuff before we head out? I mean, you can, but what do we have here armor-wise? That's better, but wow, 12k. Yeah, it's not gonna happen, really. It's not really gonna happen. Okay, never mind. Restore. Here we go. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Another try. Actually, wait a second. No, we are not equipped. We are not equipped accordingly. Haha. So, you have arts up. This one grants death blows. We don't really care about that right now. Mirage ring gives you more defense and agility and petrify. That is probably for Joshua though. There you go. Feather prevents strength up, prevents confuse. No. You get that one. Yes. Chloe, you have to make do with what you can. And you get another mirroring Tita. That should be better. Let's go. Here we go. Hey, it's Tita's turn first. Okay. I mean, even if we do go for satellite beam, it's actually not too bad. Yeah, let's go. You can petrify these guys. Whoa, hold up a second. Okay. That's good to know. Moonlight healing. Yeah, I know. It's good. Okay, so Death Scream. Let me see, can we use what Gehenna here? Let's go with this Death Scream. Come on, go, do it. Movement down. For most of them. This is working out beautifully. Beautifully. Okay. New White Gehenna. Speed down works as well. Ah, this is good. Feels good, man. Confused smelling sauce. Feels good, man. White Gehenna, let's go. That's one large White Gehenna though. There we go. That wasn't too bad.
Not bad.
Ah. The experience difference though. 16 versus 573. You have overcome the trial. Thus, I shall grant you a memory fragment and my blessing. Okay. That sounds like and looks like developments from Liberal in the back and Erobonia in the front. It has to do something with cold steel, pretty sure. Orbments are devices that use the orbital energy contained within septium to cause a variety of useful effects. It has only been a little half over a century since they were first invented. But even in such a short time, they've already revolutionized the world as we know it. From daily necessities such as lighting and heating to tanks and other similar weapons used to defend our nations, augments are used in just about every facet of our lives. In fact, it's now hard to imagine life without them. So much of what we take for granted in life now involves them in some way. Electricity. And it is to proliferate and advance the development of these augments that we exist. We, the Epstein Foundation. Our foundation was first established in year 1155 of the Septian calendar, the year after Professor Epstein's passing, and was created by his brilliant-minded disciples in order to honor his wishes. The foundation is based on his home state of Lehmann, where it remains in operation to this day. It was rather limited in size in the beginning, and its attempts to spread orbital technology was initially met with little success. Sensing that the professor's dream would never be realized at the rate they were going, 3 key researchers left Lehmann to try and spread these seeds of orbital technology across the continent themselves. One of these was Professor G. Schmidt. The professor, who had gained a fine reputation of his own for his skills in the field of mechanical engineering, went around and visited corporations in various nations to persuade them of the benefits of augments. The second was Professor L. Hamilton. Mindful of the technological gap between regions, he long believed it was rural and remote areas that needed augment technology more than any other. As such, he enlisted the help of the Bracer Guild, which already had a close relationship with the Foundation, and formed a mission with them with the intent of promoting and spreading the technology where applicable. The professor himself also toured the regions with the aim of spreading public awareness and laying foundations for others to build in the future. Third was Professor A. Russell, now known far and wide as the father of the orbital revolution. Professor Russell returned to his home nation of Liberl and continued to work tirelessly to advance augment technology there. And within the year of returning, he had set up the Zeiss Engineering Factory, now known as Zeiss Central Factory or ZCF, and created the first augment to be made outside of Lehmann State. 3 years later, the reigning king of Liberl at the time, Edgar III, visited the factory to inspect it, and he decided to donate a large amount of money to further its research. With His Majesty's endorsement, augments began to spread like wildfire throughout the kingdom, bringing such prosperity that the people of the nations were filled with envy. Up until then, most people didn't see augments in a particularly positive light, but their success in Liberl changed those impressions virtually overnight. One nation after another began to reach out to our foundation to share augment technology, and both our foundation's financial and social standing became that much more secure. In the eyes of the world, the orbital revolution was a sudden, far-reaching transformation. But it was only because of years of reaching out to people and diligent, largely unnoticed research that it was able to happen at all. I need to drink something. I feel like the page we are seeing has actual text on it. It's not high resolution enough though. The Foundation's activities center around the following 3 guide principles. First, carry out fundamental research on augments. Second, spreading orbital technology and informing the public of its benefits. Third, contributing to world peace through technology. Now then, let's discuss each of these 3 guiding principles in more depth. First, carry out fundamental research on augments. The Foundation's most important mission is, naturally, the improvement and development of orbital technology. The fundamental principles behind how augments work need no improvement as such, but their architectures, their internal structures have been improved upon countless times in the past and will surely continue to be perfected by the curious minds as the years go on. Augment's architecture concerns the mechanical parts inside them, such as the cogs and screws, and there is still plenty of room for change as this new technology develops. These improvements can reap great rewards, but the research necessary to make them is known to be as lengthy as it is expensive. As a result, companies who prioritize profits over all else are less inclined to pursue them. That makes our Foundation's research all the more important from a social perspective. Second, spreading orbital technology and informing the public of its benefits. Two other important goals of the Foundation are to spread orbital technology as widely as possible and to educate the public on the correct way to use it. While augments have become part of the daily lives of most who live in advanced nations and populated urban areas, the reality in remote and mountainous regions is very different. To counter this, we have long worked to send missions of engineers and bracers to these regions to try and better the standard of living for these people, and will continue to do so. We also continue to work on other ways to spread awareness of orbital technology, such as working closely with the Septian Church to have it added to the curriculum of Sunday school classes. Third, contributing to world peace through technology. It is to pursue this noble yet extremely difficult goal that the Foundation has had a close relationship with the Bracer Guild ever since its initial founding. The Guild was established as an international peacekeeping organization and can mediate on conflicts between nations from a neutral point of view, making it essential to the stability of our world as it stands. The Epstein Foundation continues to back them up fully in their cause, both with financial aid and using the fact that Liman State is the only place where tactical augments are produced to provide them with equipment. Just as well, this relationship also provides ideal feedback towards making the quality of tactical augments as they are used in combat too. Every machine and every invention goes through a long, grueling process behind the scenes before eventually reaching its finished, refined form, and tactical augments are no exception. Then, in year 1190 of the Septian calendar, our Foundation unveiled the Orbital Network project, which will be implemented in partnership with Zeiss Central Factory. That project aims to join all of the Muria together with a single united communication network, but our hope is that it will do much more than that. Our hope is that it will help to realize a peaceful world through communication. Sadly, Orpman's relationship with peace as a concept has become somewhat complicated. Are they aiding in its realization, or are they doing the exact opposite? Professor Epstein expressed his hopes that their ability to realize the limitless looping of energy would be able to bring lasting peace to the world. Instead, recent years have thoroughly betrayed those hopes, and the post-revolution world has been a chaotic one indeed. The conflict between Liberl and Erebonia, for one, made significant use of orbital weaponry, airships included. It seems beyond a doubt that orbital weaponry will continue to become more and more advanced, making war an even more tragic event than ever. Can you see the parallels between computers and augments? Yeah. In the face of all this, how should we go about trying to create a peaceful world? We believe the best way to do this is to rely on the power of communication and a means to do so with people of different nationalities and races. If these people can more easily interact and more easily deepen their understanding of one another, perhaps they will allow us to create the world we all so dearly desire. In the end, one thing is for certain. Our challenges to try and realize Professor Epstein's ideals are only just beginning. Side story: The Epstein Foundation. Finished. That was the fastest story door I've ever had. Wow. Okay. Received Ingenuity 2. Ingenuity restores our CP, right, as we walk. Our EP as we walk. Alright. Recover a small amount of EP while walking and in battle. Yep. Also, there's a good amount of Sephiroth on there, so we can use that to craft certain spells, I guess. Not now, of course. Maybe we can actually replace this. This removes... No, this removes wind entirely. We can't do that. It's Batman. But yeah, that's one. There are two more doors. Let's heal up. Now, I've been told that the very first door has a second thing that can happen. And we need Tita, of course, and we probably need a gate for that. Pretty sure we need a gate for that. Moon door, it was a moon door too, right? Yeah, let's go. And let's just hope we don't need to fight again. Even if we do, we've leveled up quite a bit, so I don't think it's gonna be an issue. Aha! Bring to me the girls skilled in noble engineering, accompanied by an ever-burning flame. Only then shall the door open. You part 2. How are you supposed to figure that one out? Come on. I shall grant to you a memory fragment and my blessing. It's a moon door, so sit back and stretch yourself. This is gonna take a while. City of Zeiss. Can't believe I'm going through with this. I should have never given into the pressure and promised to come here once a month in the first place. But the story is a good one. I feel like we also get to meet Tita's mother again, so you know, it's gonna be awesome. Having to adjust my schedule all the time just so I can come all this way to eat is such a pain in the ass. But, well, whatever. I do owe her, I guess. What the hell? I just felt this horrible chill run down my spine. What was that for? Huh? Okay then. Doesn't seem like I've caught a cold or anything. Probably no big deal. Run! Well, that's everything switched that needs to be. The machine guns, new models. Yeah, the machine guns are new models, so they could probably do with some tweaking. It has all of its armaments strengthened. That's all of its armaments strengthened. Its mobility is up 60% because of all the work we did through the night, you know? Okay, I think we should leave it like this for now and take some data as is before we start doing anything else. Works for me. Ordinarily, we just settle for testing whether it can perform basic actions at this stage, then call it a day. But thanks to all of Tita's help, It's ended up relatively complete for a prototype. I think we could probably get away with doing a simple combat test using it even. And we should too. After all, it just so happens that we have the perfect genu pick for it coming. Mom, Dad, morning, Tita. Did you sleep well? Yeah, I'm feeling great. But, all I can picture in my head is the sight of that red-haired hooligan crawling on the ground after getting the beating of a lifetime by the Orbital Gear. I can hardly wait to see it in real life too. Mom, I keep trying to tell you that the Gate's really not a bad person. Don't take what she's saying to heart, Tita. She could possibly stand to discuss the issue a bit more tactfully. But I'm sure all she wants is to find out exactly what the Gate's doing, trying to worm his way to you in the first place. Oh boy, even Dad seems to have him wrong. Okay, let me explain this one more time. He might be sorta rude and blunt, and he does grumble every time he has to do something, and he has a bad habit of scaring people off easily. But he's actually a kind, good person, I swear. Really now? I'm starting to get a little worried about him too. What? Why? I keep saying he's a really nice person. Alright, time to get things ready. I'll leave the final adjustments to you then. I've got something to take care of elsewhere. You are going then? That I am. I've heard more than enough. Something has to be done. The sinner must be punished with death. What? Mom, why are you going? Wait. Mom! What in Idea's name is happening here? Are you alright? I live. What was Erica in such a hurry for? Well, it's time for the testing to begin. You are not much less of an overprotective parent than she is, I'll have you know. Where is she? I could have sworn I saw her running this way. Where could she have gone? Probably shouldn't arrive so early. Might as well drop by the guild and see if there's any work I can do until evening. She's waiting for him in there, isn't she? Yes. What? Huh? Was that just my imagination? The second I walked in the door, I felt like my life was in mortal danger. The only person here is that researcher there, so it must have been... Oh my. My. What have we here? If it isn't a gate cross now. I pity you, I really do. Come again? I never dreamed my target would come wandering in nonchalantly while I was making the necessary preparations for his execution. But that makes things easier for me. Now I can tell you what I want directly. We prepared the most perfect place to die for you over at the Central Factory. So come along, there's not a moment to waste. Who are you? You here to pick a fight with me or something? Not at all. This is a completely legitimate request I've made to the guild. Or more specifically, to you. Like hell you did. No request like that would ever get accepted here. If you want to submit a request to the guild, you're gonna have to come up with something a little better than that. Oh, you pitiable flea. I figured you were a little thick-headed, but I didn't think your general IQ would be quite this low. You need to be more aware of your sins. What does this woman have against me? Her eyes are scaring the shit out of me. Clean out those ears of yours and listen well, moron. This request is about testing the capabilities of the orbital gear by comparing it to you in a variety of situations. Which means that by helping us, we'll be able to improve it. And in the process, maybe the unfortunate sins you've committed shall be... Just what are you rambling on about, woman? Maybe you didn't get the memo, but the Bracer Guild exists to help people who really need it. We don't exist to just do any old thing someone feels like asking us to do. So I really haven't got time to messing around with some crazy time waster. Is that the real reason you don't want to do this? Or are you just scared? Say that again. She got him. I can't find her anywhere in town at all, and she hasn't gone home. Just where could Mom have run off to? It's not my fault you're not listening to me. As I said, if you help out with these tests, I might be gracious enough to consider reducing your punishment. A little. That sounded like Mom. Could she be in the guild? Well, if you want help that much... Tita? A gate? What are you doing with my... Oh, and one more thing I want to make very clear right off the bat. You do not get within one sledge radius of my sugar powdered donut under any circumstances. Are we clear, you shameful hoodlum? Wait a sec. Zoom. The hell? What just happened here? There. She just up and went off with Tita. I hope I didn't just witness her getting abducted by someone dangerous. You don't need to worry about that. Oh, sup, Kritika. Her name is Erica Russell. She's Tita's mother. Her mother? That is Tita's mother? You've gotta be kidding me! Her parents came back from abroad about 2 weeks ago. Erica and Dan Russell. Their arrival was somewhat unconventional, admittedly. But they really are Tita's parents. I can assure you of that. You're trying to tell me that woman is really related to her by blood? And with that mystery solved, would you mind if we got right to discussing work matters? Oh, yeah, lay it on to me. I'm free until this evening, so if you've got any quick jobs that need doing, I can knock them out for you. Well, first there's this one from the central factory. They are requesting assistance with a variety of tests for a prototype of the new weapon called Orbital Gear. Orbital Gear? Hold up a minute, that sounds familiar. The guild has officially accepted the request that Erica mentioned to you earlier. It has your name on it, in fact. Oh, I can't believe this. She actually submitted that as an official request? I don't know much more about this orbital gear than you do, I'm afraid. She merely described it as a weapon that combines the finest in Liber's orbital technology. It's being developed by the entire Russell family together, to boot. The location you'll need to go is Ty's Central Factory. A new weapon? Wait a sec. You said the whole Russell family, right? Not just the adults? Please tell me Tita isn't involved in this crap. I couldn't tell you. She didn't say. I've heard Tita was about ready to graduate from being an apprentice and become a full-fledged engineer, though, so perhaps she is. Would her involvement be a problem to you, Agate? Well, no, but I've never met her parents. I've only heard about them from Tita, so it's not like I could pretend to know what they are like. But her mom's nothing like she made her sound, and she seems kinda messed up in the head. If that cook's got Tita involved in developing some kind of new weapon, put that request on hold for now, Kilika. On hold? Don't give it to anyone else for now, I assume you mean? Yeah. I'm gonna go find out what's going on. Don't even think of giving that to anyone else before I'm back. Okay. Are they all at the factory now? Like Tita? Is she... Okay, they are... Hello, loading zone. It's good we've missed you. There we go. Well then, I guess we go to the factory. What? You're looking for Professor Russell? She passed by here not long ago, actually. I saw her boarding the elevator with Tita, but I'm afraid I have no idea where she is. Where she could have gone after that. Yeah, she's going down. She's gone down, I believe. I don't think we can go to the basement area, but... wait a sec. I recognize you. Weren't you one of the bracers on the house sale? Yeah. I remember you too. You and the other engineers did a great job when they ended up falling out of the sky. Thanks again for what you did. Think nothing of it. We are just doing our jobs. Okay. So that's a bust. Maybe here? Prometheus. The factory chief seems to be out, but I have no idea where he could have gone. I need him to sign these documents too. That's a nope. You're looking for Erica Russell? I haven't seen her today, sorry. If I haven't though, it makes me wonder whether she finished that project she was plowing through. She's been hogging all the equipment to herself to work on it lately. Well... Well... Wait a second. Hey, Antoine. Better. Way better. Let's go. I swear he's only just finished getting the Capella back up and running, and he's off working on a new invention. It really is amazing what those Russells are capable of. They seem to have limitless energy when it comes to technology. Can we use the Capella? Okay. No. 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 Only the stuff from previous games are accessible. Like the gasoline and stuff. And that's... Oh, hey, look at that. The roof. Just where have those two gone? I can't find them anywhere. Hey there. You must be a gate. Who is this guy? He doesn't seem like any ordinary engineer. Oh, I get it. You are Dan, right? Seem to remember hearing you were a bracer at one point. Oh, was it Cassius who told you? Oh, no. I've just heard some stuff about you from Tita and her grandpa. Right. Actually, he quit the whole bracer thing about 10 years back, didn't he? Makes it right around when Cassius joined. I can't imagine him being as much of a lunatic, but who knows? You guys are developing a new weapon, right? I heard you've got Tita helping you out with it. That true? Oh, yeah. She's not just a simple assistant, however. She's a formal member of its development team. She has become so much more capable over these past couple years. I don't even feel like there's all that much I can teach to her anymore. I was right. What the hell have you guys got your own kid doing? I know you're busy and that you can't afford to be back home more here that often. And I know that little squirt loves oral tech, so part of me gets why you'd want her to help with whatever new stuff you've got in the works. But that doesn't make it okay to let someone that young work on developing a new weapon. Use some common goddamn sense, man. What's so funny? Agate, do you trust her? What's trust got to do with this? And don't go trying to change the subject on me. What you've got her doing? I've heard a lot about you since coming back here. And with that, there's just one question I want to hear the answer to from you directly. Now, it's my understanding that you've been keeping her company quite often while my wife and I were away. Is that because you feel she's unreliable? Or maybe just a coincidence? Or is there some other reason? Just what have you been trying to achieve by being with her so much? What? I wasn't trying to achieve anything. Guess if I had to give an answer... They're denying how much she's helped me. I'll admit, at the start, she seemed like she could do jack all and I stuck around to protect her. But she's never actually needed it. She's ended up doing way more for me than I ever did for her in the end. So yeah, I guess when you put it that way, I do trust her. It was pretty darn amazing. I see. Okay. So it doesn't seem to have as many screws as his wife. I can probably give him a pass, right? Don't jinx it. Look, I'm guessing there's some special reason Tita ended up involving in the development of that weapon of yours, right? You mind telling me what that is? Yeah, there is. Well, I suppose it couldn't hurt to tell you. You are familiar with Rennie from our bros, right? Yeah. That crazy strong little girl with a huge robot. Couldn't forget her if I tried. He just told us that she's friends with that girl. Which sounds insane, I know. Nah, it's not. She doesn't talk about it, but I know she is. Feels like she's going to unnatural lengths to avoid the issue even coming up too. That makes explaining this a little simpler. The Orbital Gear project was begun with the aim of developing a new kind of weapon that could compete with the society's advanced military technology. Eventually, we hope to end up with something that can even go head-to-head with Petamator. As soon as she heard about what we are planning to do, Tita told us she wanted to be part of it, of her own volition. At first, Erika and I were strongly opposed to the idea. It was Tita who insisted she wants to do whatever she could to keep the connection she had with Renee. She wouldn't take no for an answer. She insisted this was something she could do for her. From my perspective, her intention wasn't actually to talk Renee down or anything along these lines. She just thinks that by participating in the Orbital Gear development, she'll be able to keep thinking about her. The project connects them in a tiny way, even if they can't meet, and even if Tita can't do anything more substantial for her. It really is a tiny connection. And yet, that's probably the best she can do for Renee right now, and she's determined to do it. I had no idea. She's such an idiot. How am I supposed to know you are shouldering something that heavy if you don't tell me? She's working on the project formally as an engineer, no different to Erika or me. My wife was the one who gave her permission. After she showed as much resolve as she did, it wouldn't have been fair of us to treat her like a child. You mind if I ask something? Where is that Orbital Gear thing now? Does that mean you're up for the job? Well, I can't walk the hell away. She might do something crazy again if I leave her alone. I see. Albert was right about you, Gate. You do seem to have some promise. What are you talking about? What did Graham say? You'll need this, incidentally. Agate received an identification card from Dan, so now we can use the elevator suite. Using this in the elevator will let you get to the 2B5 of the building where the test will take place. Tita and Erika should be there. You're going to want to make sure you're ready if you go down though. Erika's been dead set on testing you. I couldn't care less what she wants. I'm just gonna go help Tita with the test. What anyone else does is none of my business. What about you, Dan? You ain't coming? Don't want me. I'll be there. And just so we are clear, I haven't decided to accept you myself yet. Accept me as what? I guess this is a place? Wait, is that it? That's all the checks on the legs complete. I guess I'll check the settings one more time too. I've got nothing to do till Mom and Dad come back, so I should make the most of it. I thought it was gonna be an orbital cannon. Can't believe you're making a robot as nuts as this. A gate? What are you doing here? Is it because of Mom? Did she ask you to come here? I'm so sorry. Mom and Dad seem to have gotten you all wrong. I keep trying to explain to them that what you're really like, but they never listen to me. It's not a big deal. I ain't here because your mom asked me to come anyway. You're not? Well, I heard you were working pretty hard down here, like as a proper engineer. So I figured I'd come and join you. It's my way of showing my support, I guess. Helping with these tests is an official request anyway, so it works out. Okay, let me give you a brief rundown of the orbital gear then. The prototype's most distinguished characteristic is that the pilot can climb inside and operate directly from within. It hasn't been decided for sure the final model will necessarily be like this though. Oh, and then there's how it reaches its maximum mobility. Come over here for a minute. Sure. We've designed a new walking system to increase its mobility substantially, you see. Ordinarily, bipedal robots require two units that control their posture and center of gravity, which work in tandem with one another to walk. But this approach really drains system resources across the whole arcade. That way, we've chosen to resolve this is... Huh? Hi. What the hell? Mom? How long have you been here? So you've decided to assist with the tests, have you, Gate Krosner? You're so sweet. Does that mean you've finally accepted your sins and have come to repent? I have no freaking clue what you are talking about. You're trying to get close to Tita, thinking I wasn't here, weren't you? Admit your sins and repent. I finally have first-hand evidence. For crying out loud, will you quit with the eyes? It's giving me the creeps. He might be completely useless when it comes to technology, but he's got potential, don't you think? You might just be right. I have to admit, there were concerns. But I can appreciate that he at least tries to follow subjects he doesn't understand instead of outright refusing to listen to them. What are you doing? What are you two doing here? Especially you, Dan. You were just up on the roof with me a minute ago. I did tell you I was going to watch a test, didn't I? Well, here I am. I can't work out what he's I can't work out what he's thinking any more than I can his wife. Don't you dare ignore me, Gate Krosner. Krosner. Well, regardless, let's everyone gathered now. I suppose it's time for us to begin. What are we doing? I finished all of the necessary final checks. Good girl, Tita. Let the testing begin. What is wrong with this family? Indeed. Well, Tita, do you think you'll be able to operate it all right? Yep, I'll be fine. I've had plenty of practice. I'm ready to go as soon as everyone else is. Beginning monitoring. No problems in data link. Looks like you're ready to go. Okay, Gate. We are now going to begin testing on the orbital gear version 0.5. You sure you're ready for this? Yeah, I am. I've come this far. I'm not gonna turn tail now. I wanted to promise one thing before we begin, though. The final test will be a mock battle between yourself and the orbital gear. If you cause Tita to have so much as the tiniest scratch on her, I'll be sending you up to the goddess personally. I wouldn't go quite that far, but you get the idea. Don't hurt her, alright? I know. I ain't gonna hold back, but I ain't gonna hurt her either. That's all I wanted to hear. Okay, for starters. Dan went around the gate and began attaching small cords to various points on his body. What are you doing? Those are so that we can collect data from your body in real time during the testing process. This prototype's mobility should be about equal to your own, if not a little above what you are capable of. So this should be the perfect test a way to test what it can really do. Well, if that's your reason. You sure this isn't some form of harassment? Of course not. Right. Erica, if you would. Gladly. Foo. Ha! Ha! Gah! Gah! Sean! What? Ha! What's she doing? Thank you. What am I even watching here? It's Erica's success dance. She always does it before every big test or experiment. Sha! Alrighty, I'm ready. Dup, dup, dup. Dup, 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 dup. Setup complete. I can't believe you still do that after all this time. Huh, it's not like it actually has any practical effect either. If you look at the data from all the tests she's done collectively, there's no difference in the odds of success whether she does it or not. Here, let me take care of that. Fire! Ugh. As you can see, it's best to leave her alone when she gets all fired up like this. I'm feeling exhausted already and we haven't even started yet. The first test is a simple race. You are going to be doing 3 laps of the course, and the first to the finish line wins. There are obstacles on the way too, so just so you know, be careful of those. Are you ready, Gate? Ready as I'll ever be. Let's get it started. I'm here for work, not to play. So you are. Well, take your positions. Ready? Go! What? Ooh. Ooh. What just happened? It flew. I'm sorry, Gate, but Mom told me I had to finish the race by jumping over the finish line all of a sudden. I should have known. Mind you, it's not like jumping was against the rules of the race. And you wanted to collect the data from it too. I'd say you've only got yourself to blame for getting cocky, wouldn't you? Nah. What are we doing now? This is a test of the orbital gear's precision. What I want you to do is to place the 4 colored drum cans on their corresponding tiles on the floor. It'll be harder than it looks. Don't assume this is going to be a snap. If I lose this, I'm never going to hear the end of how I am a clumsy excuse for a human, am I? Alright, let's get started then. Begin! When the orbital gear should have clear advantage here, come on. Heh, piece of cake. Maybe not? Wow, we got some excellent data out of that. Well done, Tita. You did a wonderful job operating it. The adjustments that made all the difference, really. His tuning of the actuators was perfect. I don't doubt that. He's always been good at handling these things. The arms have acceleration control now, too. Man, was there even a point in me being here if you're just gonna ignore me? Well, that test was just about collecting data. It didn't really matter who won. Still, that's not true for the next one. Now the real fun begins. The last test we are going to be performing is a mock battle to test the orbital gear's overall capabilities. Take your positions, both of you. Okay, got it. We've been through this once before, but it bears repeating. Only aim for the orbital gear. If I find so much as a hair out of place on Tita, you will be very painfully executed on the spot. I know. You don't need to keep stating the obvious. Are you ready? Yep. Bring it on. So, do we actually have control? Oh my god, we do. Okie dokie. Let's see. We have some arts. And we probably need those for healing. Crafts, we have Wild Rage. Unfortunately, that will probably kill us. Items. Fair enough. It's pretty terrible. Guess it's time to hit him. 1,000. How much damage do we... Okay, so... Right, if we Wild Rage, we die. That's pretty sure. We might be able to win this by just hitting it, though. As long as that's all there is to... Ready? Okay. Let's heal up. How much HP are we missing? Actually, we are missing enough to justify this one. And let Tita come close to us. Fair enough. Okay. And continue. There is more. Oh, I see. Okay, that's why we have Curia Bomb, huh? Okay. Yeah, that would be bad if we didn't have Curia. Okay, so S-Craft number 1. Dragon Dive, I don't think that's... Let's go for beatdown. It's single target. This is a single target. Let's go. Okay, this is by far not as hard as the previous bonus battles. Like by far. It's pretty manageable. Okay, don't know what's going to happen, so just for good measure, one heal, and then we'll hit it. And we'll probably die. Okay, not from that, but from that.
Here for a rematch.
That wraps that up. You cheated! You totally cheated! Cheated? How? You're full of shit. I'm not! You used some kind of invisible special power. You must have. Like hell I did. Alright. Well, I think it's only fair to call this a Gates victory. That was the last of the tests, right? Request fulfilled then. My work here is done. Silly me, I nearly forgot then. Didn't you say you wanted a one-on-one fight against this red-haired ruffian yesterday? Did I? Oh right, I did. Cassius told me a little bit about him. So I'd like the opportunity at some point. What? I have a bad feeling about this. You are the best. Go get your weapon. It doesn't necessarily have to be now. No, you're doing it now. No time to waste. Alright. I'll leave things here to you, Erika. Don't think this is going to be easy either. He might have been forced to retire because of an injury, but he's still very strong. He's the one who taught Cassius the basics of fighting with the stuff 10 years ago even. Seriously? Cassius then went on to perfect the art of using one to fight himself, admittedly. But that should give you an idea of just how strong my awesome hubby is, surely. Now I really don't want to go back down. Hey, wait a sec. The tests are over, my work is done. Why am I stuck doing another completely unrelated fight? Your work is not done until I say it's done. It is, bucko. Oh, yeah. While we are waiting for Dan, I need to check Tita hasn't got any injuries. Because if she has, you know what's gonna happen. Come on down, Tita. What's wrong, sweetie? I kinda can't. Some weird errors come up and I don't know what to do. Huh? What's going on? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, no. No. Damn it, no. No matter what I once I try, I try to give it just won't respond. Try it down, Tita. I can't. It won't do anything I tell it to. Hey, what's going on here? Explain this in a way I can understand. Tita, what's going on? Have we lost control of it? Okay, run! I knew this couldn't be that easy. How much HP? Same as before. Okay. Well, we've got some CP now and we are fully healed, so it does a lot more damage, admittedly. We have oh, we can drop up. Right, let's do that. Okay, my friend, we are a bit strong now. Have fun. Oh yeah. It's faster too. It's faster too. Yeah, that was too easy, alright. Beat down. Okay, that's better. Buffed up, beat down. Look, seems pretty good. Okay. Our buff is gone, but it should be alright. It should be alright. Actually, that's 50% of our damage gone. Ah. Let's do this. Machine gun from afar, huh? Yeah, Kyoya. Okay. Should be fine. One more. Okay.
Care for a rematch?
You had the rematch just now. Come on. You doing okay? I've stopped it moving. Come on out. I can't. The seatbelt's stuck. Damn it. Thank goodness. Tita! Ha! Ha! Whew. Just in the nick of time. Are you two okay? Tita and I are fine, but... Oh! A gate! A gate! A gate! No! No! This is all my fault! All because of me, you... I'm so sorry. I'm always causing you nothing but trouble with my selfishness. If I just kept quiet, none of this would have happened. This is all my fault. All of it. If I hadn't said I wanted to get closer to Renee. I knew it. I couldn't really do anything for her. I knew this was just for my own satisfaction. This wasn't what I wanted to happen at all. I swear this wasn't what I was trying to do by getting involved in this project. But... give it a rest, will you? My head's pounding enough without you crying. Oh, Kate? It'll take more than that to finish me off. I figured you knew. Damn though, that thing packs a punch. I'm lucky I was able to block the brunt of the impact with my sword. If I hadn't, I'd probably have a date with the goddess right about now. Hey, I said I'm fine, alright? This is nothing. So stop your crying, alright? But this is all because of me. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I... Why do I hear an echo? I don't know. I'm not going to do this anymore. I quit. So... Don't you dare give up, Tita. What? You heard me. Don't you dare just throw in the towel over something this small. You want to get closer to Renee, right? You want to understand her better, right? Then try and do it. Don't just give up at the first hurdle you come across. Even when you get hurt? I've had a worthless 10 years, Tita. I'm not gonna deny that. But there was one thing I could never bring myself to do, and that was to throw this away. Never. But that's fine, because this is why I'm the bracer that I am now. Plenty of folks have things that become such a big part of them, they can't bear to throw them away or leave them behind. Things that, no matter how much they try to forget, they just can't. I've got something like that. And I'm pretty sure you found something like that too, don't you? He's right. I really do. Agate, I changed my mind. I won't give up. I don't have time to stand around crying. Not when I've got things I need to do. I'll think about what I can do, and I'm going to do it. Because just like you are a bracer, I'm now a researcher. Really now. A gate? It's nothing. You've got the entire Russell family against you now. Run, Agate. Run. What's with the faces? It's all starting to make sense now. See? I told you. He's rude, he's thick-headed, he's got all the architect of a wrench to the groin. But there's promise in him. That there is. The preparations for it aren't quite finished, but I think it's time we get to the second phase of testing our red-headed friend right away. The hell are you talking about? It looks like I underestimated you, Agate. Tita seems to have come out of this unharmed, just as you promised. Oh, yeah? I'd like you to come to our house this evening. Huh? I thought coming over for dinner was why I was here in size to begin with. You will be more than welcome. What's going on with them all of a sudden? Agate? Thank you very much again for earlier. You ended up having to protect me again. It's fine, it doesn't bother me. Still sorry, but I think I'm gonna have to pass on din. Today we are gonna have hot pot full of mushrooms and wild plants and a soup with lots of seaweed. Mom and Dad finally seem to understand you better too, so this should be really fun. Now, now we all get to enjoy a nice hot pot together. Oh, right. I can hardly wait. Rip. So that's what it was. I can't believe I didn't notice that when I was doing the final checks. This is all my fault. We don't know that for sure yet, Tita. Let's not jump to conclusions. No good comes from blaming yourself or feeling responsible before we know if you even had anything to do with it. Okay. Still. Gah. Where the hell did this hammer come from? What's wrong with this place? Huh? That sounded like a gate. Really? Probably just imagination. Maybe. That reminds me, he should be here any minute now. I'd better go and warm up the food. She chose a gate over working on stuff though, and I'm pretty sure, yeah, they noticed. For sure. And it's the first too. Whoa! Why did a bunch of lances pop out of the ground? Erika, I think lances may have been overdoing it a tad. At least stick with concealing holes in the ground, won't you? Gah! How long are we looking at before he's able to make it here, might I ask? I was hoping to take this chance to have a man-to-man talk with him. That only the goddess knows. Seems like he's putting up a good fight. But make no mistake, Agate Krosner. Our testing process has only just begun. Oh, I see. That's how GLaDOS was invented, I think, huh? That must be the origin of GLaDOS and the beginning of Portal. This game ties it together, like everything is tied together. I see. Side story. Orbital Gear Project Part 2 finished. Tita learned the S-Craft Orbital Gear. Oh, okay. Let's check out that new S-Craft. Wait, she didn't? What? Was it a normal craft? It might have been a normal craft. Yeah. Maybe. It's a craft. It's a craft. Okay, yeah. Okay. So. Yeah, probably. I mean, that was only a prototype, right? The orbital gear itself was not meant to actually beat Petameter, as far as I understood it. So we did that. We didn't do this. We did that, this, and this. So there's only this one left, right? Bring to me the playful minstrel and his closest ally. So that we shall do. That we shall do.
Do it.
Do it. Let's see what's behind that door. I think that's... It is. Okay. I shall grant you memory fragment and my blessing. One month after the collapse of Liber Arc. The banquet to celebrate the crisis' successful resolution was over, with Estelle and her friends having largely left the capital to go elsewhere. One of them, however, Prince Oliver Rice Arnor, sat rather comfortably in the ambassador's office in Grensel's Erebonian embassy, his work in the country not quite settled. I can't believe that you... I mean, my deepest apologies for not noticing that you were His Highness Prince Olivier sooner. Yeah, Oliver sooner. It's so hard not calling him Olivia now. Oh, I am not surprised you never realized. I may be a prince, but my mother was a commoner. What point is there in bothering to remember my face? It's not as though I often showed myself in the palace or attend high society gatherings. Knowing me certainly isn't going to help you in moving up the ranks, my friend. There's no need to be so humble, Your Highness. Besides, I'm actually rather grateful to you, Ambassador. You gave me all kinds of useful advice during my stay here at the embassy that I'm sure will be to my benefit in the future. Well-meant words such as act like a man of the Empire for once in your life and stop idling here, go home and try doing some damn work. I mean, of course it's Prince Oliver, right? But it's so hard for me to call him that. I always will call him Olivia because that's like in the entirety of the first chapter, and then pretty much almost all of second chapter. That's what we called him, right? Because of course I knew it was Oliver, Prince Oliver, but still. The caption said Olivia, and so I stuck to that, and now it's really hard to get out of my head. Your Highness, Your Highness, I think you've tormented him enough for one day. The emissary behaved in the same way any other sane man would have in his position. If anything, I'd say he has every right to be angry at us for keeping the truth from him for so long. But, Mueller... I suppose you're right. I'll spare him any more teasing for now. I actually wasn't joking about being grateful to you, though. You truly have done admirable work over the past month. I have? Acting as a pipeline with the Empire, checking the safety of Erebonians residents in Liberal, helping international liner service to resume. And those are only the tip of the iceberg. You've done so much more. You have my deepest thanks as the Prince of the Empire. I am not worthy of such praise, Your Highness. You, however, deserve the utmost for braving the danger you did flying up to the Liber Ark. All of what happened seems to have caused quite a commotion in our homeland. So people seem to be rather relieved now that they know the danger has passed. It's all thanks to your courage that they were able to rest easy. Oh, there's no need in flattering me, Ambassador. I just did what I could, nothing more, nothing less. And I couldn't have done anything alone. All I was able to accomplish was thanks to the help of those around me. I'm fairly removed from the stereotype of Erebonians as stern, strong, and self-sufficient, if I do say so myself. As rude as it may be to agree, perhaps you are correct. And yet, I believe your willingness to be flexible most definitely helped rather than hindered you here. I believe people like you are exactly what the Empire is going to need in the future. Regardless of how I may feel about His Excellency, the Chancellor's approach. Ambassador... Well, this is a surprise. I was under the impression that you support the Chancellor. Then again, you are a noble. Does that lead you to oppose his reformist policies, perhaps? I may be a noble on paper, but I am only a baron. All in all, I generally fall in favor of his reformist policies. Be that as it may, while this may just be the result of being in Liberal for so long and being influenced by the ways of his people, I do sometimes find myself becoming frightened by his hardline approach. I can't help but wonder exactly what direction he's trying to take our old nation. Interesting. Your Highness? Oh, I was just thinking that I'm quite glad to have taken the chance to engage in such fruitful talk with you just before departing the country. I pray you will continue doing all you can to ensure the peace of Liberal and its surrounding nations while I'm gone. Preferably in cooperation with Emissary Cochrane. Yes, let's not forget her, I suppose. Still, it's true that since the non-aggression pact was signed, there has been some progress with regards to the crossbelt problem. And given that it was Liberal who proposed said pact, that makes my role in future negotiations very important indeed. I presume that that is what you are trying to say. You are a sharp one, my good man. Excellent. Now I can return to the capital with my mind at ease. Leave everything to me, Your Highness. I'll be looking forward to hearing what you achieve back in our homeland. This truly is a country like no other. I never thought the day would come when I would hear things like that from a noble of the Empire. Indeed, he is apparently somewhat less of an obstinate man than I thought he was. Perhaps this nation's very air has the power to genuinely change people. It seems to have had an effect on you too. I feel like I'm seeing a lot more smiles from you these days than I used to. I'm loath to admit it, but that may well be true. I still find myself wishing that you would learn from Liberalian's dignity and sense of restraint, however. Two qualities you don't particularly possess in any measure. In fact, you have far too much of the opposites. You say that, but these qualities are the only weapon that I have. I don't have much that will allow me to compete against the Chancellor. I need to use what little happens to be tucked in my corner as best as I can. Have there been any changes to our plans? None. We should be able to proceed as arranged. 3 days ago, the Chancellor left the capital on a tour to Eastern Erevonia. Tomorrow, you will be returning there aboard the Arsail while he's still out in the east. All those who need to be made aware of our return have been given proper notice. Your arrival in Erevonia will make a real impact. Of that, I am certain. What potential obstructions to the plan are there at present? Nothing major. There have been some movements in the Intelligence Division's 4th subdivision, but not much. There's a chance that everyone is being cautious because the Arsail is involved, but I'd put greater odds on the idea that everyone is just treating this as a pompous performance by you and not taking it seriously. Well, they'd be right to. It is. I have no choice but to start here, even if this means I have to use Liber. And if I'm going to put on a show, why not put on the finest one the skies have ever seen? I suppose I can't argue with that. I'm sorry to trouble you at this late hour, Your Highness. A message has arrived for you from Heimdall. What would you have me to do? Really? I'm alright. Come in. Pardon me. Oh. Hello, Lecter. Well, if it isn't Lecter. I was wondering where you'd been. I haven't seen you all day. I've been exceptionally busy with work since this morning, I'm afraid. I'd hoped to be able to come and see you earlier, since you'll be leaving tomorrow. I'm terribly sorry for not being able to. Oh, never mind that. If that work of yours is done now, we three could always enjoy some sensible quality time together for the remainder of the night. So, ignored. So, what was the message from the Capital Secretary? They've acknowledged receipt of His Highness' message. However, they didn't anticipate that you may be able to arrive all the way from Gensel in less than half a day. As such, they are currently in a minor panic, trying to ensure everything's ready for the ceremony tomorrow. That doesn't come as a surprise. There's nothing like the Arsail when it comes to speed at home. How cruel you both are, so deftly ignoring my proposal. Although, it sounds as though the stage will be set in time. Now, I need to decide on an outfit that will leave everyone's jaws on the floor to sweeten my arrival. Perhaps a glistening coat and a white linecloth will do the trick. That'd make a grand impact, alright. I almost wish I could go along and see it myself. Please don't encourage him. You show remarkable promise for someone so young. What do you say coming back on the Arsail with me? I'd welcome your company. Your work here in Liber is just about done as it is, isn't it? Your offer is certainly tempting, but I'm afraid I have another job to take care of soon. The thought is appreciated, of course. Really? Well, that is a shame. Good luck with that next job of yours. Thank you. Well, if you'll excuse me. Technically they become enemies, don't they? Political enemies, at least. So, that is Secretary Lecter Arundel. Is it safe to assume he is one of the Chancellors? Maybe they already are. Almost definitely, yes. He came through Hakengate on foot and took up his new position at the embassy a month ago. And right around the same time, we headed to the Liber Ark aboard the Arsail at that. There's no way that could possibly be coincidence. No, it couldn't. The most likely possibility seems to be that he's part of the intelligence division. Are you sure not doing anything regarding him all this time was a good idea? Oh, absolutely. We need some way to find out what the Chancellor was up to after all. We'll probably get some kind of reaction from the Chancellor through his report at some point. Probably in about 2 weeks when the Chancellor's tour has finished. You'd planned that far ahead all along, had you? Well, in that case, I'll be sure that we are ready. I'll be counting on you, love. Oh, something the matter? Not really. It's just that the moon has come out. And what a beautiful moon it is. So, pixelated. It's strange to think that this will be the last time we'll see the moon from here. Truth to be told, I'm going to miss it. Well, it looks like putting a smile on your face a little more often isn't the only thing Liberal's done for you. It's opened up your eyes to life's natural beauty as well. But in all seriousness, we'll just have to do all we can to be able to come back and see it again one day, while we are both still alive. Indeed. The next morning. Your Majesty, Your Highness, I humbly thank you both for your generous hospitality during my stay in your fine kingdom. Wait, this is the serious Oliver. Oh, Oliver. You were even gracious enough to humor my brazen request of escorting me back to Heimdall about the Arsail. This debt I owe you will be repaid many times over in the future. Rest assured of that. Oh, you needn't think of this as anything we went out of our way for. Escorting an honored state guest back home is a matter of course. Particularly a guest to whom we owe a great debt of gratitude. If you ever have the opportunity, please do come back to Liberal again in the future. I imagine Estelle and Yosha will be back by then too. So we'll all be able to give you a nice, warm welcome. I'm truly excited for my next visit. Have they left the country yet, by the way? They are busy getting ready to leave over in Roland at the moment, I believe. I'm planning to see them off when the time comes. I see. Incidentally, wasn't he there as well? I'm not sure. Probably not. He saw the scene and... No, probably not. Incidentally, where the ruins of Hamel are currently sealed off, I'll do what I can on my end to ensure they are allowed inside. Could I trouble you to pass that along to them? Certainly. Thank you very much, Your Highness. Oh, think nothing of it. It's the least I could do after all they've done for me. I owe you a great deal too, Cassius. If not for your assistance, stopping that armored division from crossing into Liberal wouldn't have been as simple as it was. I could say the same to you. Still, as I'm sure you are aware, that outcome will have been well within the realm of possibility for the Chancellor. I doubt he was even surprised by the incident. Really? Most likely not. Erevonia had nothing to gain from using that situation to occupy Liberal. Certainly not to the extent that it would be worth going out of their way to develop inefficient steam tanks. The only reason I can see for him doing what he did was a show of power to surrounding nations. A statement that even without all power, Erevonia's army could still act. I indeed suspect that that was his true aim all along. Goodness. So you did notice. The orbital shutdown phenomenon was a complete unknown to the rest of the continent. Perhaps it might never occur again, but there's always a chance it might, whether it's here or somewhere else entirely. I hear the Empire only built a relatively small number of those tanks in all too. Certainly not enough to launch a full-scale invasion. By the sounds of it, they were just put together in Rainford's factory using parts intended for standard orbital tanks. But as it stands, the know-how to put together tanks like that only exists in the Empire. And in these unpredictable times, no other nation has the time or resources to try and develop extremely inefficient steam-powered weaponry. In a sense, because of what just happened, the Imperial Army's effect as deterrent is even greater than ever. Using war as a diplomatic tool, and very effective at that. He is using war as a diplomatic tool. None of this had even occurred to me. I have a long way to go before I'm fit to be the ruler of this country. Don't beat yourself up too much about it. He's no ordinary foe to even the most hardened veterans. The Chancellor always seems to be thinking several steps ahead of the rest of the world. It's impressive, no matter what we may think of his actual ideas. I'm quite a reckless fool to be trying to challenge him, if I do say so myself. Don't be silly, Your Highness. How can you say that with a smile on your face is utterly beyond me. You should focus on building yourself a strong foothold to begin with. I do hope you'll be careful. No matter what may occur, be sure to not lose sight of exactly where you stand. Of course, Your Majesty. If I were to go around bring shame upon myself now, I'd be wasting all the effort involved in escorting me back home. I'll be sure to take what you said to heart. Excuse me, Your Majesty. Hilda? Whatever is the matter? It's not often I see you so flustered. My apologies, Your Majesty. It's just that a guest for you arrived all of a sudden at the castle. Ordinarily, I would not have rushed in while you were meeting with others, but the visitor is so irregular that I thought you should know at once. Irregular? How so? It sounds like it's about I take my leave then. Actually, the visitor said he would like to greet you as well, and not just Her Majesty. What? Hilda, just who is this visitor? Well... Oh my god. He introduced himself as Chancellor Gilead Osborne of the Aronian Empire. Okay. Hi. It's an honor to be granted a personal audience. I am Gilead Osborne, representative of the Imperial government. My apologies for the abrupt intrusion. So you are Chancellor Osborne. And it's a pleasure to see you again as well, Your Highness. It's been a year since we last met, has it not? I hope these passing months have seen you well. Yeah. Yes, a year sounds about right. Still, well, I hope you'll forgive me for asking. Just what did prompt someone of your stature to appear at the castle without warning? I'd very much like to hear your side of the story. My apologies, Your Highness. You see, these past few days, I've been touring Eastern Aragonia on routine inspections. It's been going very smoothly, more so than I had initially anticipated. I had enough free time in my schedule to pay a cordial visit. Oh my, is that so? Naturally, I would have preferred to come here while the crisis was still unfolding like you yourself did, Your Highness. Unfortunately, the confusion in southern Aragonia was simply too pressing a matter, and I had no choice but to deal with that first. This was the first chance that presented itself to come here and meet directly with Her Majesty, so I acted with the utmost expediency. I hope you'll forgive my lack of proper decorum in failing to give advance notice of my arrival. That does make sense, at least. Regardless, please do not concern yourself with me. No doubt you wish to offer your greetings to Her Majesty. Yeah, that's the first time, like, timeline-wise, that's the first time you got to see the Chancellor, right? This is, yeah, quite a bit of interesting backstory for Cold Steel. My thanks, Your Highness. Well then. And I feel bad that I can't make a proper voice for him, like a real deep and, you know, full voice, but it is what it is. Allow me to extend my most heartfelt greetings to both of you, Queen Alicia and Princess Claudia. It's absolutely clear that that the crisis that unfolded here has been quite the ordeal for yourself and your nation's people. You have my deepest sympathies for the hardships you have endured, as well as my commendations for bringing this situation under control. I thank you for your kind words, Your Excellency. If anything, we should be apologizing to you for the fact that the southern side of your nation was caught up in what should have been our problem. I was made aware of that during my playthrough of the second chapter, but since we already started with me narrating everything, I opted to not switch it up midways and do the entire series, you know, with me voicing stuff. But I do know there's Japanese voice, like a patch you can apply to the Steam version, and then there's Japanese voice, yeah. But, you know, started off this way, so here we go. We should be the ones going to you, rather having you trouble yourself to come all the way to Liber. I beg you to accept our apologies, together with my deepest thanks for coming here today. I would never ask for apologies. I've heard what happened was the work of a shadowy organization steering up trouble within your borders. While I meant well by sending a military force to aid you, I wouldn't have done something so careless had I known truth of the matter. My actions were rash, foolish even, and I was rightfully reprimanded by His Imperial Majesty for them. Oh my. Fortunately, His Highness the Prince was able to act with all due haste to put right my missteps before even greater harm was done. I owe you a great debt of gratitude for that, Your Highness. And congratulations besides for your part in bringing an end to the crisis. Oh, I did nothing of the ordinary. I had a lot of help from Her Majesty, Her Highness, and Brigadier General Bright here too. Bright, you say? It's a pleasure to meet you, Your Excellency. I am Cassius Bright, the Brigadier General in the Liberian Royal Army. The pleasure is all mine, I assure you. Your name is rather well known, even in the Empire. Not as much as yours is known here in Liber, I would imagine. It's an honor to be able to speak with you in person. It's certainly a surprise to be able to, though coming here on a whim can't have been easy for a man as busy as yourself. It sounds as though I may have underestimated just how capable you truly are. Not at all. I was greatly impressed to see the Royal Army's effectiveness in dealing with the tumult here. Your forces have proven powerful, yet flexible, capable of dealing with emergencies aptly and decisively. I might go as far as to say it embodies an ideal that the Imperial Army, with its swollen ranks, could never hope to realize. You flatter us, Your Excellency. For your part, I hear you were responsible for the establishment of the Imperial Army's famed intelligence division. Our army is in desperate need of a new one of its own, so I find myself quite envious. It almost sounds as though the two of us each want what the other has. So it does. May I ask, Your Excellency, what will you be doing now? For my part, I am intending to leave Liber today, so I'm afraid I won't be around much longer. Yes, so I've been told. I believe you're intending to make your grand arrival in Heimdall aboard the famous Arsail. I'm impressed you're already aware. I almost wish I could return to Erebonia on board it alongside you. But alas, I'm afraid I have other business demanding my attention after I'm finished here. I'll be leaving Liberal separately this afternoon. That is a shame. I would very much have liked to invite you to this evening's banquet. Please, you need not go to such troubles on my account. I feel as though I've put you out enough showing up unannounced as I did, to say nothing of dining with such esteemed company. Still, I do have some time before the airship I'll be leaving on is due to depart. That being the case, might I ask a little of your time, Your Highness? I have a few things I'd like to discuss with you personally. Very well. I have some matters I would actually like to discuss with you, personally with you as well. What a fortuitous coincidence. Allow me to have a room arranged for the two of you to have your discussion then. Hilda, if you would. Certainly, Your Majesty. Like, I feel like the voices for the Sky series are kind of off, because Estelle sounds way younger than she is, and she also sounds way younger than Chloe. Like, not only less refined, because that's a matter of course, but way younger. That in my head that doesn't seem right, you know. It's obvious that Her Majesty is quite the tea fancier, if this blend is anything to go by. The fragrance, the temperature, the taste. I'd be hard pressed to find fault with any of it. I've always been more of a coffee man myself, but I've no doubt that I'd be content with a cup of this at my desk each morning. As much as I agree with you, I don't believe we are here to talk about beverages. So, shall we get right to the point? What do you want to discuss with me? I see your sojourn in Liberal has proven most fruitful. Pardon? When we last spoke, you struck me as a bright, flexible young man. And no doubt you still are. But now, I see in you a resilient inner strength. Guiding those aspects. I'm sure His Majesty will be most delighted with your personal development. Meanwhile, I see you are the same fearless man I've always known you'd be. More so even, that crushing aura about you seems to have only grown with time. As if you feed on the resentment of those who live in the territories you annex. Such harsh words, Your Highness. Personally, I'd prefer the term political unification. Annex can carry such negative connotations, you know. Since the end of the 100 Days War, our army hasn't committed a single act of aggression. All our unifications have been entirely peaceful. Oh, you're quite right about that. On the surface. Oh. It's amazing how similar the annexation process is every single time it happens. It starts with a small nation or independent state, with an array of problems beyond repair. Those problems start to worsen, after which Jaegers and other dangerous elements enter, plunging public order to an all-time low. Desperate for a solution, the local government requests help of the Imperial Army. Before they know it, they are part of the Empire. Well, it's not as though I can deny what you are saying. Each instance does share certain commonalities. Still, it's to be expected. An inevitable consequence of the age of unchecked growth and progress in which we live. The Imperial Army is simply acting in the Empire's best interest, helping to stabilize our neighbors for the good of the Empire. and it's understandable that they would. I do find myself rather curious why intelligence division members are going to such nations with peculiar frequency. Well, before the problems I described... well before the problems I described worsen, no less. I won't press as to where you came by such information, as curious as I am. But I will say this. At its most basic level, these actions are about risk management. It's because we've been acting to minimize such risk beforehand that the army has been able to successfully quell each problem in turn. With a small price of earning the disdain of the people in those nations and an increased risk of terrorism in exchange. To tell you the truth, I'm rather astounded that you had the courage to come here to Liberl all on your own to begin with. After all, you've earned yourself the biggest target for terrorists in all of Erebonia. Your concern is touching, Your Highness. I would ask that you not trouble yourself with my safety. I employ some very skilled subordinates tasked primarily with eliminating the risk of terrorist attacks against me. Well, they did not do very well against Crow, did they? You know. Really now? That Lecter is one of those, I assume? A rather peculiar fellow, isn't he? But a very useful one all the same. Working out the schedule for his trip and taking all the necessary precautions to ward off terrorist threats were both his doing. And thanks to his commendable efforts, I can depart for Crossbill free from worries as soon as I finish my business here. Crossbill? Are you surprised? I'll be participating in a top secret discussion with a representative of the Crossbill government. Oh. Speaking of Crow, is that... Of course, the attack, he saw that beforehand, obviously, because he's still, spoilers, still alive at the end of Cold Steel 2, right? So that's not all, you know. Okay, you could say that knowing that his subordinates did a good job, right? Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. Recently, a large amount of funding has been flowing to the country through Republican channels, putting our allies on the defensive. I'd always meant to visit at some point, and this seemed the perfect opportunity. Are you out of your mind? Crossbill is full of enemies and different factions at each other's throats. I hear it's now even a hotbed for terrorists and criminal organizations because of its position as buffer state. Does that really sound like a place the Erebonian Chancellor should be going, even on an unofficial visit? I'm surprised to hear you advocating caution in the face of potential danger, Your Highness. After all, it was you who flew onto the ancient city, a great risk to your own safety, and returned unharmed after surveying it. Sorry, I switched voices there. Well. Compared to such rousing risk-taking, my visit to Crossbill will be child's play. As I'm sure you're aware, you're regarded as something of a hero back in Erebonia now. To see a hero make a grand return benefiting his newly minted legend, and on board the famous Arcade no less. Naturally, our hero has also taken the time to ensure that every well-known newspaper and magazine are aware of his homecoming too. Oh, I have no doubts that your triumphant arrival will be every bit as glorious as it has played out in your imaginations. In your imaginings, Your Highness. Do be sure to capitalize on this chance as best as you can to build yourself a firm foothold. I expect great things from you after all. Mm-hmm. So what's up with that, by the way? Scree. Hey, buddy. You haven't changed a bit, huh? Scree, scree, scree. Scree. Scree, scree. Really? Sounds like a ton has happened, huh? But it's nice to see you and your master are doing alright. Scree. Lecter? Ah. Well, good day to you, Your Highness. I pray I'm not causing any trouble by taking a tour by taking a tour of the castle like this. The view from this terrace is certainly beautiful, isn't it? What happened to you, Lecter? How did you end up working for Chancellor Osborne? I'm sorry, I haven't the faintest idea what you mean. Are you perchance mistaking me for someone else? Your name is Lecter Arundel. You were the student council president at Janus Royal Academy, which you attended before leaving suddenly 2 years ago. So no, I'm not mistaking you for someone else. But that's where you're wrong, because my name is actually Lecter... not Lecter, it's actually Lech Tebarundel. I can certainly see how our names could become mixed up, however, they are scarily close. Still now you know. Please just call me Lech. Don't try and joke around with me, Lecter. Do you have any idea how worried all of us were when you just disappeared without a word? You submitted your notice to leave the academy and then were never seen again. Even the otherwise calm Leo let out a cry of anger when he found out. And all Lucy could do was to give a sad smile and say, "This is just like him," the whole time with tears in her eyes. Jill and Hans were heartbroken, and so was I. Yet, after all this time you finally show yourself, knowing full well that I'm here, and this is how you act? By pretending you're someone else? Lecter! Sorry. No need for the scary glare. You're still taking this way too seriously. Looks like it'll take me more than stepping up as crown... Looks like it'll take more than stepping up as crown princess to change that part of you. Oh. But you know, Zeke makes me feel kinda relieved. I always figured if someone like you became crown princess, you'd have virtually no freedom to do anything other than work. But from all that's reached my ears, it sounds like you are actually doing alright for yourself. And you even made some great new friends after I left the academy, didn't you? Nice. I sure did. Nonetheless, it's thanks to you that I was able to change it all. You were the one who gave me the first push in the right direction. I never got the chance to thank you properly after you left. But all this time, I've always been grateful to you. Well, consider me honored. Do I get a kiss in return? You do not. I may feel respect towards you, but nothing romantic. Aw, that's a bummer. There was me, all taken in by how pretty you'd become, wondering if this could be the start of something downright magical. And what happens instead? My dreams of romance and sweet smooches are crushed to nothing before they even begin. I know you don't mean a word of that, you know. You're looking very sharp yourself, though. It's surprising to see. It's not no surprising to see. It is surprising to see. Every time I've seen you before today, it was in that heavily frayed uniform, worn in the most sloppy way imaginable. I think you'll find I was merely making a fashion statement. That wasn't laziness or sloppiness. Every part of it was carefully calculated and considered to have maximum effect. The scary thing is, I actually believe you. You've always seemed as if you cared for nothing but having fun and causing trouble, yet when it came down to it, you were wise and beyond your years. And I've finally seen part of the reason behind that today. I'll ask you again, Lecter. How did you end up working for Chancellor Osborne like this? Just what happened to you between you submitting your notice to leave the academy and now? Okay. Do you know? I have to admit, I never imagined that would be the case. On the contrary, I was expecting you to tell me to back off. Oh, ideas forbid. What reason would I have to suggest such a thing? After all, at the end of the day, our positions are functionally the same. I'm not sure I understand. Do you not think so? Personally, I find it difficult to believe that you would not harbor some hatred towards Erebronia as it is today. A grand empire clinging to the glories of a bygone era, ruled by the nobility and shackled by meaningless conventions. Am I wrong? People call me the Blood and Iron Chancellor, as though I hold the whole of Erebronia in the palm of my hand. But in reality, my position is far more tenuous. I have supporters and allies in the capital, certainly, but outside its walls, the nobility holds far more sway than any of them. And while it is true I hold a great amount of power in the form of the Imperial Army, even then, I only truly command around 70% of it. The remainder is loyal to the nobility, who also maintain their own private armies. With those factored in, my advantage shrinks substantially. So you see, I'm still very much in the midst of a battle to truly exert control. Which is why you're building railways all over the country to expand your area of influence. And you've been annexing new territories to that same end. As I've long thought, you certainly understand me better than anyone else. That is why I'll say this once again. Work with me, Your Highness. With your support, our nation will be able to bring about real reform faster than ever. The noble faction bloated with its centuries of decadence can be stopped before they even have the chance to unify against us. Surely that's what we desire more than anything. Let me just ask a simple question, Chancellor. What connections do you have with Ouroboros? I'm afraid I'm not quite sure what you're asking. I will say this, however. I'm a firm believer in using every resource at my disposal in the name of achieving reform. That's the way I believe in handling politics. I see. Well, it certainly does seem as though we would see eye to eye in many ways. And that's all the more reason why I'm afraid I must refuse your offer. Is that so? Yes, I find it difficult to like the rotten noble faction that exists in the Empire. Or perhaps you're right that hate is the more appropriate word. But my feelings of fear towards your methods are far greater than my feelings of hatred towards the nobles. What you seem to be doing is trying to compel Erebronians with a delusive utopia to whip them into an enthusiastic frenzy. No doubt, by successfully convincing the people, the old guard will fall into the metaphorical firestorm created. And yet, by then, the gears will have already begun turning. There will be no satisfying aroused populace with a thirst for revolution. The storm will just keep growing larger and more ravenous, engulfing anything and everything in its wake. You know this, don't you, Chancellor? But of course! After all, that's what I intend to happen. It's the first stage of my reforms. I'd be more than happy to share further details with you if you were to decide to work with me, Your Highness. In the meantime, I wish you well in strengthening your foothold back in the Empire. Of course, if that's your intention, you'll find it a necessity to work with those nobles you so despise. You truly do see through everything, don't you? Well, that sounds like the noon bell. The airship should be arriving shortly. Which means it's time for me to take my leave. I'm afraid so. I'm afraid. I look forward to seeing you again in the capital in 2 weeks' time. You're probably right. When CS2 happens, well, honestly CS1, and by the time CS1 happens, Chancellor Osborne is probably the mightiest man on the continent. Probably. I take it discussion is over then. What's wrong? You look awfully tired. Oh, nothing. I'm just feeling odd and new at what a monster I decided to pick a fight with. Oopsie, I think it's probably about time for the airship to arrive. I'm gonna have to stop you there and get going. What? See ya, Zeke. Next time I see you, I'll bring you some Aerobonian salami as a souvenir, okay? Scree. Wait, are you planning to just disappear without telling me anything a second time? Oh, got an important question for you. Did you fall in love with someone while I was away? Hit the nail on the head, huh? Ah, that's so cute. First love, right? How's that feel? Heart all aflutter 1 minute, end of the world the next? Don't you dare start teasing me. But you're right, though. I did. He rejected me in this very spot not that long ago. Wait, you are joking, right? There's a coincidence I didn't see coming. I'm not sure about that. It feels like you know everything sometimes. I'm not some kind of all-knowing, all-seeing divinity. That's what makes the world so interesting to me. Oh, I'm happy for you, Chloe. Knowing the pain of lost loves, what makes a girl blossom, in my humble opinion. Do you feel like the whole experience let you get a step closer to the person you want to be? Well, what about you? Do you feel you are getting closer to becoming the person you want to be by being at the Chancellor's side? Kinda hard to do that when I don't have a person I want to be to begin with. I'm just sticking with him because it feels like it'll be fun, that's all. I've been doing it since before I joined the academy, in fact. You have? I thought as much. The prince is proving surprisingly capable, but he still isn't a match for the Chancellor. Tell him to watch his back, alright? So that he doesn't get swallowed up by that monster after he gets tired of dancing. Goodbye, Lecter. Yeah, that's one of the parts that upset me the most, probably, about the Cold Steel 2 ending. That the characters you've played and you've worked against against the Chancellor are just switching sides like that. I found that pretty upsetting. Thank you all for waiting. The Calabria International Airliner bound for the Principality of Remiferia will be departing momentarily. Please mind your footing when boarding. So that's the Blood and Iron Chancellor. I can't believe he actually went... I can't believe this is, you know, just a star door, not a moon door. I can't believe he actually went out of his way to use a civilian airship when he probably has a private one of his own. Also, clipping it here. I'd heard rumors about how out of the ordinary he is, but he lives up to all of them. Oh no, there's something in the camera. Ah, I see. He keeps me on my toes, to put it playfully enough. Him aside, thanks for coming all this way to see me off, Shara. I was lucky I just happened to have business here at the right time. It feels like this is going to be the last chance we get to see one another for a while after all. Rather unfortunate, as my dream is and always was to live my days in the laps of luxury surrounded by women as beautiful as you. Well, good luck with that. Changing the subject though, who was the young man at the Chancellor's side? He didn't strike me as your ordinary guy. Oh, you could tell. But of course. I'd say I'm used to running into people who are out of the ordinary at this point. We've sure fought enough of them. His name is Lecter Arundel. He's a secretary who was sent here by the Imperial government. Apparently, he was the one who planned out all the details of the Chancellor's visit to Liber. I can't pretend to know much regarding his background, but he's exceptionally skilled at what he does. Actually, I know a little. What? Oh? Is that true? Yes. Claudia explained that Lecter once attended the same academy as her and had served at its student council president. She also mentioned about his sudden disappearance after the academy festival 2 years ago. Unbelievable. Then someone connected to the Chancellor had visited Liber first? Then he's very likely to have had his own veritable information network established here long before I even came up with the idea. I think it's safe for us to assume that's the case. Which also means that it's safe to assume he knows every detail about all that's happened here since. From the coup to the crisis regarding the Aureole, all of it. This man gets more unbelievable by the minute. He actually gave me a message to pass on to you earlier too. Watch your back so you don't get swallowed up by that monster when you get tired of dancing. He sure knows how to sting where it hurts, doesn't he? I feel like I can see a whole new world of pleasure opening up before my eyes. He should know better. Getting outdone at every turn like this is really not my style. What do you mean? Captain Schwartz? I have a little favor I'd like to ask for when we are in the air. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Jack. I thought the same. Like, the game did very well in making it clear that you are always in favor of the character you play. even if it means you're fighting the previous character you played immediately after. Like, that game made that really clear. I'm impressed with how Prince Olivia has come along. No matter how he chose to act from here on, chooses to act from here on, he will have his uses, to be certain. You would say that, given that you think of everyone as your pawns. There's me, the prince, the society. Indeed, and I'm much the same. We are but pawns on a vast game board that is the Empire, where a thrill like no other will take place. But it's because you, too, wish to see how that game plays out that you've chosen to stand with me, is it not? Well, hey, what can I say? Just don't forget that this piece right here might not be loyal forever. Hence such a betrayal would be perfectly fine by me. Or did you honestly think I'd never considered the possibility it might happen? Just thought I'd come out and say it. How are the other Ironbloods doing, by the way? They are doing very well, by the sounds of it. At the rate things are going, there's a chance all of the prince's efforts will be for naught. Perhaps I ought to hold back on him a little. You sure don't pull any punches, do you? You know something? I wouldn't write him off so easily as if I were you, if I were in your shoes. What? What? These look like rose petals? If you look out of the window to the right-hand side of the airship, you will be able to see the famous high-speed cruiser, the Arsail. We've been informed that it's on its way to the Imperial capital with Prince Olivia on the board of blah. But he has also given us a message to relay to all passengers on board today. I give thanks to Ilios for the good fortune to have been able to meet you. May your journey be filled with beautiful roses and her blessings. And of course, may your journey to your homes be safe and a pleasant one. That marks the end of his message. The gauntlet has been thrown. And Hoppy, thank you for hosting. And welcome everyone from Hoppy's stream. We are currently, seeing the first appearance of Chancellor Osborne. Well, this is probably the end of the first appearance of Chancellor Osborne in the Trails games. I never thought there was a bigger dumbass in this world than me, and yet here we are. Very well, debaucherous prince. I look forward to seeing what you can do. Show me how long you can hold out against me. Side story. Return to the Empire. Finished. Received Divine Eye. And a bit of cash. Whew. That was a 1 hour star door. Come on, game. That's gotta be a moon, not a star. Yeah, I remember that. I definitely remember that. So we have Divine Eye, Scent, Eagle Eye, Information, Septian Vein, and Fortune combined. Oh my god. 5 and 3. 5 and 8. Oh my god. That's a lot of stuff combined. Alright. It has sand in it, but it doesn't matter because we'll be running around with yin yang, and that means it doesn't matter. Okay, so get these out.
Together now.
Together now.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, our party is complete again. Can we, by the way, bring this up? No, of course not. We had a lot of story, but very little combat and other gameplay. Okay. So, but I feel like this is the end for today's stream actually. But I have something to not discuss, but to announce regarding the stream. Going into this year's last stretch. So let me just do that real quick. So I'm going to be really busy and burnt out for the remainder of pretty much this month and the first half of December because of A, work, and B, I've got a personal project I need to complete by the end of the month. Basically, work requires me to finish something in 2 weeks, so there's a lot of overtime involved, and my project requires me to have time as well, which means I'm going to be diverting time I use normally for streaming, aka weekends, to work on that. I will try to finish this game regardless before the pretty much the 13th of December, which means I will be doing some streams every now and then on the weekends, but probably not long streams, probably in the evening. I'm pretty sure everyone is fine with that here. But that has to happen. But that's the unfortunate thing, right? I have to cut down on streaming. As a possibility, I won't stream in the first half of December at all because I'll be really burnt out. From the 13th on, though, I'll have the rest of the year off, which sounds like a lot, but it really is not. That means I'm going to be pretty much streaming almost every day, except for, Christmas and Sylvester and Sylvester. So that's the thing. What we'll do by then, if I manage to wrap this up in burning half Steam streaming, then we'll start off Tokyo Xanadu, and after that I have no idea. We'll just figure it out. Otherwise, we'll end this game first, finish this game first, and then Tokyo Xanadu and whatever happens. But yeah, I won't be able to stream a lot in the upcoming weeks, so just a heads up. Time is really going to be short. And next stream probably gonna be then on Saturday towards the evening more. Like, I don't know, I won't give you a timeline. I'll just come online. So if you haven't already, drop me a follow. If not, then I hope to see you regardless. But yeah, that's it for me for today, everyone. Thanks for watching. I hope to see you next time. And have a good night. And do stay awesome. See you again.